Well, big hello and welcome to a wild and woolly finals day here at the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. Beautiful Mooloolaba Beach on the Sunshine Coast is our host location. We've had to make the move a couple of days ago from Maroochydore down to this end of the coast, and it's been the right decision because things have gotten wild weather-wise. The racing's been fantastic, and we are going to hand out all of the rest of the remaining gold medals. The girls are on the line, set and ready to go, and we're expecting a huge day of both quarters, semis and finals here. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in the commentary booth, the voice of Surf Sports, Ty Dowker, and down on the beach, Jenny Parry. Dowks, it's been two massive days, but it all comes down to this.
Yeah, Super Sunday, isn't it? It's finals day, state championships as well. Great, we mentioned yesterday, a great stepping stone to that of Aussies. And today we'll see the individuals really come to the fore. Wrapping up with a Tuplin as well as a grand event. The Lifesaver Relay, which I'm looking forward to, where we throw the boats in the mix as well. That'll be up nice and early this morning, probably next half an hour to an hour. But we can see at the moment, conditions. Revisit a Friday, really, for those who are with us on live stream as well. It was sideways rain, sideways wind, and look at these conditions. Would be a surf carnival without it. Oh,
it's been chalk and cheese, to be honest. And we take a look at the weather coming through there, just out of the southeast at the moment, pushing up that little sort of rain band that's coming through, and hopefully once that pushes across, we're going to get some clearer skies for a couple of hours. I think there's a little bit more expected this afternoon. The program for today, the expectation will go straight into open female iron quarterfinals. Then we've got a big raft of semi-finals there. Open male and female board race iron, Taplin under 19 iron as well. And over in the orange arena, the juniors, the under-17s, they've got iron semis and then a big raft of finals for them as well. We'll come back to our arena. We've got the Lifesaver Relay somewhere around 8:15. The boys down there in the boats and the girls as well starting to get ready. We also have a finals package that'll have 19 and open events as well. That'll be ski, surf race, board race. We'll be into the 19 iron, open iron, and then 19 and open Taplin relays. That will round out the entire day here. A huge finals package because we didn't really, a huge finals day because we didn't really get through everything yesterday, did we, Dowks? It was a little delayed. We had a few issues along the way, but it was great racing. And when we got to those final events, they were super competitive and really fun to watch.
Yeah, great racing right around. Obviously, team events yesterday. We had board relays, ski relays, surf teams as well. And a shout out to our BMD Northwood, very dominant in the open divisions. Tested in a lot of ways by the Alex of the Burley Club as well. The 19s were strong, a lot of clubs showing up there, and the 17s in particular was a great mix of clubs. So the team events are done, they're dusted. A lot of individuals lining up now. I think you see quarterfinal number 3, and the girls just want to get moving. They want to get out there. They want to get into motion. With the events out there today being that of the quarterfinals 3 and 4. 8 would be the magic number. They want to make that final. First of all, the semi-final, and then the stepping stone to the final as well. But great day racing yesterday. We saw that as well. The Masters on the beach, some great, and a shout out to all the Masters. 2 days of big competition. Water on the Friday, beach yesterday as well. I'm sure they would have celebrated last night, the old Masters competitors. And hopefully on live stream today with us. And for those who are on live stream, hello and welcome. Whether it's Facebook or YouTube as well. This is day 3, Super Sunday, we like to call it. We see Big Shrekky there. He's just been appointed the new event coordinator for that of Surf Life Saving Queensland as well. So plenty of action happening as well there, Joshy.
Yeah, fantastic. We're just looking at quarterfinal number 4. I don't know why quarterfinal number 3 isn't the first to go, but that's the way it works. You can see Carla Papak there. So I'll run you through the start list for that one as they head towards the line. It's Isabella Bassett-Foss from Alexander Headland. Brody Trinker. They've got us up there. Geez, they must be short on quality content.
Just not dry quality. I think dry quality.
Yeah, the only people dry on the beach. And we're lucky. Brody Trinker, Tiani Massey, Holly Main, the American now at Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Michaela Whitney, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Holly Holmesby, Anna Fiona Volts, Jasmine Graham out of Coolangatta, Carla Papak, Freya Wilson, Tegan Richards, and Elise Dordignon there. That is quarterfinal number 4. The ladies set and ready to go. 3 not far away either. And we already have 16 through to the semi-final, some of the big names as well. This is the quarterfinal that we're about to look at as well. The girls already through to the semis. Scully, Kate McCarty, Molly Shivden, Sienna Bush, Emily Doyle, Naomi Scott, Lily O'Sullivan, Emma Woods, Dakota Luke, Jemima Asher, Bella Williams, Sarah Tazaki, Emma McDonald, Lana Rogers, Georgia Singleton, Charlotte Hart were off and away, and Carla Papak. She had a great day yesterday. She was on fire, and I think she started the same way here today. And attitude and confidence is infectious, and she is absolutely fierce attitude, a lot of confidence.
What I love about Carla is she leaves no stone unturned in her approach, professional approach to iron person racing, but also team events and individual as well. Her ski paddle yesterday, chasing down Woodsy, was giving it everything as well. Was typifies that of her. She had a little bit of bad luck in the Iron Series for the tail end, purely by the surf. She's in great racing form, but she went back, refocused, reset, exercise physiologist as well, and does a wonderful job. And I think when you look at Ali Day, the professionalism in terms of the stones that he has in his approach, Carla Papak typifies that in the female sense as well.
I think in the sport as a whole, it was sort of Shannon Eckstein, his professionalism took the whole sport to another level. Ali Day's done it again, and we're just sort of waiting to see who that person is that sort of lifts it one more time. The girls start to go to their work, and on the left-hand side that's just gone out of screen, Gemma Smith-Welsh there, that is Freya Wilson, former training partners. They grew up together at Sunshine Beach. They were in the same age group.
Back in the day, I believe.
They've gotten better since I left, and that's for sure. But now that's Gemma Smith-Welsh there just leading a way out, rolling along. Tiani Massey's tucked in behind, and Carla Papak was there as well. Freya Wilson is on the edge of that one there, and we're going to head down to the beach right now as these girls work their way out to sea. Jenny Parry is in the thick of the action. It is very, very wet down there on the beach. Jen, what have you got for us?
Oh, hello, team. 1 out of 3 isn't too bad here for the state championships. We thought today was just going to be showers, but it's turned into something a little bit more dreary down here. The wind is on. It's not nearly as bad as yesterday, but very, very great. Cannot even see Maroochydore Surf Club, our original hosts, off into the distance. So it's going to be a tough day at the office for all of our athletes down here. It is a very, very long course. The girls aren't even close to that first red and yellow can. We're going to be here all day. Big, super Sunday finals. Stay with us. Live streams running all day, and anytime you guys want to come back down this way so I can wipe down my glasses, that'd be fantastic. We'll see you soon, crew.
Jenny Parry there, loving her work. And like she said, the girls have got a bit of work to get back. So Gemma Smith-Welsh in 1 in the Northcliffe cap, 2, Tiani Massey. You can see Carla Papak in 3. Brodie Trinker, that's that dark blue cap with a yellow spot on the top. And then Holly Holmesby, yeah, it is. Holly Holmesby on this side. Got the Burley cap with a little white cap underneath. Finally, they've hit the cans. They've had to go the long way round, but eventually they've got there. And just looking at my watch, that's been 3.5 minutes to the cans there for these ladies. So they've probably gone 300 metres odd on the way out, a lot further than they really needed to swim. And I think warning signs if you're a board or ski specialist in these irons later today. The swims are long and flat. I think the swimmers are going to come to the fore.
Yeah, high tide this morning as well, so the drop of that tide. And the other thing too is there's not as many waves on offer today as we saw that of yesterday. A slight drop in swell. And lunchtime yesterday, we saw the lifts they were getting, in particular the ski leg off these cans coming home. We won't see as much of that this morning. It'll be a lot of hard work, a lot of grinding to get through this event. This in particular for the girls, I think a lot of them are using this as a warm-up. We've got 13 competitors lining up in this one going in. A will qualify through the semi-final. They're set up in the swim, and really impressed with the way of Gemma Smith's gone this year as well. Under the guidance of Smith, I should say Floody there as well at Northfit, but she's been very consistent and approached the Iron Series very, very well as well. So leading the way there. The other one of great success this year, Tiani Massey, obviously the home beach of the Black Swans of the state championships, and she'll love to get this one at a purple patch of form, obviously coming into that of the Murphy home. She does this year in and year out. The New Year, she sort of lifts and gains a little bit more. Had great success down in Sydney as well last year as well. So I love how they go about their racing, but the depth and quality in the females is unbelievable. We talk about males a lot, but the females in particular, love seeing them race. Yeah,
100%. I want to give Gemma Smith-Welsh a bit of a rap. She sort of, through her junior years, probably didn't have the confidence of a couple other girls. The talent was there, and there were some girls around her that didn't have the skill and ability she did, but were successful on pure confidence. She's gone to another level, and a couple of years in that Shaw and Partners Iron Series, a couple of big results, the World Ocean Series, and a couple of state titles. She's been on the podium of the board and the swim at the state titles in the past. She is starting to come into her own and starting to feel like she belongs. And when you're swimming in front of Tiani Massey and Carla Papak in a quarter, it could have been easy for her to drop back, get a follow along, do that sort of thing. She's gone to the front, and I think Naomi Flood, big personality, lots of confidence, really, really sure about everything she does. I think she will instill Gemma Smith-Welsh with a lot of confidence as well, and that'll start to rub off, and she'll feel like, yeah, I do know what I'm doing. I can go out there and sort of push my pace and not have to sit back and wait. And she's just going to get better and better and better. And she's come through that age group with Lily O'Sullivan, with Charlotte Cross, with Lily Finardi, with Ruby Mee and Grace Otto, those girls who've already been in the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, one of the best age groups I've ever seen. and she's been there and thereabouts. As the wave out the back, Holly Main from the US will get down that one, but I think she's just going to get better and better, and the sky's the ceiling for her. I think her potential is a lot more than a lot of the girls around her right now.
Yeah, you couldn't agree more. And I think that swim base, that swim background, the experience in the next gen that went through as well, that trial of that as well. Looks like Michaela Whitney from Carla. She's doing a wonderful job under. Talk about great coaches. Kevin Morrison is doing a wonderful job, and she'll go around and lead that. Carla Papak did very well to pick up that wave. She sort of stood up at chest height. It's always hard to pick up a broken wave at chest height. So there's the four that comes around. We've got Whitney there as well. Papak comes around. Holly Holmes there as well. It looks like that of Gemma Smith and Tiani Massey. So once again, 8 is the magic number. Papak now starts to go out and dictate this race from the front. Get through the shore break. This shore break, once again, we saw yesterday afternoon, like a guillotine, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You see the drop-in swell there at the moment, which made things a little bit easier for them, but once this tide starts to run out, still the most challenging part's that first third and a little bit of luck in that last third.
Yeah, and Brodie Trinket there, probably a little bit unlucky. She was sitting in the top 3 or 4 going around, and that wave came through, and she's just ended up in the second pack. So Carla Papak on the front, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Whitney there, Tiani Massey as well. And we've had a little change up right now. Girls have got a bit of work to do, the Northcliffe girls, to get themselves back on that. So that looks like at least Dordignon on the bottom, trying to tack back on and across. And is that Tegan Richards who's jumped onto the tail there of that group and done a really, really good job to hang in. And Carla Papak's going to push the pace. Tiani Massey, I think the same. She's just going to sit in, get a suck around. And these girls have got a big program today. They'll be in a lot of events. So any opportunity you have, but no, just like that, Tiani Massey, a racer's race, mate, racer's race.
She wants to treat this as a warm-up and really get that heart rate up. And I think today, I see the race, every race, in particular the individual races, it's a race in 3. It's your first third, your middle third and last third. You've got to, in these conditions, and we saw it yesterday, along with that of the mixed tuplin as well, you've got to set up in that first third. That first third is super critical. You can't come from behind unless we get that drop in tide later on today. But that first third is setting up around the cans, that middle third. We saw the urgency there of Tiani Massey sneaking up, knowing she just wants to get out of trouble, get out of the congestion, get out the clean water for her, get the nose around nice and clean, and give herself that last third, first opportunity to swell. We can see that southeast wind wrapping around that at Point Cartwright as well. There'll be some lifts to come home, and your first third and third to me are super critical, but you've got to have a bit of grit and tough it out around that mid-third. Yeah,
get through the middle there. Holly Holmesby, she's on that yellow, pink and blue board in the centre ahead of Freya Wilson from Sunshine Beach. She's bridged the gap, dragged the rest of the group up onto that main lead pack. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 there. Brodie Trinket just going around the black rail there. 7, top 8 to go through. And all these girls are comfortable at the moment, but you don't want to give anyone an opportunity. You don't want to let them, you go into the break, maybe you get clipped by one, all of a sudden you're battling for yourself. And I think that's what Tiani Massey's decided to do. Get yourself out in trouble, start to go to work and start to grind, and then before you know it, you'll be away and free in that final leg. And what you said about first third, last third of those races is so important. You just can't let the guys or the girls get one over you in that middle part there. Like Tiani Massey's done a great job. Carla Papak probably should have closed that off a little bit. And obviously with every round, quarter, semi-final, it gets a little bit more serious. You give a little less every time you go around the cans. And it's interesting to see here the big guns on the front up on their knees. And Gemma Smith-Welsh there, maybe just a little bit less experience. She does a lot of lay-down paddling on the stomach behind them there. You know how much these two girls, if you want to be like anyone, it's these two on the front.
It's a very tough iron race today, very long course, like I mentioned, a lot of hard work. If you haven't done the flat work, haven't done the work in the pool, you're going to come unstuck today. You see Massey and Carla Papak will come at top. There's a group of 8 that's breaking away, and back there, you just have a look, you pick up the yellow cap in the background there, that's Isabella Bassett-Foss. She's trying to get on the back of this group of 8 and get dragged around, especially for that of the ski leg coming up. So there we spoke about, there's your 8. 8 qualifiers go through, still 1 leg to go, and you'll see Alex come in the picture in a moment, the opportunity to go on this ski and try and jump on the back of this pack. Gemma Smith-Welsh just looking to stamp a little bit of authority here. That's an air of confidence. I like that. I like seeing that going around the transition, but also the opportunity to get away from the mess. Get on your ski, get going, get through the shore break. And this is where the trouble was yesterday. Yeah. You see already, get that craft moving up, over 1, over 2, green water, and away you go.
The 4 girls who've probably had the most experience in terms of iron, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Carla Papak, Tiani Massey, and Trinca, they all go to the front because they know if there's going to be any chaos, if someone's going to lose a ski, if I'm going to get hit by one, I want to be out in front and at least have another opportunity. They went, I'm going to run this transition hard. I'm going to get away from everybody else, get through nice and clean. And the earthquakes just subsided down there as the girls start to go out to sea, and they're absolutely loving it at the moment. Get into their work, and Carla Papak looks so in control, and it seems like she can just go to the front at any point. She just decides, hey, I'm going to go back to the front, and then the girls come up and kind of challenge her, and she goes, no, I'm still in control. I'm going to go again.
She's got that air of confidence about her at the moment.
Yeah.
And seen that, and it's a shout out to Kingy as well and the work that he's done. Obviously, come down from Noosa, Carla Papak, and originally down from Cronulla many years ago as a young nipper, but it's an air of confidence. I see her sort of day in, day out around the club as well, and has that seriousness about her, but she knows when it's business, it's business. The paddle yesterday in the open mix relay, Taplin, to me was a phenomenal paddle. Obviously, Jake Morris come over the top in the final leg there, but Carla Papak's up and about at the moment. Michaela Whitney too, back there in Carlisle, that's position 5 at the moment. She's got a big future, and I think under the guidance of
Kevin Morrison
at Carlisle, expect big things, and she'll get an air of confidence out of this quarter-final. Just mixing it with the girls of Smith and Tiani Smith-Welsh, Tiani Massey there, Carla Papa, and Brodie Trinca. How did she come about in terms of iron person racing? Obviously, the Achilles heel for her was always a swim leg. She's really good for that swim leg up. And a shout-out to our PC boy Leonard. He's travelling around Australia in Tasmania at the moment. Yep. I'm sure we'll be watching the live stream. Hand the mantle over to Buzzer Newman for the championships and the tail end of the season. But a big shout out to him. And the fried eggs are doing well.
This might be a huge statement that many might disagree with, but I reckon Pierce Leonard the most underrated Ironman of all time.
Two-time Australian champ.
Yeah, but two times. But to understand how good Shannon Eckstein is to know how good Pierce is. For a long time, Pierce was the Batman to his Robin and the guy who pushed him the entire way. So Pierce, and I'm a little bit biased, I grew up with Pierce, same age group. He was the guy in Queensland that everybody wanted to beat when you were a young nipper in New South Wales. But Pierce Leonard, his ability to swim hard on the third leg, his board paddling was amazing, his ski was really, really good, and there was no one tougher. He could grind it out with the best of them there. And at Shannon's absolute peak, Pierce was one step behind, sometimes in front. If there's no Shannon Eckstein, Pierce Leonard has won 5 series titles, a Coolangatta Gold, and a couple more Australian titles on top of that. He's pretty good.
Exactly right. And doing those conditions of WA twice over there. And also he grew up, when you spoke about Shannon, actually grew up with Kane, like racing against Kane, and Ryan Lysart and Bubbles and all the crew there as well. But Carla Papak now, and this is good. And I think the girls will use this for good hit out. It's day 3 of competition. And Joshy, for those on live stream as well, the carryover of lactated fatigue from the days before, like obviously it was a massive day of competition, pretty much 8 hours of competition for these athletes yesterday. Rehydrating, refueling, which I know Carla does that to a T as well, but the opportunity to have a good little flush out like this will do wonders for these ladies. Yeah,
and what the girls will understand, and I guess everyone sitting at home maybe doesn't, is you start day 1 at a 10 out of 10. You arrive, you've tapered, you're fit, you're healthy, you've got a lot of sleep. That work from day 1 means you start day 2 at maybe an 8 out of 10. And if you do that recovery, you might be a little bit higher. If you don't do it, you might be a little bit lower. Carla Papak wins quarterfinal number 4 of the ladies' iron. Gemma Smith-Welsh not far away. Then you start day 3 at a 6 out of 10, and you need that recovery to make sure you keep going. And those who manage it start each day a little better than the others.
Well, there's the 8 coming through, and great little wrap up there. Tegan Richards, you mentioned, will go through as well, and Freya Wilson. That wraps up the top 8. And we will go down the journey in a moment. I'd love for Jenny to have a chat about the chili earrings of Carla Papak. And that's how she puts the chili to the flavour of a racing at carnivals as well. We saw that through the Iron Series as well. And that wraps up that of quarterfinal number 4. So we had the usual suspects, would probably say, big long race too, long flat racing.
I've got the result from quarterfinal number 3 that went in the other area while that was going on as well. Lily Finardi, Electra Outram, Jazzy Raywood, Courtney Bryant, Emily Hollyman, Chelsea Wood, Fenella Gibbs-Beale, and another of the girls. The transfers up out of Kurrawa there. Katie Nat, the last one through, I think South Australian originally, Katie Nat.
Now, South Australia,
Yep, South Australian originally. Seacliff, yep, now up there and gets in 1 or 2 that misses out. Lunny Waller, I would have expected to be in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think she's juggling a bit of work and studies with that, moving up to the Gold Coast. It takes up a little while of adjustment as well, but we see the replay here. Good start. Great start it was that first swim leg.
Yeah, really, really good start from them. And Carla continued that on. Every leg went to the front at some point and just cruised through. She looked very comfortable. We're going to head down to the beach right now with Jenny Parry.
Oh, thank you so much, team. Down here with Carla, we were just saying we're getting the program moving, but my gosh, that was a long swim.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've got 3 irons to do today, given that I progressed through to the final. So I was just trying to preserve in that swim. But, I mean, without the waves, there's not much to spread the field apart. So, I mean, everyone ended up coming through on a wave together, which definitely didn't do well for my stress levels, but ended up being okay with ski last.
You must feel so confident ski last in general, but after that incredible paddle yesterday, the mixed upland, we're still talking about it. You must be so confident at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I actually went into this carnival really tired. I was almost like doubting whether I how I would go. But yesterday I kind of just clocked into gear, and I think all the training obviously hasn't been for nothing, or the racing hasn't been for nothing. So even though mentally and physically I am really tired, I think overall my body is really fit and strong, which is great. But yeah, just got to get through today.
No dramas at all. A special request from Ty. He's loving the earrings as well. Are these new? Are they special?
They're kind of my signature chili earrings because I like to be a little spicy Mexican. Vamos!
Loving it so much. We'll get Ty a pair for Christmas as well. Carla, good luck for the rest of your racing today. We will all be cheering.
Thank you very much.
Vamos, Carla, vamos! Let's go, go, go. And we love it. The Spanish, Mexico having a rough time. They've been a bit rough lately, but she is obviously flying the flag for the Mexicans there. Carla Papak on top. We love it. Hope her mum's on the beach as well. She brings a bit of spice to the coverage as well. Carla Papak, Gemma Smith, Tiani Massey and Brody Trinker, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then Holmesby, Whitney, Richards and Wilson will go through to the semi-finals. We've got our semi-finals set. We're not too far away from them as well. We'll take a look at the program up here on our end. The next event's expected to go in those open arenas. As we try and get that, we're going to go into border race semi-finals as the expectation to come up now. Obviously things will run possibly a little slower unfortunately today due to the weather and the lack of rounds here. We'll have a lot of athletes backing up one after the other. A lot of those girls coming straight out of the iron quarters into the board race semis. I don't know why we're not going boys board race semis next, but not my job to come up with the program. And before you know it, we're going to be down into that finals package. So we've got a couple more events coming up. Next event up is Lifesaver Relay, I'm told. Currumbin, the two first and second last year, they're the defending champions. They also need to qualify that event through to the Australian title. So if you're a top 4, you go through to the Australian Championships. They take top 4 from Queensland, New South Wales. Then they get 2 from Victoria, South Australia, WA and Tasmania as well. They have 2 semis at Aussies, and it's one they want to win because all areas of the surf sports program come together. So we're going to take a quick break in a little moment now, Daux. We're going to come back with the Lifesaver Relay. That's the next event. So we're going to go off air for a little bit. We think we're going to put in a holding pattern, and then we're going to come back after that as well, Daux. We're into board relays. We've got board races. We've got a couple of rounds of irons in terms of semis for the 19s and opens, a Taplin relay semi for both men and women, and then we're into our finals package.
Yeah, Lifesaver Relay coming up, and just get an update with the Emu Park. We'll go ahead with that as well. But they will run in different areas. So for those who are on that live stream, and also on the beach, the broadcast there as well, the boats will start in the most northern area. I believe in the orange area will be the 17s, those racing 19s, and then the opens will be the black and white. So they will vary across different areas of this race. It's a great concept. Yeah, boats and the makeup of a team being 8, 9, including the sweep as well.
I think it originally the Lifesaver Relay comes out of the Dear Love Relay, where you put your team together, then you had to draw at the start of the day. So if you're an Ironman or you're a swimmer or you're a runner, you would draw and they'd say, hey, no, mate, today you're rowing the boat. So you needed all-rounders in there, and you needed a couple of guys who could swim, board and ski. We see Wesley Berg there, Gemma Smith-Welsh, just having a chat post-race. You needed guys who could row a boat, run, ski, board, swim. You needed to be able to do everything down there. Michael King showing off a little bit of Christmas pud down there. He pulled the old shirt up there. They're having fun, the Burley crew. They'll be in this one up to their eyeballs in the Lifesaver Relay. It's transformed. The boaties go out, obviously do their thing, come down. Swim, board, ski is always the order. It never changes. The runner comes in as well, and there's always a little bit of tactics. You've got to have at least one girl in there. You've got to have one from each age group as well. And sometimes you hide your juniors here and there. You might hide a junior, run a girl in your last leg, or you put one of the girls in the boat. You might lose a little bit, but you get your open men firing up in there. And if you're really good, and I think I've had 5 silvers at the Aussie titles, and 4 silvers in the Aussie titles at this. You've got a junior who can race with the opens. You've got an Ethan Callahan who's open quality, or you've got a Layla Wiper who can swim as a 17 up in the opens. You need someone special.
Or a female boat that can jump in the open mile as well.
And just line it up. Exactly.
I think you'll let the find over the last few years of the Lifesaver relays, they'll potentially look to put their open female boat crew in, because a lot of them can match a lot of pace in there. I know the Burley crew lining up are going with their female crews. Like I said, it looks like Currumbin in the distance there we saw as well, potentially lining up. So it's a great opportunity, but it's a great race. Look forward to that final coming up very shortly.
We'll be back in, at this point, 15 minutes' time. Stick with us. The live stream will stay up, and as soon as racing begins again, we will bring you all the action. This is the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships in 2026, live from the Sunshine Coast. Well, welcome back to the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships, and the rain has arrived. A squall like we have not seen all weekend, which is something incredible. We're in for the Open Mixed Lifesaver Relay. This is one of the blue ribbon events that all clubs want to win, and you can see the boats lining up down there right now. Due to the rain, we cannot get the drone up in the air, so unfortunately not the coverage we would have liked there, but we're going to give you everything we've got. We've got the final start list, straight to the final. Dowks, the big guns of surf sports, have come out to play.
Yeah, here we go. 6 will go in. Top of screen at the moment. That's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, led by the sweep of Matty, the Guru Smith there from Burleigh, doing a wonderful job in driving the resurgence of the boat crews of Burleigh. Alexander Handland will be position 2, top of screen. That of Maroochydore, the Black Swans, position 3. We then go Currumbin B team. That's 3 from the bottom. Northcliffe A will be a danger once they get into that of the water events as well. And another Currumbin. They're the reigning champions, Currumbin. They've gone back-to-back years as well. 2 teams in this top 6. The Lifesaver Relay. It typifies everything in senior surf sports. The boat crews, a runner, a board paddler, a ski paddler, and that of a swimmer as well. 8 in the team, plus that of a sweep, making 9. We have a mixture, have to have an under 17, have to have an under 9 in there as well, have to have 4 males and 4 females, and we're ready to go.
Boys are off and away. I'll run you through the sweeps of each of the crew. Obviously, Matty Smith will sweep for Burleigh. Steve Davies will sweep for Alexandra Headland. Brooksy from Maroochydore. Currumbin B will have Lyle Clark. Damien Clayton will go for the Northcliffe Club. And on this end, Matty Wildman will go for the Currumbin A team. Currumbin first and second last time this was run. They've got a rich history in this, but it looks like the BMD Northcliffe team have hit the front early on. Obviously, the angle's going to be tough to pick there, but have a look at them go. They've got half a boat length out in front. Couple of the teams, a lot of the teams choosing to throw the ladies in.
Yeah, what about the work of BMD Northcliffe? In particular, the mighty Vikings there. Lyle Clark, top of screen, left-hand side sweeping, and Chuggy Wildman, bottom. I believe that's my brother's crew, and he's jumped in because he had to go home last night for a 50th. So Chuggy Wildman doing a wonderful job with the female crews there as well. And it's the balance. You'll find that most crews, looking across here, it looks like majority of crews are opting for that of a female crew to row in the Lifesaver Relay. The Black Swans, left-hand side, make their presence felt as well. They've been up and about for many years. The Lifesaver Relay, strong rowing history as well. Currumbin Vikings, over 20 crews they have in their surf boat arena, led by that of Lyle Clark. Third from the right-hand side, Chuggy Wildman, but the Northcliffe team are up and about the moment.
Just to the northern side, Alex, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, they're close to the mark as well. We can see the boys making their way out into the weather, and the ladies there doing a great job. Consistency's the key here. You're going to go up and over a few bumps, but keeping those blades rolling through nice and comfortably there. You don't want to empty the tank on the way out. You've got to have plenty in there because there's going to be some runners, and these boats will move on nothing. You turn, you get a little run, you'll be able to hold it the whole way through if you can keep that consistent rating up.
Yeah, the turn's super critical. They look for a 2-stroke turn. Depends on the wind conditions of that as well as swell. They'll go in. Chuggy Wildman on the right-hand side. You'll see inside. We'll just check the boat in. The outside, 2 big rows. Get around. Northcliffe go around in 1. Alexander Handland just had a screen on the left-hand side as well, making their presence felt. But Northcliffe go around in 1. The Killer Bees of the Vikings turn in second, along with Vikings there. But also far left-hand side, there they are. The Black Swans of Maroochydore look to get the boat moving out of that turn. A great turn from that of Maroochydore, potentially in the lead coming home.
Yeah, they've flown. Something wrong on the top side there. I don't know what's just happened to Burleigh. They've got a bit of work to do to get back onto the front. The boys starting to work their way home, and I think Maroochydore got the best of it right now. Maybe Burleigh just out of shot as well. We've got one more on the top side there, so the boys doing a really good job at driving the ladies home here, and they start to pick the rating up. You can see how much run there is from the swell coming around Point Cartwright. They'll hit the beach, they'll run up, throw the flag in the air. When the flag goes, swimmers turns to go. That's one of the crews warming up there in the on the next side. So the boys in the distance, they're starting to go.
Left-hand side, looks like that of the Black Swans. We're just trying to pick up Burleigh far left-hand side out of screen at the moment. We just can't see them and how they're tracking that. I think they're going, well, there they are. There they are, Matty Smith fighting back. The Black Swans will lead, coming home the last third. The check cans, good point of where they're at. It is the Black Swans. Maroochydore will go 1. Right-hand side looks like that of the Northcliffe team coming through. The mighty Vikings now starting to make their presence felt. Their A-team on the right-hand side. The Swans, the Black Swans fighting. Big advantage, Joshy. They pull a wave in front. Big advantage going to the swim league.
The ability to get out of the boat, get up the beach, acknowledge the flag and make sure the swimmers get off to a run. That'll start to give you advantage. Burleigh coming back into it. Burley trying to come back into it on the top side there. Have a look at Currumbin closest to us. Here they go. They're sitting on the top. He asked the ladies to lift. Did they try and go over? But I think Northcliffe, Maroochydore will try and get over the top there. Northcliffe, they push. Oh, big effort. The swim, board and ski paddlers will be rewarded for that one there. And we have Northcliffe, Maroochydore in the lead as they hit the sand.
Yeah, great little battle now coming up. We expect Bailey Armstrong to swim. We saw how well he swam yesterday as well, so the Black Swans will want to chase. Northcliffe up and about. The flag will go up. Don't acknowledge now for the swimmer to go. There it is, all clear, and away we go. The dance, the boaty dance, and away we go. Good little indication here. Looks like that of Bailey Armstrong up against one of the youngsters. Is it potentially Archie Ray?
Yep.
Archie Ray now for the Black Swans. He's got a big challenge. Archie Ray's got a big challenge. We know how well Bailey Armstrong, but when you're young, you put it all out there and have a big crack.
If I'm Archie Ray, I'm going to swim all over the top of Bailey Armstrong. It's going to be like a rolling UFC brawl as we go around. Burley goes in there chasing. I think Currumbin just in front of them. Bit of work to do there. Riley Brennan for Currumbin. He's hammering away, and that's Ethan Callahan sitting on his tail there. The two boys start to go to work. Job one, catch the leaders. After that, go to the front because they know if they let Bailey Armstrong go away, that he's going to be gone. Archie Ray's done the right thing here. Get in front of him, make life tough when Bailey Armstrong tries to come around the outside.
Yeah, this is good, isn't it? Now, you can see back and forth there, Ethan Callahan, he actually led Bailey Armstrong's around the can, the mixed Taplin relay yesterday, but really impressed with Archie Ray's approach here, but also that of Bailey Armstrong. Look for a move up in this first can of Armstrong. There he goes.
Get him.
Up on the inside.
Oh, no.
He has a little bow peak. Archie Ray just labouring a little
Wrong
bit,
way.
and he strikes. He strikes. Bailey Armstrong has struck up on the inside. Henry Simpson also from Alex coming back in about fifth there at the moment, but Bailey Armstrong has put the hammer down.
Yeah, Archie Ray, he was just going off to the northern side. Riley Brennan has had the fastest first quarter of a surf race I have ever seen. He swum up on a couple of the quickest men in the business there. He's left Ethan Callahan behind. Ethan Callahan's wondering where all that water appeared from in front of him because he had the feed of Riley Brennan just a few seconds ago. He's absolutely gone. Henry Simpson just comes into shot there in fifth place. These boys have got a lot of work to do if they want to end up on the podium.
I love the work of Riley Brennan, not only without the goggles, but also opportunity to sneak up on Bailey Armstrong. Armstrong breezed to his right. Look at Brennan now sneaking up, tucked him behind. He'll sit in behind that of Armstrong. And Armstrong not knowing that, right, I had a little bow peek then to see who's behind me on my tail. And I like this. We know the strength of the swimming ability of the Brennan boys, whether it's CJ or it's Ronnie, a young Jacko as well coming through. Now Armstrong goes to work. This is the experience. He's a part of the Australian Open Water team. Now he goes to work.
Northcliffe, Currumbin, Maroochydore, Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, Alexandra Headland and Currumbin. The only one of the swimmers we haven't seen yet is from that Currumbin B team. It's Gus Shivnan. He's going to start to bring some of these boys back as well. And as it blows out, Archie Ray struggling to hold on to Riley Brennan. Riley Brennan's got a target. The Currumbin boys love this event. It's the opportunity that they can reward the boaties with a little something, a little bit of love from the surf sports end. They get down there. If you guys set us up, we'll wind it up and bring it home.
All right, we go to swim leg to board to ski, wrapping up with a run. It is the Lifesaver mixed relay. And in terms of qualification for Aussies, it used to be the top one or top two. Now it's open slather for teams to go through. But Bailey Armstrong, very resemblant of what we saw yesterday in that surf race qualifier, but also surf teams going to work and now extending the elastic band on Riley Brennan. Brennan trying to hang in there. Really impressed with Archie Ray. Callahan now moves up in the fourth place as well. You've got to remember, Black Swans Maroochydore using one of the younger swimmers here. They need to have a 17, a 19, along with 4 females in the team as well. So it could be a masterstroke come the end for the Black Swans.
This is the point when Bailey Armstrong's going to go away. 10K swimmer traditionally there. And it's a double-edged sword for Riley Brennan. He went out hard. He tried to tack on. He thought, I'm just going to sit in. But he's used up all his matches. He's starting to labour now. You can see the ratings drop, the kicks drop. And Bailey Armstrong gets that big 6-beat kick. The big motor gets it going. The arms starting to look a little Michael Klim there. Zero bend in the elbow, just throwing everything he's got at this Lifesaver relay final. He starts to get into the break zone there and he'll look under the arm and hope a wave comes through.
Oh, I love the way he swims, Bailey Armstrong. Very Wally Williams-like in a few ways as well. He'll hand over to Marley O'Rourke. He's a young board peller coming through. Very good young board peller. He's an underager as well. So they're going to use their age group coming up next. Archie Ray still hanging in there to that of Riley Brennan as well. We go from that of swim to board to ski, but it's all about beam to north. A little wave coming. Legs come in for Armstrong. He'll pull over the top of this one. Works hard. There's the legs. There's the legs. There's the legs. And he's, just won't get there.
Off the back.
What's coming?
Interesting, Currumbin. Currumbin's going to have CJ Brennan. So the Brennan brothers will go 1 and 2 here. So the young lad from BMD Northcliffe, Marley O'Rourke. He's not the fastest runner. You can see, he's had a little trip as well. The boaties have made their way down the beach towards him. They're starting to egg him on. Get going, son, get going. He'll come around and tag Marley O'Rourke, and the entire field will chase the young guns. He's got work to do because he's got some of the fastest board paddlers in the sport chasing him. CJ Brennan will go for Currumbin. That's Gus Shibnan of the Currumbin B team there. I think he's down in 5 or 6. Big moves now. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, they hit the water.
Yeah, Noah Thomas on the chase once again. He's an under 19 here, so Marley O'Rourke will go out. CJ Brennan there as well.
Byron Diekman.
Diekman from the Black Swans. They've actually negotiated the shore break very, very well. So Marley O'Rourke is in unknown territory leading out. I expect CJ Brennan to make a big move. The mighty Vikings here coming through. Ski paddler Jay Nurskin, is it? Maybe potentially coming up. And you talk about inform in terms of paddling. CJ Brennan on the chase. I like this from Diekman. I like this from CJ Brennan. Sits on the back of O'Rourke. They'll let him drag him round. Wait for the move in the last third.
Byron Diekman deciding to go up the outside there. Burleigh, we've got in 4th place. 5 is Alexander Headland. 6 Currumbin again. So you can see Diekman trying to go up the outside. CJ Brennan, more experienced, a little bit more savvy. He's going to wait for that final turn and then start to accelerate. Let Marley O'Rourke sort of burn himself out on the front there. Ski paddlers in this next one. This is going to be a very, very interesting race here for the boys.
Jakey Morris of BMD North, Erskine, we said lining up as well in reference to that. This is a great little battle coming up. And then in terms of probably Jerome Drobot will maybe paddle the underager as well.
He's a 19, yeah.
You'd probably say advantage at the moment sitting to that of BMD North with Jake Morris and that of the mighty Vikings. It's a great battle, but Northcliffe, I should say, leading out. Black Swans need a lift.
Yeah, that's 100%. The other thing as well is normally Jake Morris versus Jade Nurskin. If it comes down to a sprint, you take Jake Morris every time. But we've got the runners in the water, and Currumbin, a notoriously strong beach club. So they're going to have speed to burn on the beach there. So we're going to find out in just a moment time. Here comes CJ Brennan. He's absolutely exploded past Marley O'Rourke. You could read it like a book. You knew exactly what he was doing. And sometimes you know guys are going to do stuff, but you just can't help it.
Well, we spoke about the last third, didn't we? So the race 1 craft for CJ Brennan and Diekman now starting to run with these runners as well. O'Rourke trying to hang in there. He's a great young board paddler. He's got to be close enough to hand over to that of Jake Morris. Erskine will probably have a slight lead. Look at him go, CJ Brennan, work in the ocean. There's some of the great watermen in our modern era at the moment, the Brennan boys of Riley and CJ.
He makes an adjustment, sits back, starts to run this one down. He gets this one. It might all be over because Jade Nurskin's been on fire lately and coming into that final stage now. Jenny Parry on the beach, the Currumbin Club. They are up and about because their heart and soul. Jade Nurskin will go last in the Lifesaver relay.
Absolutely the man who's on that generational run at the moment, but he's got his work cut out for him as the boys make their way up to these final stages here. Brendan is up, he is running. We've got Diekman and Northcliffe on a wave behind. Brendan is giving it absolutely everything as we look at the ski paddlers who are lined up. Here comes CJ Brennan past us, Marley O'Rourke, Diekman 1, 2 and 3. It all comes down to this with the little runner to finish as well. We've had every person in the club involved in these as well. Erskine just gets a clean tag there. He needs to go, and he needs to go now because have a look at this. We've seen Morris mow down Carla Papik and Emma Woods yesterday, expecting more of the same here. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park about to come through. Benny Carberry will take the tag there. And remember, if it comes down to a sprint finish, we've got Jerome Drobot from Maroochydore, who actually placed 3rd in the under-19 beach flags yesterday, so backing him in that final run. But for now, it is Currumbin, it is Northcliffe 1 and 2.
The reigning champions, thank you, and the reigning champions go out Erskine, but the danger is the light green race 1 craft behind of Jake Morris. Look at Erskine leading out. He's been in a purple patch of form of paddling the last 2-3 months as well from that of Shannon Eckstein and the series there, but Jake Morris looks composed. Once again, I think he's very similar to what we saw with CJ Brennan sitting in 2nd position. Let Erskine do the workout, turn that last pan, and all flames coming home. There's danger signs here for Currumbin. The reigning champions are going to be under a little bit of pressure here as Jakey Morris now moves up. Back into 3rd, the big bad Benny Carberry up against the young gunner Drobot there for the Black Swans of Maroochydore as well. There's 2 races for 1 and 2 and also 3 and 4, but look out the danger size BMD Northcliffe.
Benny Carberry winds up into 3rd place, goes past Maroochydore. Erskine's going to leave about 0 space on the inside there, but Jakey Morris gets around. You can see how much higher the rating is from Morris. He gets in and around Erskine. He looks comfortable, though. It doesn't look like he's blown everything out of the park. He's going to turn and start to wind up here. I think he's played Jakey Morris here. I think he's let him come up the inside thinking, I've got some left in the tank and I've got speed to burn in terms of a sprinter on the way home. They're going to go two different directions. Erskine goes to the south. Morris goes to the north. Big risk, big reward. Don't count out Benny Carberry. If one run comes through, he might get it all the way to the beach as well. Morris, he's been so good in these team events for Northcliffe. Can he produce another gold medal winning performance here in the Lifesaver Relay? They've won the mixed Taplin Northcliffe. They're looking like winning the Lifesaver Relay, but here comes Jaden Erskine back over the top.
That's a great battle. You remember, they're not doing the final run leg. They will tag the runners to make up this at the final leg of the Lifesaver Relay. Erskine looking behind, trying to find something. Look at the focus of Jake Morris. Little bow peak to the right, little lift. Here he goes. The boat gets up and running. Little lift for Morris. Look at the strength. Look at the power. Erskine coming. Erskine coming on one. Erskine coming. Won't get there. Will get there. Will get there. Erskine fighting. Won't get there. Advantage that BMD Northcliffe. Victory potentially. Handing over their runner. So close. A little way to go.
Oh, he doesn't get over the top of it. Jake Morris won't make a mistake from here. I think he's going to go up and tag, and that will be all she wrote. The Queensland champions. We're going to head down to the beach with Jenny Parry, Northcliffe on top.
Yeah, Northcliffe have made their final tag, and the Beachy isn't leaving anything to chance at all. Nearly skidding around that corner there. Oh, and he does. He takes the tumble, eats some sand. Welcome to Mooloolaba, but no dramas at all. Finishes it off nice and clean. A huge congratulations. Northcliffe, the whole club combining there for a big win. Coming into Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3. So we can see, I think it looks to be Alexandra Headlands will make the next touch as they make their way through. But a big race, a big finish, and the strengths of the club's on display.
Yeah, fantastic performance. A huge congratulations. The boat crew there, Damien Clayton, Ava Daniels, Annie Ruffin, Sophie Lucas and Imogen Walker. Marley O'Rourke on the board. We had Bailey Armstrong in the swim, Jake Morris on the ski, and then Costa Kruenko at the end there. And never trust a Beachy in a water event because he went down, the big fella, and I thought my heart rate rose. I'm sure the whole of Northcliffe's heart rate went through the roof as well. But when it gets a little wet, gets slippery out there on the sand, and he went down. Big performance from Northcliffe.
Sort of replay, a big shout out to all the boat crews in particular.
Yeah.
They set it up nice and early, didn't they, the BMD Northcliffe crew. They come in, but it was the exit from here, from the boat to get up. Just a little something. Archie Ray put in a good performance. A young boy from the Black Swan up against one of the best in open water swimming, Ballyarmstrong. This is the difference here. Just a good little lift. Didn't get over the top of that one. Was the next one he pulled over Ballyarmstrong, but he gave that little lead for Marley O'Rourke. And as an underager as well, had the opportunity to stick close enough to CJ Brennan. But what a paddle from CJ Brennan. And then all the pressure was up in the front. Erskine let out early for the light green race one craft. And Jakey Morris up on the inside. Good move. Great move around the cans and come through.
Oh, here we go. Man down. No.
But enough to get there. And BMD North can take out the Lifesaver Queensland State champions. Another open down to the beach now with that of Jenny Parry.
Oh, thank you so much, team. Northcliffe, absolutely an incredible performance. What a way to start Super Sunday. And the boaties set it up absolutely perfectly. You must be so proud of these girls.
Yeah, the girls had a really good leg. They're up against open women's crews. These girls are only under 23, so did really well to win that one.
And the strategy is so important in a Lifesaver relay. Obviously, you know you had the strength of everybody here, but a masterstroke with these ladies first.
Yeah, it is flat conditions, so we've got to get them away to a good start, and they proved it towards the end.
And there's so much pride involved in the Taplins, the Lifesaver relay as well. Are we shaping up for Aussies now? Are we thinking we could turn this state gold medal into an Aussie gold medal?
Yeah, well, that's the plan. I don't think Northcliffe's ever won Aussies and Lifesavers, so that'll be our plan going forward.
Well, a huge congratulations. The entire crew from Northcliffe down here. Congratulations, team. See you at Aussies. Nice work.
Big shout out to the Currumbin girls there. The Northcliffe girls there. Apologies on my behalf. The Currumbin team, will run through them as well. Maddie Wildman, Lisa Mosley, Tara Coates, Sasha O'Keefe and Jordan Wildman in the boat. Obviously we had Riley Brennan, CJ Brennan, Jaden Erskine and then Bobby Keneally Flegler in that one there. And then Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in third place. Big Maddie Smith did a great job there. Ellie Clifford, Isabel Drew, Lucy Hope and Emma Tucker in the boat. Ethan Callahan, Noah Thomas and Benny Carberry. The last runner was Jacques Thomas there, so well done. They were the top three there. This event is special to the clubs, and it's one of those ones that it's never gonna be superstar out in the big wider world, but in clubland it means a lot to them, and it's the only opportunity you get where they cross over, they come together, and a couple of areas from the club, the beachies, the water guys and the boaties come together for one single gold medal, and to win one is something special. And there's been some upsets. It's not always the big clubs that win, and I know the big clubs are here now doing this, but over the years there's been some Avoca wins, there's been some Swansea Belmont wins, there's been some wins from clubs that don't have the superpowers, that aren't those big four sort of thing we see year on year, and that's what makes it great.
What I love also, it puts the light on the boat crews as well, going off first. We talk about the Taplin Relay being the team event, but to me the Open Mixed Lifesaver Relay I love, because the boat fraternity, they do a wonderful job through all their competitions. They had the Interstate down at Wanderoo only 2 weeks ago as well, and wholly represented by that of many great Queensland clubs down there as well. But the opportunity for them to go first, but also the gender. I love the gender mix, and you can see the boat crews and the females doing a wonderful job. A lot of bank their strength in the females, the rowing, and they've come a long way in the last 10, 15 years as well. So big shout out to all the boat coaches, the boat sweeps, the organisation of a boat crew as well. It's not like being a board paddler or swimmer. You take your goggles, you take your towel.
It's a little harder, isn't it?
You need a trial boat, you've got to tow that there, you've got to make sure the commitment of 4 or 5 there. A lot of them always have full-time jobs as well, the work commitments as well. So a big shout out to the whole boat fraternity doing a wonderful job in surf sports, and obviously getting towards the pointy end of Aussies coming up as well.
Do you know what's funny as well? Damien there was talking about the young girls, under 23s. That Northcliffe crew, Bailey Armstrong probably close to 30. He's the oldest. The others, they'd be almost under 23 as well. So young team for Northcliffe. They've got a big future ahead of them, that is for sure, and a very, very good performance by them. And as he said, they've never won the Aussie titles, and that might be the only event Northcliffe's never won at the Aussie titles. So for them to get the win in that one would be something special. They're in good form. We'll wait and see. Obviously, a lot of clubs from around the country will be chasing that one as well. Yeah,
it looks like the board, looks like under 17 board. It looks like semi-finals lining up, or it could be there under 17. I saw some goggles in their hand there of the girls as well coming through. Abby Novus, I think, there as well. You can see the Northfield, the Burley crew there. Chrissy Walker, he's the surf sports director of the club. It looks like 17 girls getting organised. Goggles are on. This will be the semi-final of the irons coming up for the ladies. Once again, big program, pushed back from yesterday, we said, and for those that are on that have live stream with the YouTube or Facebook, big welcome. It's Day 3, Super Sunday, we like to call it. A couple of qualifying rounds this morning, semi-finals boards coming up as well. We've got semi-finals of the under-17 irons. And then we line up, and what a finals package it is. Something like 32 final events coming up across the 17s, the 19s, and then the Opens as well. Swim, board, ski, into the irons, and wrapping up with Taplins in those age divisions as well.
Yeah, the funny part about today is you have those ups and downs. So we sort of nice and cruisy start with those ladies Open iron quarterfinals. Then we're up for that Lifesaver Relay final. We're handing out gold medals. We're back down 17 semi-finals. We'll just take it nice and cruisy and get ourselves through. And a couple of really good semis. The future of the sport is bright, and a lot of these names, we're expecting big things from them in the future. And some names we've seen all season long in that Shaw and Partners World Ocean Series. A lot of talent there, and the beautiful part as well from a lot of different clubs.
Just down the bottom right there, that's Matty Smith. He's a renowned sort of swimmer and Ironman and ski player. Did the Coolangatta Gold a couple of years ago. Took about 2-3 years ago, said, you know what, I'll lift the profile of boats at that of Burley. So he's done a wonderful job sweeping many crews now as well. Wes Burke there from Sunshine as well. So plenty of action. Coaches right across surf sports doing a great job.
Yeah, aren't they ever? And they're the unsung heroes. We're absolutely loving it. These are all the clubs that are competing throughout the Queensland state titles. Obviously, last weekend at the juniors, next and this weekend right here at the senior titles. They come from far and wide. Obviously, there's some that we see a lot traditionally there, and some that we don't see all that often, but they're still doing the work of surf life saving in there. The little clubs like Coogee Mudlow Island, Mission Beach. I'm off to Mission Beach in a few weeks, actually. Headed up there to the Cairns area, beautiful part of the world. We've got the North Queensland branch and up there, Cap up there as well, North Barrier branch as well, because those Nipper titles, they come together. They sort of give them an opportunity to compete in teams there, because it's ones and twos in a lot of clubs up there. Throw them all together, bring them down, and they're really, really good at what they do. And we love seeing North Queensland, North Barrier absolutely performing.
Yeah, it's a great initiative, actually. That only happened the last couple of years. And you said North Queensland cap there, the yellow with the green cap as well. And did exceptionally well. I think it was their under-11 female Ironwoman finished fourth, a young girl from up North Queensland. Ellis Beach was a home club as well last week. And it's great to see and opportunity to travel. There's no better opportunity to come away and travel as a group and a team as well. Under 17 female Iron Woman now starting to line up. This is a good semi-final. I had a look at this one last night. Claudia Hart there. Lola Maloney, she's been up and about from Burleigh. Abby Novosel, she's a first-year 17, probably the informed board cut-up. Sadie Maggs, obviously from the Maggs family, made a move up from Newport. But Layla Wiper, she's been the informed. Two informed paddlers, Mary Thompson and Layla Wiper, to me, the stand on this age group at the moment. Eve Cervenak, Chugan, Katie Palmer, Rick Copsey there. Jess Conrad, once again, he's in that mix of those other girls. He's carrying a back injury, coming back as well. We expect to see a limited program for Jess this weekend. And there's Mary Thompson and Zara Farrington. Top age 17 yesterday was the standout performer in the team events from North Burleigh. This is a very tough semi-final.
Yeah.
8 is the magic number, but we talk about semi-finals at state and Aussies, the cream will come with the 4.
Yeah, it's exactly right. You and I have seen all of these girls race throughout the year. We did a lot of the under-17 early rounds, finals of that World Ocean Series. Obviously, you have the investment with your daughter, Imi, who'll come up in the second semi-final. No bias there at all. But these girls, they're very, very good, super competitive. And it's been tight racing. There hasn't been one sort of standout. There's a couple getting wins here and there, but there's been a couple that are really starting to hit form now in the last couple of weeks. Zara Farrington, closest to us, has been one of those.
Yeah, watch the way she starts. She's from a triathlon background. She's given up triathlon to concentrate on surf sports. Right-hand side of camera here. Yesterday in particular, the surf team, she blew them out of the water by 10 metres, Zara Farrington, and is doing a wonderful job. Trains with Raylene Ryan in terms of a lot of her swimming there at Miami, but also under Jeremy Cotter and that of Mick Murray there, Mike Murray as well. That's her on the right-hand side, but look out for Layla Wiper as well, Mary Thompson. This is a tough semi-final. Probably a lot of your first-year 17s are probably dominated over that of the second-year 17s, but now the second year are really starting to fight back in the Burleigh crew. Taylor Birch are in the mix as well. Great young girls, but Layla Wiper will lead out. Right-hand side there, Zara Farrington we have there as well. Taylor Birch, Mary Thompson just caught up. That's the white cap with the blue and black at the moment. Caught up. We see the back end of this race will come towards the front as well. But Layla Wiper, the laser, took out the 2K open run as well on Friday as well. She's multi-talented. You go back 18 months ago, she actually had a major foot injury to extend. One leg was shorter than the other in terms of operation, but she's bounced back and well done to the laser, Layla Wiper.
The one thing that always interests me about 17 racing, both guys and girls, is the ones that take the long-term approach. You've got this option when you sort of hit first year and second year 17s is, how much ski paddling do I do? Do I do a couple sessions a week? It's going to take away from my board and swim and it'll hurt me early on, but it's going to help when I get into the 19s and it's going to help my ability long-term in this sport. And I think a couple of the girls especially hide from it. They go, oh, well, I don't need it in the Iron Woman. We don't really race it all that much. I'm not going to do that much ski. And while they might be successful first year, second year 17s, as soon as you get to the 19s, it's drama. And the girls who go, yep, my results mightn't be as good this year, but I'm going to learn the ski, I'm going to grow, I'm going to get better. That's a long-term plan. And the coaches who are reinforcing that to them, that, hey, we've got to take a long-term view on this sport, and you might give up a medal or two this year, but you'll be better in the long run. I think that's the key to coaching under 17s, is showing them the perspective of this sport.
Oh, yeah, Kingy hit the nail on the head, a chat he had about 12 months ago. He spoke about you've got to do your apprenticeship. And I love this about Layla Wiper out in front. She's also the 2K open water. At Aussies, you get the opportunity to do that. Even in a community, swimmer can jump involved. But she's got clean water, and she stays away from that congestion. Now Mary Thompson, we see make that move up on Zara Farrington actually in second. Taylor Birch as well, just swimming all over the back of her at the moment, trying to get some clean water. Mary Thompson I expect to see. So Layla Wiper just went out early. It's a semi-final, play to her strengths of her swimming at the moment. She also swims there at Miami on the Gold Coast. Got a great array of swimmers coming through those ranks. Well, Bevy swims there as well. It's a great surf score along with the Bond crew on the Gold Coast. But Layla Wiper will lead. Zara Farrington in second. Taylor Birch tucked there in third. And then the chase back. So 8 is the magic number. It's the under-17 female semi-final. It is swim, it is board, and it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Layla Wiper in front. Jess Conrad I expect to see make her move. There she's now sitting fifth on the right-hand side, tucked in behind there as well. And Sadie Maggs from that moved up from Newport to that of Mermaid. Obviously a first-year 17. Not used to racing these girls so much. Yes, through the World Ocean Series, but at a state level, it's her first state championships. And we saw how well Noah went yesterday as well.
Yeah, they've been on fire. You can see in the background there Mary Thompson and Eve Cervenak, I think, just starting to wind up into that group. Mary Thompson's moved up maybe into third place. Cervenak just sitting behind that lead group in there from the Chugan club, doing a great job. And Chugan's another one of those clubs that are on fire. They've just closed the gap on Layla Wiper. Now Zara Farrington swum up onto her feet, starting to get to tack on there and just use that little wash. That's the entire pack. The top 8, you go back and there's probably 4, 5, 6 Burleigh girls, at least 5 Burleigh girls in that top 8 right now. now. Sadie Maggs right in the middle there with Mary Thompson, with one of the other Maroochydore girls just grinding along. So expect her to try and work her way through this group late in the swim. But Zara Farrington, while Layla Wiper was quick early, she sort of slowed it down, just started to ease, and that's allowed Zara Farrington back into the mix.
Yeah, great opportunity to tuck in the back. I love the crocodile eyes of Layla Wiper. There they go again on the left-hand side of the screen. Just pops the crocodile eyes up, has a nice little look, likes to try and pick up a nice one. Next wave building at the back here. We've got a pack of about 11. And remember, 8 spots. So coming back to the shore here, 1 or 2 little waves, and here's a wave starting to build. Layla Wiper under the armpit, has a bit of look. Mary Thompson will come through. Zara Farrington as well. Here the girls go. Legs come in. There's Mary Thompson right in the back. Right in the back, Mary Thompson. That was Zara Farrington. They've actually both missed that wave. So all of a sudden it takes them back to the pack. Layla Wiper out in front, making every opportunity here to pick up that nice little wave, and she'll go around comfortable now and look to dictate this race in the run and the board leg. We'll pick up the minor places coming around as well to see where that red zone's sitting in this transition. Layla Wiper comes around in 1. Nice, comfortable swim, but really setting herself up good in this race.
Great body surfing skills as well. Had that one arm out there, just getting a little pull along from the others. You can see the girls up into their work. It's Burley. Sadie Maggs has got through very, very nicely. So Wiper in 1. I think it'll be Mary Thompson in 2. Rolling around, it's Maroochydore. Then Chugan, Burley. There's so many of the Burley girls rolling through that one there. There's Mary Thompson there. Zara Farrington there going to grab her board. Mary Thompson rolling through now. And a little bit further back is that Taylor Birch grabbing her board.
Yeah, this is very interesting, actually, because Mary Thompson was sitting 2nd and is now in the red zone.
That wave's washing
and Taylor
through.
Birch was sitting 4th in the red zone as well. Got a lot of work to do in Mary Thompson. We know well she can paddle that craft as well. A couple of girls now getting hit. And we can see Layla Wiper leads out. Zara Farrington, there's 1, 2. Then we've got a chase pack of a 4. That gives us 6. Then there's another 4 there. That's 10. 10 going for 8 spots. And we spoke earlier about this semi-final. It is a very hot semi-final, this one, and 8 is the magic number.
We're going to have a couple that are going to miss out on the final. That is for sure. Working through the centre. Watch for Abby Novosel in this one as well. She's going to start to get going, but they're all chasing this lady here out in front, and she is grinding along nicely. Up on the knees. Good technique. Nice length of stroke there. And then that pack's starting to split up. Pressure just being put on in 2nd place there, forcing everyone to sort of duck onto tails, and what was 2 or 3 wide going in has now turned into basically, Indian file on the way out.
We can see the pace, and that's a sign of the speed of the front end. The speed of the front end will now stretch them right out, and Layla Wiper will go see 2nd because they know the quality that's behind them in this field. Layla Wiper will go around in 1, and it's hard when you're leading. Am I going hard enough? Have I got enough speed? I've come out of the swim leg as well. Then we tuck back to Jess Conrad sitting in 3rd. Looks like Chobby Abby Novosel's tucked now into 2nd, and then we go back to more Burley tucked in there as well. So what we got there? Layla Wiper goes around in 1. Then we've got 2, 3, 4. The red zone there. There's probably 4 fighting for 2 positions.
Yeah, all in the tail there, on the stomach as she goes across the black and white. This will give her an opportunity to look over the shoulder, look around, see where the rest of the girls are. They're starting to tack back on. Novosel's paddled up nicely onto the tail there of Layla Wiper. That group just hitting the black and white now there. That's the issue. There's a couple in there. I think Taylor Birch, Ava Goodrum from Sunshine Beach is in there as well. The girls starting to go to work. Zara Farrington just sitting in 4th place, winding up. Oh, there's a little run on. There's a little run on here. If Layla Wiper can get some speed up, then she'll run down it, but it just rolls underneath her. Timing is everything in a place like this. It's like North Kira. It's not about being in the right spot on the beach. It's about having the right speed when the wave comes through.
Well, let's go back to the red zone. We've got Mary Thompson sitting back there. That's Abby Novosel, our leaders, 1, 2 at the moment. But back in that of 7, 8, 9 and 10, Lola Maloney's in there, Eve Cervenak in there. And we expect to see them in the final. They're good quality competitors. Now they're starting to go. Mary Thompson now moves up in 8. There's our leaders left-hand side. Look at Abby Novosel. Love the cadence and the rating. There she's there chasing with that of Layla Wiper. They're both first year 17s as well. Shows the depth and quality they have here. Lifting the rating, trying to pull out this next one. Jess Conrad. We see the tip of the board coming through. Katie Palmer's done a great job on the green and yellow there. Hang in. Zara Farrington as well. It's a grind, isn't it? It's hard work. We're coming down the pointy end. There's going to be some serious casualties coming up.
You know the girls are getting tired. They're continually sitting up, looking under their arm. Girls trying to push over the top, may not get there. They all turn around and go, please, give me something. But give me something with nobody else on it, because getting into this section, danger zones, because girls are going to get waves.
Well, Eve Cervenak, what a paddle from Eve Cervenak, moves in the top 5 now. So Layla Wiper will go through. Jess Conrad, Katie Palmer there, Abby Novosel. This is where the action is. 3 spots remain. Mary Thompson, we might just pan out and have a look at the competitors coming in. Layla Wiper will go through. 5 look good, but it's the next 3 to qualify through. There you go. Layla Wiper through. Katie Palmer, Eve Servanek. They'll go through 1, 2, 3.
Jess Conrad in 4th.
In there as well. Abby Novus, I think they're in 5th. The next 3 are the danger. Who's in the red zone? Who will miss out on a state final?
It's all coming down to this. Rolling up and along. Zara Farrington will go through. She will get there. So will Mary Thompson. 1 more. We're chasing 1 more is the magic number. Sadie Maggs.
Wow,
Sadie
what a performance.
Come from the clouds, got herself through to the final. Unbelievable. Sadie Maggs, 8th or 1st, you're in. That's all that matters.
Wow, Sadie Maggs was sitting about 11th spot round the cans. Looks like that of Lola Maloney and Taylor Birch, unfortunately being eliminated. Wow, we spoke about the quality lining up in that semi-final number 1, but what do you expect? At state championships, you've got to be there.
Semi-final number 2 off and away. The girls will go in. Savannah Bush on the far side, Grace Hughes, Imi Dowker, Quinn McFadden, Neve Arthur, Demi Molins, Clay Kimmins, Frankie Moore Dobbs, Rosita Ortega, Evie Van Hooven, Charlize Lucas, Claire Cameron, Britta Cutler, Mia Capel and Dakota Feeling. The girls are into the work right now and they're off and under and away. And we're starting to get into that grind. We saw how important that opening swim leg was. Layla Wiper jumped on the front, got into her work, got out and away. First opportunity at the waves, and looks like at this bottom edge, Dakota Fielding has gone to the lead, and maybe her teammate Evie Van Hooven is going with her. So it's the 2 Mermaid girls, the 2 Sunshine girls at the top there, Neve Arthur and Claire Cameron, and even Rosita Ortega, and then your daughter Imi Dowker just tacked onto the edge there, sitting perfectly, probably a little wider than she would have liked, but she's doing a really, really good job.
You love the work of the Mermaid girls. Dakota Fielding, more of a board paddler, has really lifted the swimming under the guidance of Kai Hurst as well. And Van Hooven, Evie Van Hooven, she's had a great year. So it's Mermaid spread out. Then we go back to the Sunshine girls. And Neve Arthur has really stepped up her form. In particular, we're seeing going as well. Savannah Bush was at one tucked on the outside there from Burley as well. So once again, another good semi-final girls. The pace is on, led by the Mermaid girls on the inside. Dakota Fielding up on the inside, coming around there. We can see Evie Van Hooven. Then the Ortega there we spoke about with Neve Arthur.
Claire Cameron on the inside, and on the outside, that is Neve Arthur there, just grinding away. So the girls are doing a really, really good job. Starting to fire up there. You can see Capel maybe coming up the inside there from the Noosa Heads Club. Swimming beautifully there. She's only three body lengths back from the lead. Obviously, there's a lot of girls wide of her, but she's got to get going.
Yeah, the congestion. You've got to get caught, get away from this. And we saw this yesterday in the surf team. There's plenty of drama in that first can getting pushed under. Grace Hughes, the Tugan cap, 4 from the top now starts to make a move as well. And looks like Savannah Bush probably 6 wide. Imi Dowker 7 wide as well coming up. The Mermaid girls controlling out in front at the moment, but very tightly congested. They would have seen what happened in that of the first semi-final and what it means to get out in that clean water and dictate, wow, here we go, can number 1.
Oh, here we go.
You don't want to be 7 wide.
Here we go. Deep on the inside is where you want to get around that one. And a couple of the Burley girls, so you can see how many spots they've dropped almost immediately there. They go from equal first place to back into a fight for 8th, 9th and 10th, and it's so brutal when they come round. Dakota Fielding has done a fantastic job with Evie Van Hooven to lead and just roll along on the front of that one there. Maybe Grace Hughes sitting on the outside in 3rd place, looking very comfortable. Sunshine on the inside. That's Claire Cameron in there. The 2 Sunshine girls and the 2 Burley Heads girls there were the big losers out of that turn. Mia Capel up the inside, and I think it might be Cutler as well from Northcliffe. I'm just trying to pick up which of the Northcliffe caps. They were the big winners. They might have been 3 or 4 back from the leaders. Shortest road round, and they've got themselves into the mix. You can see, I think might be Lucas starting to swim up on the outside.
Yeah, it's great. There's probably Grace Hughes in the mix there as well. She's more known for as a board paddler as well. Does a wonderful job. But the Mermaid girls are really impressed with the Dakota Fielding swim here. Evie Van Hooven, we know, swims very, very well. Now they'll start to open up and go to work. Molins there, or Lucas, I should say, has done well from Alex too. It's a big swim, isn't it? It's a big swim in the context this iron. It's a semi-final. They want to be in their state final coming up. 8 is the magic number, over the top of each other. Fielding's probably starting to labour a little bit, Mermaid, and that's the base of the swimming. And we can see now, starting to spread from tip to toe, left to right at the moment. The girls are in their work, and the wave zone coming up. Opportunity to pick up a little bit of a wave zone. Looks like a big move from Charlize Lucas there on the left-hand side from Alex. This is a smart move. Up on the inside, around she went. Now starting to go to work. Grace Harris, right-hand side of Tugan as well. The Mermaid girls just starting to labour, let out early, but now the big movers are coming in.
Yeah, they're starting to... Well, this is where you got to go. You saw in the last one there, if you can miss that first wave, there's going to be a wave that picks up the entire field and you're in a little bit of trouble. All the girls going to work in the centre there, and there's arms and legs everywhere. You battle to find clean water. And the other thing, when you turn to take that breath, you're obviously redlining. You're going to get a little water, maybe a kick, something in there as well. It's not what you want. I can see Quinn McFadden from Dickey Beach working through very nicely. She's passed maybe 3 or 4 in the last few moments now, and Alex out in front, grinding away, and that's what it's all about. Incredibly, I thought those 2 mermaid girls would just lead the entire way to the beach, but they're starting to die ever so slightly. Waves coming in now. We're in for a shake-up. Will anybody get this one now? We'll just wait and see. It's going to stand up for our leaders. We're going to have 1 down it, 2 down it, over the top. Here we go. Claire Cameron on the far side there from the Sunshine Beach Club doing a really good job to come down. Almost took out her Sunshine Coast compatriot there, and Cameron gets one all the way into the beach. She will stand up, turn around, look at the rest of the field and go, thank you very much, I'm in and away. We'll head down to Jenny Parry now, and these girls are into it, and it's a very, very close semi-final.
Oh, absolutely. Very nervous ladies from semi-final number 1, Mary Thompson, Sadie Max, just qualifying through. But for these 2 out in front right now, Sunshine Beach and Alex doing an incredible job pulling it down that front wave. The wave behind, though, this is where the girls really need to lock in now. We see Mermaid, Shugan, Bush from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and another Mermaid Beach, loving the strength of Mermaid in these under-17 age groups here. We see them heading out and about now. For the girls in the red zone, I tell you what, there is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that could be pushing into these next one. Board race, this board leg is going to be absolutely crucial. You thought the last one had a bit of pressure to it. This one takes it to next level.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Great job and insight from the beach, toes in the sand down there as well, and that back marker. They're in red zone at the moment. So Imi Dowker there, we've got probably Nevi Arthur there as well. We go to BMD Norfolk and Noosa as well, but way out in front, Claire Cameron, and all the difference of picking up a wave. So they're the 6 that lead out, but Claire Cameron looking good.
Yeah, she's the board paddler in that board rescue winning team of Neve Arthur and her, so you'd expect her to be able to sort of cruise her way around here, hold on. It's a big lead. She's done a really good job. Lower rating than I'd probably like at this point. Get it in, get it going, but I think traditionally she just has that little bit lower rating out there. Traditionally, originally from Coolum Beach, now up at Sunshine, been there for a while, and these girls flying along that chase pack, starting to move, and that group, they look comfortable. They're all right. That next group, there are going to be some casualties in that one.
Yeah, well, that's the 6 that would go out, and Dakota Fielding, more renowned for that of a board paddling as well, now starts to go to work as well. Grace Hughes, another great board paddler in the mix as well. Great job from Savannah Bush as well. I think the longer this race goes, got a very good endurance base from Burleigh, and Evie Van Hooven tucked in there. So Claire Cameron would lead round. But just the difference of picking that little swell up, isn't it? Near the shoreline, just extends that lead. You've got to put yourself at the front end of the pack to give yourself that opportunity. So doing a wonderful job from Sunshine Beach under the guidance of Wes Berg up there. Claire Cameron goes around Little Bo Peak on the right hand side. Another little look as well. Yeah. Around the first can she goes. She's in a very good spot now. They start to stretch out. Dakota Fielding goes around in second. Then we go back to, looks like probably that of Grace Hughes in third. Lucas Lee tucked in there as well. Back to Van Hooven tucked in the back, and Savannah Bush as well. So around the girls go, sitting comfortable in that top 6. Remember, 8 is the crunch.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Got to go now. These group keep away from the next pack. They'll all look over their shoulder. They'll all figure out where they are, and they'll know how far the distance is back to that group. In and around, Neve Arthur will go around it. Maybe Imi Dowker not too far away. So that's your top 8 right now. So Neve Arthur 7, Imi Dowker 8. The girls behind that is the red zone. It might be Cutler from the Northcliffe Club, and then Capel from Noosa there. 2 out of that group of 4 are going to miss out. Quinn McFadden, she's the next one, a little bit further back with some work to do, and we've got the drone up. That gap has been cut to shreds. Claire Cameron, she was at least double that on the way out. These girls, they're dragging her back.
Yeah, it's playing to your strength of second place there. That's Dakota Fielding. She was at Burleigh, made a move to Mermaid under Hershey up there as well. Now really starting to go to her strength of board and pulling back that to Claire Cameron. A little lift for Cameron. Don't look behind. Pin the ears and go. Here's the rate. Look at the rating lift up from Cameron. That's a good sign. Yep. And a back end of an iron as well. All the action is back in 7 and 8 at the moment. We see our top 6 looking very comfortable. Neve Arthur was sitting in 7. Imi Dowk was there. Then we had that of Noosa a couple, I think it was, coming there from Noosa as well, and BMD North. If it comes down the wave zone at the moment, here we go. Dowker now moves up into 7. Neve Arthur there in 8 at the moment. They want to be in that final, and top 8 is the magic number.
Oh, I can see disaster zones for these girls here. If a wave comes through, it'll be all 4 of them. Then we're going to have a sprint finish up the beach. Claire Cameron, 0 issues. She will roll up and get herself first place in this semi-final. Oh, Arthur and Dowker, they're on top of one. They needed to go there. They both sat up, turned around, looked back. That was not what we wanted. And full credit, Claire Cameron will take out semi-final number 2 of the under-17 ladies, book her spot in the final. No dramas at all for any of these ladies. They will cruise through. We got 6 home. We're chasing 2 more.
2 more to come in. Where we are, 6 there. Where are the final 2 spots? Did they hit the beach? This is a sprint finish. That potentially could have 4 coming up. No, they're getting comfortable. Neve Arthur here. Noosa couple coming back. Dowker as well, trying to fight back for these last 2 positions. We'll leave this to the judges coming through. Noosa trying to fight back on the inside. Oh, Neve Arthur just gets there in 8. Imi Dowker in 7. And you can see the exhaustion of the girls. It is a hard iron.
I don't think they knew how close they were to missing out on that one there. That was absolute drama because Dowker and Arthur there, if they just slowed down ever so slightly, they're capable. Oh yeah, they've had a big run out there. We can see Rosita Ortega making her way across the line. Interesting race. It was all that swim, and the girls on the outside, the Burleigh girls, that put them under pressure and allowed sort of Claire Cameron and the others to sort of work their way through. And you've got to position yourself. You've got to be aware of the course. You can't go 7 wide around the cans and expect to be in with a shot. You see here, they just put the brakes on. We're all right. Maybe we're not. Oh,
tight.
Mate.
Super tight. Mate. Go through. We now lead down to that. Looks like
men's surf race final. Under 17 men's surf race final going in here. There are semi-finals of the men's iron have been run and done yesterday. So we're going to run through and we'll double check this one. The boys look like they're set to go. I'm going to run through the results of the first semi-final here. Wiper, Palmer, Cervenak, Novosel, Conrad, Farrington, Mary Thompson, Sadie Maggs. We're going to go down, and it was Claire Cameron, Savannah Bush, Dakota Fielding, 1, 2, 3. We're just waiting for the rest. That's the Iron Man final. I don't think that is the one that's about to go. The boys on the line for the surf race final coming up. And then we're going to go boys surf race final, ladies surf race final. And this field is set and ready to go.
A lot of congestion in the centre, but they've got to get out early. We saw this with that flat style of swimming. They'll negotiate the shore break, legs up, really get that front end speed. You've got to have that 50 and 100 metre speed at this front end. And we see Riley McCartney off to a very good start. Look out for Stanley Jarrett, the boy from the Black Swans and Maroochydore, and North Burleigh have been up and about as well. The right-hand side is where all the action is at the moment. Looks like Stanley Jarrett from the Black Swans there, 5, 6 from the right-hand side will lead out. McCartney, far right-hand side, trying to go with him as well. Plenty of pace up this front end, and Jarrett in particular. You go back the last 4 or 5 years, Stanley Jarrett has been the informed swimmer. You go back 2 years ago, Aussie titles, won every race throughout the whole, and the luck of the ocean let him down there on his home beach of the Black Swans and Maroochydore as well. But Jarrett will lead out, Riley McCartney there as well. It's been to see Archie Ray. He's been swimming well, had a good swim in the Lifesaver relay there this morning, but looks like Black Swans 1 and 2 and North Burleigh in the mix.
Yeah, I think Archie Ray ducked in beside him there. You can see North Burleigh cap and the rest. I'll just run through finally. Kingston Lowe there in the centre, really grinding away. And on the outside down on that bottom edge, Northcliffe doing a good job. It was Cameron Bush, Fielding, Grace Hughes, Charlize Lucas, Van Hooven, Neve Arthur and Imi Dowker. They were the ones across the line there. A great performance all round, ladies. Into this final, boys starting to go to work. And once again, they're going to be 3, 4, 5 wide. And just one on his own from Northcliffe on this bottom edge, really starting to wind up, trying to get there on his own. But you've got to be in that group. Once the big boys start to wind up, the water starts to move and they're really rolling along. We're going to head down to the beach now while these boys go around. She's with Claire Cameron, the winner of semi-final number 2.
Oh, yes, I am. Claire, we were just saying sometimes semi-finals can be harder than finals. The pressure was really there, but you came through beautifully. How are you feeling after that big race?
Yeah, definitely a little bit tired, but ready to push through to the final. I had a game plan going in and I executed it well, so I'm happy with it.
And exciting to see 2 Sunshine Beach in the final as well. Your teammate just qualified through. Did you have any idea where she was during the race?
No, I didn't. After I pulled down that wave, it was just keeping focused and getting through the race, but I'm so happy she made it. She's a wonderful athlete.
Absolutely, and obviously this is a big reward for so much training. Have you been doing anything differently as you got sharper for for States and Aussies?
My coach has been putting us in the flat water for the past month, so definitely a bit harder of training and a lot of running transitions, but yeah, just training hard, same as every athlete here.
Well, it's paying off. We look forward to watching you in the final. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, great job, Jen. Great job, Claire. Coming back down to 17 male surf race final, and it's all about Stanley Jarrett at the moment, leading from clubmate Archie Ray. And then we go back to that of Riley McCartney tucked in. That's a yellow cap with the black stripes of Alexander Headlands. I expect these three boys to really start to move away. And what about Jarrett? Jarrett has put the hammer around that last can, looking to extend. Barley Armstrong-like, isn't it, for the boy from that of Maroochydore?
He's a huge lump of a lad. He'd be 90 kilos, 85, somewhere in there. And for an under, 17, that's a lot of muscle moving through the water. And you can see the gap's exploded now. He's gone that move off the last black and white can all the way to the green and gold. He hit another gear and exploded away from the rest of the field there. Second and third have moved away from the group. They're still sort of battling it out. The two boys from Mermaid, and I'm super impressed with Kingston Lowe's swimming. He's still hanging in there. Traditionally a board paddler, but obviously the work under Kai Hurst has improved his swimming unbelievably. Forced him to do a couple of sessions, you were just saying to me, before Dowks, and his swimming's improved through the roof for him to be sitting in fourth place this late in the surf race final.
I love the change of gears of Stanley Jarrett. The opportunity to get around that last can, and the body just lifted in the water, the stroke rate went up, the legs came in, and having a race plan and a race tactic is so important in the context of this race. And look at this, he's now extended that lead to a good 5 to 10 metres from clubmate Archie Ray, Riley McCartney, because there's not many waves on offer. And you get back to that shore break nice and early, give yourself best opportunity to get up. It's the luck of the ocean, that last little bit may bring you undone, but at the moment, Stanley Jarrett, I find him very hard to be beaten.
If it was just Riley McCartney and Archie Ray in there, we'd be saying, oh, they're destroying the field, the gap's huge, but the gap from them out to Stanley Jarrett's even bigger. So these boys are putting on an absolute show. You can see how big and strong he is. He is the quintessential surf swimmer frame, big lump, strong through the water, a bunch of endurance. He'll go all day. He's done 1,000 events this weekend, and he continues to fire. He had a tough sort of initiation into the under-17s. He was used to winning, and then the big boys come and showed him how it was done. He's bounced back this year. He's in winning form, and he's leading this one.
Where's the wave for Stanley Jarrett?
There's none.
He needs something. There's one building back right-hand side at the moment. He could get caught in no man's land. This is a little lift here. Riley McCartney's going to try it. They're close enough as well. Archie Ray brings the legs in. Archie Ray needs to get there. Stanley Jarrett, I think, may hold this one. He's a good man. He's a good character of the sport as well, the under-17 boys, and he thoroughly deserved this one. Stanley Jarrett, the Black Swans from Maroochydore, you are our under-17 male surf race champion. Take a bow.
Yeah, big performance. The big fella gets it done there up and across the line. What would have been on his home beach here at Mooloolaba, unfortunately, not to be. Second and third, well, they deserve that as well. Unbelievable performances from both those men. And then the charge for the minor points there. Obviously, Mermaid have had a great run. North Burleigh as well up and along. And all these men, they just didn't have enough in the tank. And, well, Stanley Jarrett, he's going to go into that Australian title as the red-hot favourite. New South Wales, they've got great swimmers. They always have. And there's plenty of men who are going to throw everything they've got at Stanley Jarrett. There's some big boys out of the Manly club that'll come up here with a lot of sort of reputation, a lot of Ks under the belt. But if you get Stanley Jarrett in that kind of form, he's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, it's danger signs, isn't it? It's a 1-2-3 podium to that of Sunshine Coast as well. Dane Raywood for Mermaid there in fourth. Jakey Mail looks like North Burleigh there in fifth as well. He's a great young man coming through from the North Burleigh ranks as well. But all Sunshine Coast, but standing tall, Stanley Jarrett. And you spoke about the opportunity they had to race against, and that's the World Ocean Series. What a wonderful job they're doing, giving them opportunities to race at pretty much an Aussie final with all the series as well, and come back and really fine-tune now. You can see we're towards the pointy end of the season, 3 weeks away from that of Aussie titles. Yeah, you've done the work. We're sharpening the tools now as we come in, and Stanley Jarrett will walk away from this tournament, this event going, you know what, I'm on track.
Was that the under-17s or the over-35? Those boys are so big. They're big and strong and tall. I interviewed a couple of them yesterday on the beach. I had to look up at them when I was down there. It's like they're freak athletes. They're super when they get on the line, and they got a little bit of testosterone starting to pump there. They got a little bit of chat down there. It's good to be around because the energy's high and they really enjoy it. We're going to head down to the beach now with Jenny Parry, and not one, but two of the Maroochydore boys.
Yeah, absolutely. An incredible performance for the team here. Stan, we'll go to you first. You led the entire way. Were there any nerves in that last 20 metres?
Yeah, I was just hoping for a wave and hoping that other people didn't get down a wave so I could keep pushing forward. But, yeah, it was tight.
Wonderful to see you so fresh in that race. We saw you do skis, boards, everything yesterday. What's the secret to still performing and winning state championships on Sunday?
I think a lot of that work goes to Peter Carswell at Cotton Tree, all of us boys. Most of it from the Sunshine Coast train with him, and the distance and endurance work we do there is just on another level.
Absolutely paying off today. And Archie, my gosh, he had a massive swim already today in the Lifesaver relay, backing it up now with a silver medal. Which of those was harder?
Oh, I definitely think the first one was harder in that relay. It was really tough against them big boys, but yeah, that was definitely longer, that one.
But probably the best possible experience. If you can try and stay with Bailey Armstrong and the Brennans, you're doing pretty well. Do you think that sort of racing is going to help you as you do more of your age group work?
Yeah, it definitely will help, yeah.
Well, congratulations, Maroochydore 1 and 2. Can't wait to see you with gold medals around your necks. And also, let's do the same at Aussies.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done to the Maroochydore boys. They have been on fire over the last couple of days. And the Quinella there in the under-17 men's surf race. You can see the under-17 ladies getting themselves ready for the surf race final there. It'll be a lot of tired girls coming off the back of the semi-finals, the Iron Woman that was run not too long ago. But as the other under-17s have their own arena down there, they're just going to go back to back to back to back all day long. Let's take a look at the under-17. Girls surf race final, Wiper, Fielding, Capel, Spence, Maloney, Mary Thompson, Kim and Sadie Maggs, Moland, Imi Dowker, she'll be back after that one. Bush, Cervenak, Neve Arthur, Flint, Bland, Birch, Farrington, Hughes, Cutler, Needham, 19. There's 32 all up of these ladies that will roll around in the final, and I expect we're going to see more of the same. The girls are off and away. There's still Brace, Girdle, Goodrum, Mayfield, Greveling, Copsey, Lucas, Baker, Van Hooven, Clark, O'Brien, Palmer and Windle. The girls are in and away, and I'm not going to say it's a repeat of the last one, but Layla Wiper, Zara Farrington, they're going to go a long way towards being successful in this one.
Yeah, we saw the starter, Zara Farrington, there just explode like shot out of a gun as well, which is great to see. That's her centre of screen at the moment, really dictating the race, and you've got to be up there that first end. That front end speed, so important. It keeps you away from all the congestion. And far right-hand side, clean water there, a little bit off the pace at the moment, Layla Wiper, but she'll start to come into her own. Taylor Birch jumps straight on that, Zara Farrington as well, which is a good sign. Mary Thompson in the mix as well. You've got to remember, these girls just backed up from a very hard iron. There'll be lactate in the muscles at the moment. They need to get out, flush it out, find the rhythm. But the spearhead at the moment is Zara Farrington and Taylor Birch right on the hammer of Zara, the North Burleigh girl.
Yeah, Needham in there from the North Burleigh club as well. I think Ava Goodrum's just tacked into that little group, getting the suck along there. You can see on the bottom side, there's a couple of the girls trying to go to work, get across from Mermaid there, but a big mission to cut a long way back. And it looks like Wiper on the top side there has got a long swim to come back across, and he gives Zara Farrington an inch, she'll take a mile there. Birch doing a great job to try and hang on. You can see the three girls behind him, Mary Thompson, I think that's Neve Arthur as well, and Spence just swimming all over the top of each other, and that's allowing our two leaders to get away. And every time they clash arms, every time they sort of take each other's space, they're slowing down and they're letting the leaders get away in that nice clean water.
Yeah, I like the work of Layla Wiper tucked in third as well. Taylor Birch, you can see working really hard. Bit of an unorthodox swimming style as well. Bit of a thrash and bash.
It's not pretty.
Doing a wonderful job. Obviously does good work under the water.
It's effective.
But Zara, they actually train at Miami together, both Zara Farrington, even though North Burleigh and Burleigh at the moment. But what I love about these two girls in front, they've got clean water, because look at that congestion tucked in behind. Layla Wiper get around. We saw this in the surf team yesterday. It was absolute chaos around those cans. There was feet to faces, there was goggles being pulled off, and around they go, that first sort of string now at the moment. Just sort of holding up a little bit, Birch at the moment. Mary Thompson trying to find some clean water. Back there, it looks like Sophie Windle having a good swim as well. Another North Burleigh Cup in the mix. Neve Arthur still caught up in the mix as well, but at the front, it's North Burleigh and Burleigh, and then the chase back of 7 or 8. Congested in this next can.
All over the top of each other. They're just grabbing each other, swimming all over each other, trying to find some space there, and that's hurt them both, because the girls from Burleigh have come up and around, and they just got the arms caught up. Both of them went underneath the water now. It's an absolute fight, and you can see those girls there trying to go around the outside, and you take that long line, the girls on the inside are going to take space off you every single time. They've dropped back from 3rd and 4th all the way back to 5, 6, 7, maybe 8th and 9th place, and that might have been Neve Arthur and Spence from North Burleigh there, just getting caught up on top of each other there. Really, really rough.
Yeah, no love lost between the girls. And now Wiper, we spoke about, start to come to fore, top of screen at the moment, moves up into Farrington. But I just love the way her body just glides through the ocean. She's the 2K open water champion there, and also tucked behind her now, look at that, Mary Thompson. Thompson. Mary Thompson now makes her presence felt as well. Great battle between the girls at the moment as they're coming in. It is that bottom of screen, Taylor Birch, centre of screen, Zara Farrington, and top of screen, the big danger, the laser wiper.
Yeah, they're going here 3 wide as they hit that can. You've got to get around the outside of the green and gold. There'll be another little push because everyone trying to take the tightest line. You can see them coming together there. We've now got a race in 4, 2 from Burleigh, 1 from North Burleigh, 1 from Maroochydore, and these girls, we're going to find out who's done the work, because if they have come off the back of that Iron Women semi-final, they'll be tired already. Now they're under pressure, and Wiper goes to the front. Farrington trying to hold on. Mary Thompson there fighting hard, and I think Mary Thompson might have taken it a little bit easy in that opening swim leg of her Iron semi-final to save a little bit up for this final later on.
I love this Layla Wiper, just going to work. She knows she's got the backhand speed, the backhand pace. You see the legs coming in as well. Taylor Birch doing a great job, bottom of screen, but a couple of back markers starting to come through well. Could be Sophie Windle. She's a good little up-and-coming open water swimmer as well, coming through. Back we can see there as well, trying to pick up Lola Maloney, I think's in the mix. Someone's going way off course. Bottom of screen at the moment. Way off course at the moment. Chugan, so plenty of work to do.
Yeah, they've got a long way down, hopefully trying to get a wave, I think, that may or may not come. It's obviously, the swell sort of swings around Point Cartwright and will cut from the top of your screen back down, but I don't know if that's the play, because there's not a lot of waves coming through, and definitely not a lot anything more than it's just going to wash up on the beach. So if you're not close, you're going to have a long way to run back up. And I think the girls taking that line at the top have had the best of it so far. I think Wiper's continuing the pace, but everyone around her must be starting to slow, because you can see the jam up behind her. That group is, 5, 6, 7 girls all over the top of each other. And if one wave comes through, picks them up, I think we're in absolute all sorts for a sprint up the beach. It's all Burleigh, North Burleigh and Maroochydore inside the top 6. Here we go.
Building. Little swell building. Here they come. Here they come. Down they come as well. Lola Maloney, I think, is in the mix there as well. We'll try and pick up the club caps coming at the moment.
There's a Chugan cap in there as well.
Burleigh. No, Zara Farrington, right-hand side as well. Left-hand side, I think Taylor Birch, Servanak at the back. Lola Maloney is up and going. Layla Wiper there as well. Probably Savannah Bush in the mix as well. I think it's Bush. Savannah Bush will take out the surf race. The under-17 got herself close enough and has delivered on the big stage. Savannah Bush will come in that of Burleigh, taking out the under-17 female surf race.
Yeah, big performance by her there, Savannah Bush, and that's exactly what we said was going to happen. You've just got to be close enough. One wave washes in. You've got to feel sorry for Layla Wiper, who led most of the wave, and that's the beauty of surf sports. She's got herself into the mix. Savannah Bush, tall, long legs. She's going to get up first, going to absolutely fly. She's done a fantastic job. She's got herself through and got the gold medal here at the Queensland State Championships, and a big performance. Well done to the young lady from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
Yeah, great battle, wasn't it? We probably had 5, 6 or 7. Might try and pick a replay of that wave as well. But Layla Wiper put herself in the best position. Mary Thompson tucked in there as the rain continues to fall down here. And look at this replay. It was all about that front end speed. Look at Zara Farrington. That's the running background we spoke about, to get out there nice and early and lead and dictate. But this is the way. Oh, look at this. What have we got?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 coming down. Plenty of Burleigh in that mix at the moment. Layla Wiper looking around. Taylor Birch there. Probably podium potentially for Birch, maybe, or Farrington coming through. But great performance from the girls. Plenty of Burleigh there. What about this? Let's go down the beach now with Jenny Parry.
Alrighty, Savannah over this way. Come back with me over here. Alrighty, sorry Savannah, we're just trying to find a good spot for you. You've just taken out the under-17 surf race in a very dramatic fashion. I'm going to put you on my other side. Look at this, absolutely seamless. My gosh, what a finish. You got to your feet and had to run. Is this the result we were expecting?
No, definitely not. Not in flat conditions like this.
Now talk me through the race. Where were you going around the cans?
I think I was sitting in about 4th around the cans and just kept my head down, held my position, and then got that wave on the way in.
Did you have a landmark or something on the beach that you were looking for? Because a few girls swam off course.
No, I didn't. I just kept swimming, followed feet.
And then when you saw where you were, was it just up and run? What were you thinking in your head?
I didn't actually know I stood up first. I just sprinted and tried to get any position I could.
Well, now that we've had such an incredible result in the surf race, are we changing any goals or anything like that?
No, just try and do my best for every other race.
Well, that sounds like an absolutely fantastic plan. Congratulations on an incredible result.
Thank you.
Big smile down the camera.
Yeah, very, very happy. Savannah Bush there, the Queensland under-17 ladies surf race champion. Let's take a look at the results, the final results from that 17 men's race, the one before that. A big result for Maroochydore. Stan Jarrett, Archie Ray, Riley McCartney, all Sunshine Coast 1, 2 and 3. Raywood Male Kobe Daniel, Kingston Lowe. They've had a huge summer so far. Nicky Carter, Byron McParlin and Jack O'Brennan. All the big names from Queensland Surf Sports in the under-17s are there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But look at the names coming out. The Sunshine Boys delivering, and Stanley Jarrett in particular, under female first surf race. What about this? Look at all the Burleys in there, but it was Savannah Bush standing tall in 1, Mary Thompson, Zara Farrington, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Birch, Wiper, Maloney, Windle. I really feel for Lala Wiper, but that's surf swimming, isn't it? We talk about Eve Servanac, Van Hooven, Dakota Fielding in the mix of our top 10 under-17 female surf race.
Yeah, it's been a great day of racing so far. We're absolutely loving it. We'd love to thank as well the Sunshine Coast City Council and Tourism and Events Sunshine Coast. They have been the big supporters in terms of bringing this event to us. And as well, on top of that, Race 1 Surfcraft, Engine Swim. We've had Struddy's gear. We've got Struddy's gear, yourself and I. Dowks are wearing it right now. And then Body Armour, they are loving it now. From the 17s to the 19s, I think we're heading into the under-19 men's surf race final there. I can see Dylan Wilson, who I think is the defending champion there.
Might be irons by the looks of this.
Oh, it might be iron time, baby.
I can see a bit of board craft lining up.
Iron time. Hopefully it is. I'm going to try and jump onto liveheats.com. You can do so as well. Check every result, every semi-final, every heat, everything along the way. Under-19, let's check it out, iron. And it might be, semi-final number 1. Number 2. Semi-final number 2 in this one here. So this was number 2. It has Dylan Wilson, Joe Tolano, Alex Stewart, Darcy Lewis from Noosa Heads, Jed Rowlands from Maroochydore, Will O'Connor from the Noosa Heads Club, Riley Hale from Maroochydore, Ollie Dillon, Cooper Schmar, Ty Flint, Jai Kennedy, Sam Jones, Ben Servanac, Dylan Pearce, Will Love, Maxi Cave. Semi-final number 2 of the under-19 iron.
Yeah, semi-1, semi-2 coming up. We've got a quick commercial break and we'll be back very, very shortly.
This is the moment Gabby completely forgot her office password. What will your sunshine moment be?
Body Armour is proud to support the athletes and volunteers of the 2026 Surf Lifesaving State Championships. From the very first whistle to the final flag, every little bit matters. Body Armour delivers clean and effective hydration solutions built to give you that edge in high-performance environments. From the Body Armour team here in Brisbane, good luck to all the competitors and see you there.
You're off and away in that semi-final of the under-19 iron. We've got plenty of action from up and down the beach all day long. And these are the boys, I think, in the under-17 ski race. So the under-17 ski race final coming up in just a few moments' time as well. Dowks, we're bouncing back into between those open areas and the junior areas as well. So we can see plenty of action up and down the beach. 17 ski race final not too far away. 19 iron semi-final in the water right now. And these boys are up for a big one.
Yeah, big program. 17s will have that. Their ski coming up. The under-9s, as you see on the screen at the moment, is semi-final. Pickering, Van Hooven, Mags, Vernon, Harlan, Mercer. He's been up and about, Lockie Mercer from Carla. I love the way he goes about his business. Noah Thompson there, Rasmussen, Shepherd, and Tommy Gunn Ryan from Mermaid. 8 will be the magic number. More competitors in this semi-final. Number 1 as well lining up. It's plenty of colours there and plenty of talent.
Yeah, we've got finals coming up in this orange arena, so we're going to head to that one. This was, yes, as you said, semi-final number 1. And, well, future stars of surf sports in here. They've had a huge summer so far. We spoke about it, and some names that I've been loving to see over the last couple of days. Ollie Dillon has been on fire from the Tugun Club. Lockie Mercer's been great. Noah Maggs, obviously. Kyton Pickering has been really, really good. And Byron Deekman, we've seen him from that Shaw and Partners Iron Series. There's big Stan Jarrett off the back.
Confident too, Jared. Big swim win earlier, probably 5 minutes ago. Now starting to wrap up. We know the history of his family there with Dad, obviously in ski paddling. But they've got a very good ski team, actually. They took out the ski relay, the Black Swans. And this young man on screen here, left-hand side, who was in the B ski relay for North Burleigh. He's been in scintillating form. Just come back from Japan. Bit of altitude training. BD Cosgrove. So under 17s, there's a good race coming up. Young Taji there as well. He said he's the man. He doesn't lack any confidence. Purcell there from the Black Swans and Maroochydore as well. So, and Patel we spoke about, hasn't he? Been paddling well.
Yeah, I spoke to him yesterday after the semi-finals. He did a really, really good job alongside one of his mates, both of the Victorian boys there in Taj Purcell. Liam Campagna from Dickey Beach. He'll be strong in that Lukey Lewis out of Sunshine, his old man, very, very good athlete. They call him Johnny Bronze because he does the Coolangatta Gold everywhere, and his performance is not always gold. It's just a little bit less than that. So bronzes were, but Johnny Bronze does a great job, and one of the Coast's great fireys as well. So we love to see it. Luke, he's a good ski paddler. He's a great young kid as well. Nick Carter, we can see the Alex boys in there. They've got a few in this one, and they're good paddlers as well. Watch for them coming through. And then Jakey Mail and Noah Putty from North Burleigh will be on that top side there. Those boys have got a bit of go about them as well. The North Burleigh boys will be in this one up to their eyeballs.
Yeah, I like sort of bottom right-hand side once again underway. Having Patel and Purcell next to each other. I expect them to lead out early. Diggy Beach there, Campagna, he's been in good form as well. But it's great to see, and I talk about under-17s being the developing age of ski paddlers coming through as well. They don't have that man strength yet.
Yep.
Some early developers, yes, might have come through, but we spoke about earlier, you've got to do your trade. You've got to do your apprenticeship. Some want to jump in early. A few kayakers experiencing the kayak land as well, transferring over as well. But I think the strength you'll find will play a huge part. Look at the size of Stanley Jarrett. It's hard to believe he swims so well. You don't get arms like that picking apples, I turn. He's up and about, the boy from the Black Swans. But this good age group, Beat Cosgrove, I'd love to see Beatty Boy up there. He's been paddling on point last 2 days as well. You've got to be up there going around the cans. Once you get around that second can, that third apex can, it really starts to open up. Little lift yourself, not much on offer, but there's enough to make a difference.
The other part for these 17s is the skills realistically aren't there. They sort of catching waves, punching through waves. They don't have the strength to get the ski sort of keeping it straight there. So managing that first third and the last third as well is super important. So your ability to punch through early and get those waves, and maybe not so much today, but get those waves on the way home, keep it straight, super important. You can see Jared on the pink ski going in, his teammate Patel there from Maroochydore on that blue ski. They'll lead him in. They've got a bit of confidence about themselves, and watch for them to go. These two boys in there, Taj Purcell on the yellow and pink in the middle of screen there, and Campagna from Dicky Beach.
You've got to give yourself room. You see Taj there, small in stature, big in mouth.
He's got big in mouth. Maybe the biggest mouth in surf.
And this is important. You've got to give yourself room. And to his credit, he's telling the boys, move down, because they get excited, they get congested. Once they move this ocean, once getting bums in seats, all of a sudden they're clashing blades. You need that room to get out. That first third, we said, here we go, bums in seats, and away we go. And Patel, we spoke about Campagna, and Nana Patel up and about right-hand side.
Purcell, too much talking, didn't get in the ski, left behind. He's absolutely gone there. Campagna from Dicky Beach flying, but it's Patel out in front. You can see this side. B. Cosgrove's gone with him as well. It's all this edge. Jack Patel on this edge from Maroochydore. Second place, Campagna from Dicky Beach. Third from North Burleigh, B. Cosgrove. But have a look at Stan Jarrett starting to wind up the centre.
As Patel now right-hand side, Blue Craft explodes out. We sort of labelled a little bit coming home, but he'll dictate the race out in front. Cosgrove sitting there in front. Campagna had a good start, and also Nichols, Walter Nichols from that of Alex on the left-hand side. There he is, starting to come into frame. They'll come round, then it's all about North Burleigh. Patel, what about that? He's absolutely exploded off the start.
I think Brodie Hughes has done a really good job from Alexander Headland as well. He's jumped up into about fourth place, but it's all here. And Patel, he ran that semi-final yesterday unbelievably. Did the same thing, got up, set himself up, spun around, got himself around the cans nice and clean, found a runner on the way home. It was professional in the way he did. Almost misses the can on the inside. B. Cosgrove sneaks up the inside from North Burleigh. Goes after the leader.
Love that move. Guess that probably from his mum, Nat, I reckon. The move up on the inside. B. Cosgrove now comes up on the inside. Patel will lead round Campagna. But look at the move of Alex. Composed on the outside, coming round.
Patel maybe starting to slow up a little bit. That rating's just dropped ever so slightly. The pack's starting to wind up there. There's a few from North Burleigh, one from Noosa in there as well. You can see the two behind that. Stanley Jarrett in the pink turns, starts to go for broke, but the leader, the rating's gone back up. B. Cosgrove chasing hard, and it's North Burleigh, all in the hunt behind them there. These boys are winding up. They're chasing the young lad from Maroochydore. He's got to go. You can start to see the grimace on his face. I think he's spent all his cookies. It's now time to get tough.
Love the rating of Cosgrove tucked in behind. He's just dropped his paddle a little bit, just sitting a bit low in that arm stroke at the moment. Patel looks focused. He looks focused. Look at him. 20, 30. Jared coming left-hand side. Pink ski, top of this wave. Here's the lift now. Here's the lift. We see another North Burleigh Burleigh coming through as well, trying to pick up that from North Burleigh. Might be Byron McParlin, is it? Coming through as well. Could be Parlin there on the white, red and black. Cosgrove, Patel in front. This is the wave building. This is the one now to take them home to victory. Jakey Mail. It's Jakey Mail. Look at the grimace of Jake Mail from North Burleigh. He's coming. He's coming. The North Burleigh boys flying. Jake Mail on the race one. Kraft, can he get over the top to join that of Patel? It's Patel and that of Jake Mail.
Oh, whoever gets over it, we're going to have a sprint for the line. Mail at the top there, Patel at the bottom. It's all about the sprint. You can see the flags. Timing is everything. Timing is everything. Oh, Patel's gone early. Mail's left it a little late. Nose for nose across the line. Oh, Patel, maybe your guess is as good as mine. I know he deserved it, but that means nothing in surf sports. It's not fair, and that's why we love it. Jake Mail with a huge final third to come over the top. Beatty Cosgrove, I reckon's got third guaranteed on that one there. A few disappointed lads up the beach, but that is surf ski racing. The judges are going to go to the iPads to try and figure out whether Jack Patel and Jake Mail, which one of those two boys will be the state under-17 ski race champion, the first ever in this age group, because they didn't have the Aussie titles state titles last year. But these two boys, what about Jake Mail? Absolutely monstered.
He was coming. He was coming. He gave himself every opportunity. The smiles on there. I think Patel got there unofficial. We'll leave that. Looked like the blue nose might have. But Beatty Cosgrove, he's on the podium as well. And a big shout out to Jeremy Cotter. Obviously, Maroochydore does a lot of ski work there with the North Burleigh boys as well. But to have two on the podium, under-17s coming through. Well done to North Burleigh and the Black Swans and Maroochydore. I think Patel might have got there. But let's look at body language as well. We'll go down for an update from Jen very shortly for an update. But the replay here, there's Jakey Mail top of screen. Probably didn't get the start he wanted. And you look at that at the moment. Jakey Mail is sitting back in sixth position, going around the cans. And his backhand speed at Lasso joins here. When do you go? Patel close to the screen. Mail fighting. On the angle, I'd probably say Patel. They're both looking body language.
Yeah, I don't know.
Body language, I don't know. Body language, I'd say Jake Mail.
I think Patel early, the angle's not great. Your guess is as good as mine, and I even think we're probably not getting it wrong. I think so too. I want him to get it. He led the whole way. He deserves it, but that doesn't mean anything in this one.
I agree, and I love the work of Jakey Mail coming home. That last turn 6 on the last can out the back to come home. But let's go down the beach with the potential two winners with Jenny Parry.
Just to be really, really clear, I do not know who has won this race. We're still looking at the iPad. Until it's on live heat, it is not official. But, Jake, my gosh, that finish. Was this the plan all along, just to keep us in suspense?
Yeah, for sure. I knew I had, a strong coming in leg, so I just had to be up there around the first few cans and try and get him on the way home.
And, oh, my gosh, I don't want to say heartbreak, but you led that so perfectly. You did everything you possibly could. Surf is so cruel sometimes.
Yeah, I almost pushed down that first wave, but I missed it, and I heard the commentators saying Jake's coming. I was like, oh, surely not. But, yeah, I guess what it is.
Now, boys, if you had to put a wager on it either way, do you think you've got it? Where are you thinking you're finishing right now?
Oh, I thought I got it, but it could go either way.
Would you like to weigh in on that at all?
I thought I had him, so...
Well, there you go. 50-50 calls down here. We are going to head down to the judges. Thank you so much, everyone. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens next.
Yeah, great job, Jen, and great job the boys. We'll wait for the updates, and you can check updates throughout the whole day of racing. Plenty of finals coming up. Jump on that of live heats. And I love the banner in the chat. You see Stanley Jarrett there. Took out the surf race earlier. Patel there. And the judges deliberating in the background as well. And here we are. Once again, a big thanks to those that support us with the Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships, Sunny Coast Council, Race 1, Engine. And what a great place to be. You live here yourself in the Sunshine Coast, Josh.
I love it.
We're here tourism, holidaying, or the great adventure of the Sunshine Coast. Great place to be. More finals coming up with under-17 female ski final not far away into that of the 17 boards and the 17 irons. Meanwhile, in the open arena, they're starting to fire up as well. Plenty of action.
Yeah, the beautiful part about the Sunshine Coast up here is that normally it's full of sunshine and rainbows, but it's just, you get everything you want. You can have some of the most beautiful beaches in the world. You can head out to the hinterland as well. Head up to the biosphere in Noosa, one of only 2 places in the world that have that kind of environment up there. You can head up into sort of the wetlands, and I think southern Florida is the only other place up there where you have that sort of environment. So it's very, very special. But I think we got a final result down there for that under-17 men's ski race final, and it was Jack Patel, the winner. He gets it done. How good.
Back. Won the surf race, obviously, with Stanley Jarrett backed up now, Patel as well. So finals day, and they have delivered. Jack Patel is now live on Live Feed. So we see the 17 girls lining up for there. We've another great race, this one. Obviously, development age of the skis for the ladies coming through. And they are ready to go. And if you go back and look at semi-final number 1, it was the first year of Abby Novosel from Maroochydore that won semi-final number 1. Ahead of clubmate Ruby Williams as well. Zara Farrington, she's been in good form from North Burleigh in the mix as well. And Charlize Lucas from that of Alex took out semi-final number 2 ahead of 6 Burleigh girls. So very strong age group in the 17s for that of Burleigh. We can see them lining up there at the moment. It's about that start. It's about getting around those cans night. We saw that with Patel. The back-end work and speed of Jakey Mail to come through as well. What a great performance to that of Jake Mail and Patel, but now the 17 girls line up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That 17 boys final was fantastic. I really enjoyed that one there. They went at each other. There were a few mistakes at the start from a couple of guys that I expected a little bit more from. I thought they'd be involved, but you make one mistake and you're in all sorts of trouble. And great conditions for 17 girls ski racing there. When you get a big swell, it gets a bit messy, it gets a bit loose, but they've got to get themselves into this boat, get the blade in the water, get the boat up and moving. That's the key to a start here. You don't have to be perfect. Even a single footer, as long as you're in, the blade's in the water, the boat's up and moving, and acceleration is key. Get that blade starting to spin there, starting to wind up. They don't have the strength of your Tom Green. Most blokes don't have the strength of Tom Green, let alone a 17-year-old girl. So get the boat in, get the blade in, get going, start to wind up and accelerate through that first 50 metres.
Amber Stevenson there with Taylor Birch, and we saw Sophia Payne. She's got ranked, went down the Grand Prix race down in Sydney, kayaking, and is ranked number 1 at the moment for her age in terms of kayaking. Hasn't probably done as much work on the ski, but in these conditions could pay dividends for her. Also a first-year 17 coming up as well. So great race coming out. I'll look to see that of Maroochydore, Novosel and Farrington. If Farrington explodes like she does in her surf race, danger signs for everyone else there in particular. Ruby Williams as well from Maroochydore. And look out for Charlize Lucas. Obviously changed with Jamo Porter there. Haven't they raced well in a great little ski fraternity they got happening. 17 girls lining up, not far away from their state championship final. And what a smorgasbord of events we got today. We saw the boats, the Lifesaver relay this morning. More boat action happening. Got the open boats and the female boats in action today with their finals as well. And the Opens are not that far away in the 19s for their finals as well. Package coming up very shortly.
Yeah, it's a massive afternoon of racing. We're just going to go bang, bang, bang and hand out, you get a gold medal, you get a gold medal. Everybody gets a gold medal if you can perform this afternoon. Super Sunday here at the Queensland State Titles, and what a couple of days of racing it has been. We're about to send the ladies into this final, and the other interesting part about this start will be about getting off clean. Like, there's always going to be one or two that are going to mess the start up. You need to stay away. You need to get out. And that jump, we saw in the boys' race, a couple of boys in the middle didn't quite sort of go with them. They're always going to creep out. So you want to be taking those 1 or 2 steps forward. You want to get that boat moving. And I know it's getting deeper and deeper, but if you're left flat-footed, everybody else is creeping. That space is going to close up in front of you, because these boats, these craft, they're going to find that clean water in there, and you just don't want to get left behind.
Thomas Freeland, Greveling, Evie Van Hooven, Mermaid, Lola Maloney. Great swim earlier today as well. Should back up with the ski race here. Lucas we spoke about then. Savannah Bush obviously took the surf race out. Next up, Amber Stevenson, Taylor Birch there, Ruby Williams, Heidi Smith the Noosa, great to see. Farrington, the danger. Farrington and Novosel next to each other. About 6 from the bottom, right-hand side of screen. French from Talabudra, Wipe Up, and Ortega there we can see on camera at the moment. And it's all about clean water. We spoke about congestion of the 17 boys. Same with the females. You can't afford to be on top of each other starting early. Give yourself room, ladies. Bums in seats, blades are flying, and get that craft moving. Yeah, that's exactly right. You want to be at that sort of depth right now there, the girls. I love the tape. Left the bung at home. Put the tape on. You don't even need the bungs. You don't even. It's not 1985. You don't need the bungs anymore. Just let them breathe. As long as you don't fall off, you'll be fine. And I can't imagine too many have fallen off today. Let's go. The girls start to wind up. Alex almost immediately goes to the front. Charlize Lucas flying right there. She's got the jump on all these girls. Oh, and that's what we're talking about. The little clip there. You miss half a stroke, the girls are going to get away. It's Burleigh, North Burleigh and Alexandra Headland have got the best of it at the start. And have a look at the girls
girls go. On the bottom side there, it's Ortega there. He's got off to a clean run on that red ski as well. Plenty of space on the edge.
Zara Farrington, white of the 2 green stripe, lead out as well. We spoke about Taylor Birch, but there you have there of Lucas on the outside, Charlize Lucas. But it's Farrington. We spoke about that front end speed. I love this. I love this from Zara Farrington. Will lead out Lucas in second. Then we come back to Abby Novosel, getting a lift up with Lucas for the white cap with the blue and the black on the left-hand side as well. And Sophia Payne, I think, are there in the mix as well, going around. It's a good little battle for the girls at the moment. They will lead out, being that of North Building 1, Zara Farrington. Abby Novosel now makes up to there in third. Lucas up there as well. Great battle from all girls.
These girls will settle into their stroke now and really start to sort of find that threshold there. You can't have the heart rate go too high. Good catch, high hand on the way through, and rotation and technique is the key through this section of the race. Find yourself a nice little spot. It looks like Novosel's going to sneak up the inside here, and don't get into a bit of trouble around this can. It's all about clean racing. Farrington goes up the inside, and you can just see he gets clipped 1, 2. It's just those half strokes. She's trying to put that left-hand blade in, and it keeps hitting the nose there of young Lucas's ski, and that's what you do as well. If you're in second place, you jam that nose in, make life tough on the girls out in front there, and as they start to come round, it's just opened up for Novosel on the inside.
Yeah, love it. And you see that Farrington just trying to spin the wheels. Look at getting around again. Checkpoint again. Lucas now starts to go. Here's the lift. Sophia Payne doing a wonderful job tucked in. That's the kayaker we spoke about earlier there. Sophia Payne in fourth. Will start to grind. Novosel now goes to the northern end. Left-hand side. Farrington there as well. And Lucas, the big 3 come out to play. Lucas trying to fight. But I love the work of Zara Farrington out in front.
The rating from Farrington is the impressive thing. You can see how quickly she's getting into the water. None of these girls are probably strong enough to slow that rating down and just use the catch. They've got little blades as well, so they don't put too much pressure on their shoulder. Rate up nice and high, get it moving, and they're all super fit as well. Side by side, these 2 girls pushing on the way home. They're doing a fantastic job.
Love the work of Zara Farrington. It's full body. Look at the abs working, grinding, and the shoulders as well. It's a full body movement. You use your arms, they lactate. The forearms starting to blow up as well. Look at Abyssal left their side, just starting to labour a little bit. Sophia Payne flying as well from Burley. Top end. That's the kayaking background. Zara Farrington lifts again. Novosel looking for something behind. Here's the lift. Payne trying to go in third place. Abyssal now lifts. Farrington, to me, is the big danger.
I think all 4 of these girls are a little bit exhausted at this point. They're all looking around. The head's starting to wobble. Instead of keeping it nice and straight, they're looking for waves, hoping that something comes through. Oh, the bottom right-hand side. We didn't even see it there. The girls flying home.
Farrington.
Absolutely hammering there. Zara Farrington's got a little run. She's going to push in. That wave came from nowhere. Maybe Novosel as well on this top side. Farrington just cut her own line. I don't know who's got there. We can't quite see the line, but it's going to come down to those 2. Third, I think, went to Lucas from Alexandra Headland there. I do not know. Farrington just cut down to the southern end with a little runner there, and out of the blue shot herself across the line. Great paddle by all these ladies.
Unofficial, but I say Zara Farrington in 1, just ahead of that of Abby Novosel. Charlize Lucas, great performance there in third. Sophia Payne, outbreak paddle for her in fourth as well. Chocolate medal for the first year 17 coming through, but quality performance from all those involved. Zara Farrington led from the front. I think the nose just got there on that race 1 craft.
Yeah, someone's taken out the finishing flag. That's what it's all about. We love to see it. But a little bit of carnage at the end of a ski race. That's what keeps everybody coming back. These ladies, that was as good a 17 ski race as I've seen all year long. These girls, the cream is starting to rise to the top as we get towards the Aussie titles in a couple of weeks. We don't have a result yet. We've got some unofficial words there, but I think it's going to be close between Farrington and Novosel.
Let's have a look at the replay. It was all the right side. That's started really well. In particular, that is Zara Farrington. There is she in centre, in action at the moment. Round she comes. Lucas tucked in behind. Abby Novosel made a good move, but this is it. It's the angle of the ocean as well. You can see there's the finish flag. Trying to pull up the top right-hand side. Right-hand side nose coming over. Abyssal digging in. Clint Robinson-like, isn't it? The old Black Swans of Maroochydore has a little bit of a bow peak, but I think it's Farrington. Body language for there, I think Abyssal. The ton comes out. Lucas in third. Let's get on the beach with the update, potentially with our winner, with Jenny Parry.
Yes, it is still unofficial. We're not quite sure how those finishes are. I said, don't say it just in case it doesn't. Excuse me, sir. It's totally fine. Anyway, Zara, fantastic race. It is such tough conditions out there. Tell us, how are you positioning yourself around the can to have that amazing run home?
I was really just focusing on my start so I could get some clear water. There was a bit of hits and around the can. I was struggling to get my paddle in because of someone on my side, but I was just trying to get a bit of a gap so I could paddle clearly.
Well, you did everything right. Now talk us through that little final push. You're in that tough water, all the training, that's where it pays off, right?
Yeah, I could see someone on the right of me and I was just trying to paddle, and there were so many little bumps, so I was just trying to get down one of them.
Well, I think they are calling everyone over soon. So everyone, you've got to keep your fingers crossed for this lady right here. We're going to find out if we can make it official. But either way, an incredible paddle. Can't wait to see you fly it, Aussies.
Thank you so much.
Great job, Jen, and well done, Zara Fax. Just having a great state campaign under the North Burleigh Cup as well. And I was just saying to Josh how much I just love the way she starts that first third of her races. Just plays a game of catch me if you can and paying dividends up. She was, I think, potentially podium in the swim or fourth in the swim. Backs up with potential win there on the ski as well. And she's up and about, still deliberating there. Santa. So the officials doing a wonderful job. Over 160 officials, not including water safety, the IRBs as well. But not all heroes wear capes, and those in white, Josh, you do a wonderful job last weekend and this weekend as well.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get it done without them. We can see a couple of the coaches, athletes having a look out there. There's a few races still going on. We're going to try and bring you as many finals as we possibly can. And you know what? The more you talk about it, the more I agree with it. Is if it was me and I'm guiding a group now, the number one thing I would focus on is that first 100 metres of the start. Get big, get strong, get skillful through that area. The endurance stuff will come. And you can always train endurance, but those skills, if you can develop them early as a 15 and a 17, the first 50 metres off the beach, the work through the break, that is the key to being successful, especially, obviously, in these conditions. But even when the swell's big, get out in front, get away from the drama. And I think too many of these athletes focus on, I'm going to do the big Ks in the pool, and obviously all that's an element. But if you don't have that initial start, you don't have the ability to jump out in front, you're always playing catch-up.
Yeah, I cannot agree more. And it's an error that I think a lot of us fall into as coaches as well. And coached for many years, it wasn't to the sort of back end of my coaching. I learned that you don't just do starts and finishes leading up to state and Aussies.
Yeah.
They need to be done from the front end of the season as well, but also done under fatigue. Not the start of the session, at the end of the season when you're under fatigue. And Carla Gilbert back in the day under Pat O'Keefe was a fine example of that. I remember Pat O'Keefe, I was having a chat with him many, many years ago, and he said to me, when we were talking about coaching, he said, you don't do enough starts and finishes at the start and end of your season. And reflecting on my own coaching, he was absolutely correct. And I think when you look at the work of Cam McAvoy, we're talking about different energy systems, and far too many coaches get caught up in just doing a lot of aerobic work, a lot of that base work. This time of the year, got to bring your spark. You've got to bring your explosive power, that front end speed as well.
Yeah, that is exactly right, 100%. We're going to head back down to the beach now with Jenny Parrish. She's got a special guest who knows a lot about ski paddling.
Oh, absolutely, Charlene Kelly. No one else feels more at home in a ski arena than you. But this time you've got your coach's hat on. You're looking after the Noosa crew. This is a club on the rise.
Yeah, it's been really exciting. This is my second season working with the Noosa Surf Club crew again. And it's really exciting to be back on the beach and getting my feet in the sand and watching the kids go around. The last few years I've spent a lot of time on the side of a riverbank and in a motorboat. So, yeah, it's been really exciting what we're doing at Noosa at the moment.
Now tell me about these amazing ladies. They were in the 17s as well. I feel the girls are just getting stronger and stronger and also faster and faster every year.
Yeah, so it's really exciting that we've had Heidi Smith today in the under-17 female final. So a really interesting thing about Heidi is I discovered her through the QAS Youth for 32 program a few years ago. And Heidi's a country girl, rides horses, so it doesn't come from the usual background of surf lifesaving, swimming, board paddling, nippers. And funny enough, this is Heidi's third ever event in surf lifesaving, and she's just gone and scored herself fifth in the under-17 female ski, so this is exciting.
This is wonderful, proving that there is somewhere for everyone in lifesaving. No matter your background, you can find your way. You can find your family here as well, which is something that I think you've done really well.
Yeah, surf lifesaving has been my family for a really long time. And it's fantastic. And whenever the kids come into our program, that's exactly what we want to have. It's just that family environment, everybody getting together. Don't get me wrong, they're just like my children. They do get in trouble sometimes. But it's just fantastic that there's so much care and so much togetherness within our group right now.
Oh, I love it. Now, the cheers just gone up behind us as well. I think we might have a result for that under-17 ski. Thank you so much for having a chat. Good luck to you. Good luck to Noosa. We'll see you around the Cairns.
Yeah, thanks so much, Jen.
Great. Is a great insight coaching, great into ski paddling for one of the greats as well. There's the gold medal. Zara Farrington. Well done, Zara. She's a great young girl from out of North Burleigh. Young lady, actually, from North Burleigh. And Lucas there picking up the bronze medal. And Abby Novasil probably out of camera at the moment. So great performance. The future ski paddlers coming through as well. And I love having, even though it's not a part of their iron of the girls, you see Abby Novasil now coming in the picture as well. But it's great for them to learn the skill sets, in particular at that young age of under 17. I think Cassandra Sedgman was the first ever to win a ski race at Aussie titles as well. And I think it's great for the ladies.
Yeah, and it takes a little bit of sacrifice. We spoke about this earlier on. It was Sophia Payne got the 4th place finish in that one for
That's
Burleigh.
A great result.
Yeah, really good. But it takes a little bit of sacrifice because they're used to just swim and board. They've got to maybe make room for their ski somewhere along the line. And early on, it's going to take away from their swim board and iron. But long term, and you see the girls who do it. Carla Papak, obviously great ski paddler there. It becomes a weapon. Tiani Massey, it becomes a weapon. The girls who go, okay, maybe I'm going to go from the best iron woman in the country to 3rd or 4th or in the mix, or they'll come a little closer to me, but my ski will get good. And you've got to spend that time practicing there. And you've got to spend your time doing the right things, don't you? Like we spoke about, starts, that first 50 metres off the beach, super important.
No, exactly. And I think skills as well on that craft. And we talk about the speed you said, and speed creates space and separation from one of the greats of Robbo. And that's on the beach, but it's also in that of the water as well. But the opportunity to have that skill set, and I know with Stanley Jarrett and chatting to his dad, he said, I spent a lot of time just doing schoolwork in. And look at that weather, it's starting to break up outside. We had torrential rain this morning. A few rain clouds still coming in over our beautiful Sunshine Coast, but won't stop the action in the water.
Yeah, we're going to get those little scuds all day long. You can see sort of 1 or 2 little patches there. That'll rain very, very hard, and then we'll get some, not clear skies, but we'll get skies without rain for a little bit, and I expect that will probably continue for most of the day. Just having a look at the bomb there, it's got that for most of the afternoon, so it's going to be super interesting to see how the athletes handle this, because attitude's important when it comes to finals day, and being positive, being confident, and wanting to be out there is, I reckon, it's half the battle. And for these guys and girls, when it's raining, when you're cold, when it's day 3, you're under the tent, it's easier not to warm up. Oh, I don't need to warm up. I'll just get cold. And you tell yourself these stories and you don't do the right things, where if it's sunny, oh yeah, I'll get waves, I'll do a full warm up, I'll get myself ready. The ability to manage that and get your head around it is super important there. This is the result from the 17.
Results for 17s coming up. Zara Farrington, North Burleigh in 1. Abby Novasil in 2. Charlize Lucas, what a great performance from Alex there. Sophia Payne, Smith, Ortega, Grevling there. Well done to young Emma Sky Stevenson there from Burleigh. Taylor Birch, Evie Van Hooven wrapping up the top 10. And couldn't agree more. You talk about a great quote was said many years ago: if you can't change the situation, change your attitude. Yeah. And the thing with that is you can't change those elements. They're uncontrollable in terms of the weather, but your attitude is changeable and adaptable as well. So under 17 male board race final coming up not far away from that one, and the under 17 female. It is a finals package for that of the 17s this morning, and then we'll move over to the 19s and opens, and the sparks will fly. We've got skis, swims, boards, we've got irons, and wrapping up with that of the Tuplins as well.
Beautiful Mount Coolum in the background there.
Times.
Yeah. That's
as a tourist.
It's Instagrammy at the moment. There's a little bit of Instagrammy going on up there at the moment. Plenty of influencers, or influenzas as we like to call them, and they do a good job. Obviously, it's a beautiful part of the world. The boys,
17 boys are lining up. And look at this, already on the line, and this is danger sign. When Kingston Lowe is on, he's on. He's already got his board. He's already got his board on the line reader. There he is there, Kingston Lowe, and he's got a smile. If he can start like that of Zara Farrington, or produce his normal start, Kingston Lowe, danger signs. Took out the open male board rescue with Noah as well. Mags on Friday. He's paddling unbelievable at the moment.
But also, this age group, they're going to throw everything at him. Yep. A reputation means nothing. Kingston Lowe's had a lot of success in this board race throughout the Shaw & Partners World Ocean Series. But when it comes to the state titles and finals at the state champs, these guys do not care whether you've won every event all year long. They're going to throw everything they have and the kitchen sink at you there. We're going to take a look at the boys lining up now. There is a few big guns in this one. Peachy there from the Currumbin Club, and his teammate Jacko Brennan on the top side there. Aaron McQuaid from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Nick Carter, Archie Ray, Lewis Williams from Mermaid, Archie Harrison, as we see the start list here. Riley McCartney off the back of a great swim final there. He got a medal in that one from Alexander Headland. Ashton O'Brien from Burleigh, Kingston Low, he's the favourite. Jake Mail go close as well. B. Cosgrove off the back of that ski final just a few moments ago. Ari Gregg in there, Noah Putty, Dane Raywood, Nick Peachy and Byron McParlin. North Burleigh have got a lot in this final, and there are a few boys that are going to be very, very close, but they're all chasing a couple of Burleigh boys in Kingston Low.
Yeah, thanks. So there's 4 North Burleigh boys. That shows the depth in their paddling, and Mike Murray's doing a bit of doing a bit of work. So passionate about his board paddling. Lewis Williams on screen as well. Had a win in one of the team events earlier today. But I think there's a big 3 clubs I see in this one. Mermaid in particular. Williams be there about the Kingston Low. Riley McCartney paddling very well, and Nicky Carter. Look out for them. And then to that of the North Burleigh boys. Archie Harrison, we know how well he starts.
Yes.
If he can go round and produce a little bit of back-end speed, which he's been working on, he finished that Shannon Exton Classic, a sprint up the beach to be beat. Would have got a lot of confidence out of that as well. Archie Harrison from Burleigh and that of Kingston Low will shoot up again. Rockets, fireworks will explode this first third. Where they are in that last third is a big thing for me. They have that back-end speed, because coming over the top will be the North Burleigh boys. Coming over the top will be the Alex boys as well. This is a great race.
And I don't want this to be offensive to board paddlers, but unfit board paddlers with a great start, they're a dime a dozen. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them in clubs everywhere, and they all think that, maybe I'll hold on, maybe I'll get a wave. I've heard the story 1,000 times. The good ones, the really, truly good ones, are the ones with the start to get off the beach. They sit, they're comfortable. The third can is where you go, and they produce something truly special. And all of the great board paddlers we've seen over the years, they've got that early speed, but they've got the back-end endurance to bring it home, and then a bit of lightning up the beach when a sprint finish matters most. So don't end up one of those board paddlers sitting at the surf club, I could start with the best of them, because we've all seen them, we've all heard from them, we're sick of the stories. Be a board paddler with a back end. Be a board paddler that comes off the third can and can fire on the way home, and that's what it's all about.
And you know what it is? To me, it's swimming. The ability to get those 2 or 3 swim sessions. Even though you're a board specialist, you've still got to swim.
Yeah.
You can always make a board paddler of a swimmer very hard to go the other way. And you talk about that front end speed, no better dictating that than 3 years ago that of Tex Dixon. The way in WA how he let out, and I thought, you know what, they're going to come over the top this last sort of Tex Dixon. No, he found another gear. And if these boys, and a lot of them were in the race earlier today, Stanley Jarrett was a fine example in that surf race. First third set it up, controlled around the middle third. Once he turned that last can, mate, he just went hammer and tom, clicked to another gear, and off he went. This will be a great board race, but once again, a tactical race.
I think about a lot of the great board paddlers of the past, and I'm going to start with the guys and like Stu McLaughlin in there, Matty Bevilacqua, with those guys. They were lightning off the beach. They'd sit, then go on the third can. The ladies' side of things as well. You think about Hannah Scully, so quick off the beach, sits pretty in the middle, but she's got that Iron Woman endurance on the back end. So these young guys, having a great start will make you successful early in the age groups, but having a back end will make you successful long term.
McParlin close to the camera as well. Race 1 craft. He's been electric throughout the whole summer. Had some really good results lining up. Dane Raywood 3, Kingston Low. That's the fireworks. Look for Kingston Low to go. The blue cap with that a mermaid. In he goes on the camouflage sort of board at the moment. On nice and early. Dane Raywood's been sort of lost in the back of the field at the moment. But Riley McCartney and Nicky Carter, someone's come off, I think. Now back on. Now the move. That's Archie Harrison we spoke about. That front end speed of Archie Harrison. He's up and about.
Flying at the moment. Nicky Carter going with him there in that Alex cap. But on the top side, maybe McQuaid's got off to a really good one as well. Jackson Brennan, he's doing it on his own. Got a bit of work to do on that far green. But have a look. Is that McQuaid, who's absolutely gone? He's leading on his own. He's gone past and all the boys on that right-hand side. Reputation, they've had wins all year. Young McQuaid's gone. I'm off on my own and absolutely flying.
Yeah, great young man. I think he's the third and Aussie titles in the iron too, but I don't know if he's done the work at that back-end speed we talk about, but time will tell with the fitness. Archie Harrison, we spoke about front end. Look at him now controlling.
Sitting. I don't know if it's controlling.
This is good, but isn't it?
He's getting
now
past.
McQuaid opens. Now he's going to come on the inside. Look at the Kingston Low to make his move up, and that's McParlin on the inside. I love the work of McParlin. If he maintains this inside run around, Kingston Lowe starts to go, but McQuaid, master stroke for the boy from Burleigh.
Yeah, flying out in front there. He's done the right thing. He's come all the way across and gone, I'm not going to sit in the pack. I'm going to get in the front there. And Kingston Lowe, you could see him. He rode Harrison all the way out. And as Harrison started to slow down, he goes, I'm getting off this bus. I can see a different line. I'm going over there. He went to McQuaid, and now I think up the inside, McParlin. I think Kingston Lowe's going to get on and ride him all the way to that first can.
Like the move now, McParlin. You see the tempo drop. Look at him lying down. We're looking at 60 strokes per minute at the moment. McParlin will go lie down, around goes. He's got to accelerate off this third can. Around he goes now. Rating starts to lift. Kingston Lowe, the jam of the back markers come round as well. McParlin will get the nose around first, that race one craft. Then we go back to Kingston Lowe. We know he can change gears. We know explosive power Kingston Lowe has. The Burleigh looks like another Currumbin making his move. Look at maybe Archie Ray coming up there as well. Harrison's got to go up on the inside. McParlin controlling this from the front.
Yeah, doing a really, really good job. Nicky Carter on the outside. Nick Peachy there from Currumbin. Jam on the cans. Jam on the cans. Get it around. Only just. I don't know who that was there. Maybe Ari Gregg charged his way through and absolutely hammered it there. But out in front, still rolling along the front end. Big winner out of that one was probably Nicky Carter there on the purple board, yellow cap. He went in 5, 6, 7. The jam on the inside allowed him to go around the outside. He's on the tail of Kingston Lowe. Here we go. The boys turn, start to go for home. Kingston Lowe off the third can. Just as we spoke about pre-race, you've got to be quick early, but it's the jump off the third can that's so important.
Kingston Lowe has dropped the hammer, but McParlin's going within their spread, tip to toe, left to right, north to south at the moment. Kingston Lowe love the rating. Look at this board run. Look at this run. Here's a lift. Here's a lift for Kingston Lowe. McParlin trying to hang in there. McCartney coming back as well. Carter from Alex there as well, Carter. But Kingston Lowe has a little bit of a poke beat. It's the hard yards in there. The lake they've done now. The flat water sessions, and Kingston Lowe has bolted.
There's zero help from Mother Nature for Kingston Lowe. He's just head down, rating high, big, strong strokes, and he continues. He's rating up above everybody else. First look over the shoulder. There's a little lump. There's a little lump coming through here. He's going to try and run. The boys behind him will get a run as well. McParlin hasn't looked up. He's just chasing the tail of Kingston Lowe. Nicky Carter tries to come up around the outside on the left there. He's pushing. He'll go into second place. There's going to be a run on here. There's a lot of up and down paddling from these boys. They're very, very tired.
Kingston Lowe lifts. Well, opportunity won't get there. Watson behind us. The legs are burning.
He's gone.
The lactate's burning. We know one thing about Kingston Lowe. He's fast across the sand. Now it looks like Rolly McCartney coming through as well. Nicky Carter in the mix as well. McParlin's still close enough. Here we go. Little wave for Lowe. He pulls over. Is he on his own?
No.
Right-hand side. Join the party is Nicky Carter.
Three on it. McParlin's there as well, so they stand up. Lowe's the first up. Next, Carter as well. McParlin's been left behind. Kingston Lowe. He's going to get there. I think he's going to go home. Kingston Lowe across the line. Nicky Carter in second place. McParlin gets the bronze. Those three did well. The third can jump was where that race was won.
Great paddle, Nicky Carter. Picks up the silver. Kingston Lowe deserved that as well. Raced it to a T. Strategy to a T as well. And McParlin, what a performance. Led round the apex can. But the drop of the hammer. I love that from Kingston Lowe. We knew hitting the beach, he's got the speed across the sand, had a bit of a stumble, has a claim as well. Take a bow. Kingston Lowe, you are our Queensland champion.
Unbelievable. And what it was as well is those early leaders, the couple of the Burleigh boys jumped out, they were flying, and then all of a sudden, it gets a bit hard, they get a bit of pressure. And Kingston Lowe, he rode the first one, jumped across to the next one, jumped across to McParlin out in front. He just rode the washers all the way, keeping the energy go, and wait for this turn here. He turned that final can, accelerated, went after it there and said, catch me if you can, boys.
We go back to the start of that race and we saw how focused he was. Board was on the line early, and this is a lot of flat water paddling. You don't do the flat water work, the hard yards of paddling. Your ins and outs will only get you so far. You've got to do the grind, and that pays dividends for the North Burleigh boys coming up as well. But what a great performance. Under-17 female final now lining up. We talk about quality. Big morning for the ladies. They had semi-finals of the iron. They've had swim. They've had ski. And there is the start list. Position 0. Imi Dowkin, that's my daughter. Best of luck, darling. Dakota Fielding for Mermaid there. Look out for her. Mika Locke. She's a phenomenal surfer lining up as well. Great array of club caps. Bush push. Arthur Maloney, Avisel close to the camera as well. The sparks will fly. Here we go. 16 go in and one will stand tall.
The ladies has got to be exactly the same. Quick start, a couple. One hit the deck already down there. I think it was Tauka. Not what you wanted. The girls in the centre absolutely flying. That's Neve Arthur, the red cap. She'll go underneath that one. Just gets clipped. Top side of there. Mary Thompson as well. This edge is going to sneak under another. These girls have been hammered on the way out. It's Mary Thompson, I think, in the lead. Alongside her, it looks like Neve Arthur it is. And then Abby Novosel maybe going for a work. On the far end there, the girls starting to get into their work as well. While the girls make their way out, we'll head down to the beach with the winner of the 17 boys board race.
Oh, we're just making it official down here. We're getting tagged in. Kingston, deja vu. You and I get to chat all the time because you keep on winning. None in such close fashion as that one. You led the whole way around. How were you rating your chances about halfway in?
I knew as soon as I had to turn that last can, just head down and just head for home. I got a bit lost. I didn't know where I was going. So.
We were a little worried you were heading into the open arena. Was there a moment where you clocked it and just had to change direction?
Yeah, I looked up and I saw Cruz just jumping up and down. I'm like, what is he doing? And
that Cruz.
Then I saw the finish line about 30 metres down, so changed course.
But you got to your feet really quickly. You've obviously doing a lot of speed work, just getting up and across the line in time. It was close on the line with Alex, but you had the legs. How are you going? You've got to keep on going. We've got a few more big races in us.
Yeah, we got the iron, so just to keep the ball rolling and hopefully not make the same mistake again.
That's all right. We're going to course correct, but congratulations, Kingston, another state championship. Good work.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, Kingston. Well done, Jen, as well. I teach him at school. He's a great young man coming through on the guidance. But back to 17 female. Let's make a lock. This is a great story. Growing up as a nipper, she was an outstanding lie-down board paddler. Won many state championships. Trained under her mother as well. Has gone across to that of surfing. Done a lot of surfing at the moment. She's a state national sort of level surfer for the Burleigh board riders as well. Now starting to lead that in front, which is good. Mary Thompson tucked in that off second. But I love the work of Moy Dobbs there. Haven't seen much of her as an under-17 competitor, but right up there mix. Dakota Fielding is the danger in position 4 at the moment, and look out for Avisel and Neve Arthur coming through as well. But it's all about Mika Lock out in front.
Yeah, leads around that third can. This one's way more strung out than the men's race. She looks over her shoulder there. Mary Thompson will sneak around the inside. So will Dakota Fielding there. The shorter line will help on the way home. And the girls up on the knees start to rate. And the rating from Lock just so much higher than all the girls around them. And we spoke about this throughout the last couple of days. Rating when you're a junior, super important there. You get the board speed going. She hits that third can, and there's not going to be any runs from Mother Nature out there. No waves on offer. It's all head down, start to grind, find your fitness and go to work. Mary Thompson stuck on the tail of Mika Lock out in front. She's got to find a way to go at least up alongside her. Fielding's got herself maybe up into third place as well over Moya Dobbs there, and all of a sudden it's a race in 3. North Burleigh, Maroochydore, Mermaid, 1, 2 and 3. These 3 girls top to tail Indian file on the way home.
Yeah, it's a great job here for Mika Lock. I know she's done a lot of board work because she's surfing so much and loves her surfing in particular. And look at Mary Thompson starting to come. Dakota Fielding just grinding it out at the moment. You can see need a little bit more leg drive from Dakota Fielding. Little lift starting to come. Looks like Grace Hughes starting to make her move. Eve Cervenak also there tucked in. Layla Wiper sitting back in about 5th or 6th. Moy Dobbs just starting to drop now from that of BMD North. If Mika look home, it's hard work, isn't it? But your last third, it's a gold medal on offer.
The thing I've noticed is that obviously the ratings dropped a little bit there, but the length of strokes dropped. She's just dropping it in at that sort of the A on the cracker board there, not really starting to lengthen out. But Mary Thompson has not changed the entire way around. She's slowly picking her up. There's big sets out the back. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pick up anyone but the top 3. Some will get a run, that's for sure.
Next
Mika Lock has opened up again. She's lengthened out a little bit more there, starting to go. She knows it's go time.
Here we go. Wave opportunity building. Dakota Fielding, lift that rating. Dakota Fielding should come over top of this one. Dakota Fielding for Mermaid comes through. Joins Lock and that of Mary Thompson. It's a race in 3. When do you get off? Not too early, girls. Hold. Here's your chance for the state championship. Lock on the right-hand side, North Burleigh. Fielding Mermaid. Mary Thompson looking good left-hand side. Thompson up, stumbles. Dakota Fielding. Lock. Dakota Fielding, Mermaid. Dakota Fielding, Mermaid. Dakota Fielding. Thompson coming. But Dakota Fielding, take a bow. You're our Queensland under-17 female board champion for 2026.
Third the whole way round, paddled her way onto that front wave and was perfect there. Mary Thompson first up. The little stumble killed her. chances of getting gold there. But what about that? Dakota Fielding dominates the sprint up the beach to get it done. You got to feel for Mika Locke, led the entire way round. She'll end up with silver or bronze in there. A small reward, but a great paddle regardless. She's got so much talent.
Let's have a look at the start as well. It's the right-hand side. And Dakota Fielding, take a bow. I know Mum Sasha very, very well. And she's a great young girl, made a move from Burleigh to just go to a different environment there at Mermaid under that of Hursty, and is paying dividends for the young girl. Mary Thompson come down to through. Fought hard back to get in that park to Fielding. You see, working hard this final wave. Mika Locke, what a paddle. Take a bow. It's a podium finish. And Mary Thompson is always there and always about. But Dakota Fielding, Mermaid, the smile is about to say it all. Well done. Take a bow for Mermaid. Mary Thompson, phenomenal job in second. And Mika Locke, you're on the podium. Great performance, great racing. 17 males, we saw 17 females. They have one event left for their state campaign, along with that as an individual being the iron, with that at the Tuplin coming up. Been a big program for the 17s this morning. A Super Sunday, plenty of 19 and open finals coming up as well. We'll have a post-interview very shortly with the winner of Dakota Fielding as well, but that rain keeps coming down.
Oh, the Sunshine Coast not living up to its name, that is for sure. I'm just trying to have a look of weather. We've got a couple. I got results from the semi-finals, the Open Ladies Iron. Semi-final number 1 has been run. Finardi, Outram, Emily Doyle, Naomi Scott, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Hannah Scully, Sienna Bush and Holly Holmesby into the final. And a couple of names missed out
5
there.
out of top 8.
Yeah.
5 out of top 8 Northcliffe.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Jazzy Raywood misses out. And heat number 2, Rogers, Massey, Papak, Woods, Hart, Fenella Gibbs, Beale, Katie Nat, Chelsea Wood go in, and a lot of big names missing out on that one. Lily O'Sullivan, Bella Williams, Dakota Luke, Georgia Singleton not in the final. So we're going to head down now to Jenny Parry, who is with the winner of the under-17 ladies board race, Dakota Fielding.
Oh, absolutely. Mermaid does the double. This is so exciting as the conditions really start to turn down here. Tell us about that race. You were in the hunt about halfway round. Take us through from there.
Yeah, well, I just tried to stay up at the front park and then stick to what I know and just hammer it in on the flat water.
And that run up the beach, always dramatic. You must have been doing some good track work.
Yeah, I do running all the time, so it was pretty fun.
Nippers, you heard it here first. You need to do good track work, good running. Now tell us, what else have you got coming up today? Mermaid is just on fire. We are loving seeing you up here.
Yeah, I've got the iron final and then we got our Taplin, so hopefully we'll do well in that.
Keep your eye out on the red, white and blue of Mermaid Beach. Congratulations, the newest state champion. This is absolutely wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, great job, Jen. Great job, Dakota. And that's well deserved. She's put a lot of hard work in over a number of years, Dakota Fielding, and made the move up from New South Wales a few years ago, come to the Burleigh Club, and got a younger brother, Jux, who's a great little nipperboard paddler as well, and to mum and dad as well, well done. A lot of hard work goes into a result like that, and thoroughly deserved for the Mermaid Club as well. So Dakota Fielding, take a bow. What I noticed with her this year is she's lifted the swimming up, and that's under the guidance of Kai Hurst. And we spoke earlier about you lift your swimming up, you lift your board up. And she's getting the rewards of that now. And to the place getters, Mary Thompson did a wonderful job as well in second. I think the second to that of Mika Locke. What a performance. She hasn't done the work that she's probably done over years because she does so much surfing. Look out for her. She's got a big future in surfing as well. But what a great result. But that's the foundation of the work she's done over the years.
And I want to preface that as well. It's not all of the not all of the surf coaches do their swimming as well. It's more that pushing them into the swim programs there. So I don't think, he doesn't take the swim program at Mermaid, but they push into those swim squads down there because those coaches probably don't get the love that we sort of traditionally give out. And there's a lot of great swim coaches around the country that sort of go a little bit unnoticed. And boys out the boats doing a fantastic job.
Jeff Wright there and doing a wonderful on his own boat. Jeff Wright on his own boat. That's good. But let's have a quick commercial break and we'll be back with plenty more action from the Queensland State Championships.
This is the moment Gabby completely forgot her office password. What will your sunshine moment be?
Body Armour is proud to support the athletes and volunteers of the 2026 Surf Lifesaving State Championships. From the very first whistle to the final flag, every little bit matters. Body Armour delivers clean and effective hydration solutions built to give you that edge in high-performance environments. From the Body Armour team here in Brisbane, good luck to all the competitors and see you there.
And a big welcome back to the 2026 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships. The Sunshine Coast not living up to its name. It's a bit drab. That is the ladies 17 girls. Well, it was the ladies 17 girls board final. And you got a feel for Mika Lock there in third. And unfortunately for her, not what she wanted. We don't have much in the water at the moment. We'll run you through the final. The men's iron has been decided, the open men's iron. We've got Cooper Williams, Braden Casamento, Callum Brennan, Corey Taylor, Wes Gould, Matt Bevilacqua, Ethan Callahan, Jai Timberley. Good to see the Notorious Shrimp back into it. Jolie Piper, Riley Harlan, Henry Simpson, Mitch and Zach Morris, Sean Riley, Kai Harlan, Mitch Stitt. It's interesting, you go through that and go, oh yeah, everyone's there, but a couple of names that have sort of missed out. Nathan Jade, Kai Taylor, Tannen Linden from one semi-final. We go down to the other one, Odin Parrish, Ben Carberry, Riley Brennan, Charlie Walker, Archie Vernon. They've all missed out as well. Wow. So, yeah, plenty of big names. When there's only 16 spots, it makes things very, very difficult to do. And it's been a frenetic start to the morning so far. All under 17 finals we've had basically throughout the rounds. I'll try and run you through a couple. We've had 19 iron ladies. I think they're almost to a straight final. 19 iron men.
Taplin's going to straight final as well later on today as well.
We just had the 19 iron men semi-finals as well. Noah Maggs, Noah Thomas, Deekman, Lockie Mercer, Riley Raz, Kyton Pickering, Hayden Van Hooven and Byron Oliphant through semi number one. Riley Hale, Talano, Lewis Stewart, Dill Wilson, Sam Jones, Ollie Dillon, Ty Flint in semi number two. So that was run earlier this morning, and we're just in a holding pattern right now. Nothing happening up and down the beach, which is a commentator's nightmare, but we've got plenty of time to gibber up here.
I'm sure we can talk some shop, and this event doesn't go ahead without the great support of the Sunshine Coast Council. To Race 1, who's a craft sponsor to Engine Swim. If you're around the area here at Maroochydore, obviously the host club at Maroochydore, but we're down in Maroochydore towards the Spit area. Come down the festival zone, the Race 1 tent, Wally Williams, the crew all set up there. The engine tent, Toby Heaton and the crew are there with Max Beattie, as we see that at the jet ski doing their work out here as well. Big program, has a big 3 days of racing. Masters included, boats are in action as well. And then last weekend, the Youth Championships, probably one of the best, I was only saying, probably one of the best youth championships I've been a part of. And we see the boys lining up here. Looks like the open males getting organised. Tanner Linden, great to see him back racing as well, Tano. And potentially just trying to see what's in order here, whether it's the Taplin's getting organised for a check-in. Marley O'Rourke, left-hand side, underage as well. So potentially could be that, I'll probably say, of
Taplin semi-finals.
A check-in for the Taplin, ready to go. 8 being the magic number. Mixed up yesterday. What a great race. What's some of your highlights from yesterday in terms of racing? A lot of team events in terms of ski, board for males and females, surf teams as well.
In terms of the live stream, 100% Masters Beach Relay, some of the funnest. It's probably the funnest half hour I've ever had calling. I just enjoyed that, loved it. I had a few conversations in the afternoon. The guys not too happy with the call, but you get what you get. But no, seriously, yesterday afternoon, some of the beach flags I really enjoyed. Chanel Morrison, apologies there. Chanel Morrison was really good to see her back, superstar.
I was about to mention that as well. And I love the sandpit. And Morrison, even though she got the silver medal, Talia Sunderland's coming out with the gold from the mighty Vikings. And shout out to Brett Robinson as well, from Vikings Athletics in the Gold Coast. I know he watches and listened the live stream as well. Shout out Robbo. He took out with Chloe Mannix Power. And then also backing up with Talia Sutherland. They both coach with him as well, a part of the Viking Athletics as well. So great job to the VAs out there and to all the beach athletes. Great to see, whether it be Masters. I love the mixed, the under and over 200 mixed beach relay.
Oh, unbelievable.
Impressive.
Karawa?
You pay money to watch that.
I loved it. I loved it.
Pay money.
I'm just having a look. So we're being told that the under 17 iron is just on hold for now. Obviously, those guys and girls will be back to back to back. So the Taplin boys are getting ready. I saw a young Hayden White, former Australian board race champion, now coach at Currumbin. He had a cap and a Rashi on there, Zachy King there, so he might be lining up for Currumbin. Definitely in the B or C team there. The big dog, Whitey, good to see him back. Zachy King, son of Iron champion Michael King, and at the moment they're just trying to figure out whether they're doing a semi-final of the Taplin Relay. We're going to have a little break if it does not go ahead because we've been racing so fast and hard this morning for the last couple of hours. And I know a break is not what anyone wants, including you and I. But they're looking at the moment. I think they're doing the count. It's 28 teams entered, but I'm not 100% sure 28 teams are going to make it to the line. The rain scared a couple of D and C teams off. So that might put it straight to a final. Interesting yesterday, the one thing I saw as well, mixed Taplin relay. Unbelievable, great race, fantastic. Northcliffe, Burleigh, Alexandra Headland, 1, 2, 3. The big guns. New South Wales, mixed Taplin relay. Guess who won that one?
Well, what did he look last night? You'd think Newport, but I'm going to go Wanda.
No. Coogin Headlands.
Ooh,
Coogin Headland.
The Pirates.
Scotty McCartney sprint up the beach. Scotty McCartney. Oh, he does. He just gets younger and younger every year. One of the best blokes on the beach.
So Scotty paddled.
Board paddle to finish. Him and Brooksy up the beach.
He got Brooksy.
Got Brooksy up. Brooksy looked like he hadn't run in 100 years and then tripped over his feet. But a big shout out to the crew down there. New South Wales titles obviously going on at the same time. But a big shout out to the Coogin Pirates. They got it done. So Northcliffe wins Queensland. Coogin wins New South Wales. The showdown. The big guns. They'll do their thing at the Aussie titles in a few years. A few weeks.
On screen as well. And so we're just looking to see with the Taplin, Open Male Taplin, whether it goes to semi-finals, because that will then conclude our qualifying rounds and we roll straight into that of the finals package for that of the 19s and that of the Opens. We'll start very, very shortly. If this Taplin does not go ahead, we'll line up for that of the female under 19 and male skis. We go under 19s, female, male, followed by that to that of the Opens. Then we go to surf races, from surf race to board race. So it's all about skis, 19s and Opens. All about surf races, all about that of board races, and then that into the Iron Women and Iron Men from 19s to Opens, and wrapping up with Taplin. An absolute smorgasbord of opportunity and races coming up. Steve Fossil Fire, here he is on the phone. You can see right-hand side. Great team manager, the B&D North, with them many, many years as well. And I love the banner, the chat here getting organised. Zachy Morris missed his board race yesterday.
Yeah.
Two-time Australian board champion.
I can't imagine
missed his board race.
I can't imagine that's the first time Zach Morris has missed a race along the way in his career. I think he's done it a few times. Just having a chat with Benny Carberry there.
Big bad Benny Carberry.
Benny Carberry, a man, a few words. Zach Morris chewing his ear off down there on the beach. You can see the boys side by side having a joke and a laugh. And while there is a rivalry, they do enjoy each other's company down there, the boys. They had
Bondi,
yeah.
The moustache. A lot of them adopting the moustache these days.
Dan Mole there as well. I think this is the best moustache in surf sports. I'd like to see they're there in the Currawa caps on the right-hand side.
Tucked under umbrella.
Big shout out to Matty Bevilacqua there. Forgot to book accommodation last night, so he ended up at our place. Well, shout out to the big fella. He come to me and said, I'll see you a little later on. And Brielle did actually. I'll see you a little later on. I said, well, where at? And he goes, oh, your place. I said, oh, what was that? He said, oh, didn't I message you? No, mate. So we put him up last night at Casa Minogue, and no, he's all fired up and ready to go this morning, the big fella.
For those with us on live stream, just having an update whether the semi-finals will go ahead. If they don't go ahead, we will have a little break as we then prepare for that of the final package of the 19s and Opens. Under 17 Iron Women and Iron Men finals are still to come up as well. Plenty of action.
I want to maybe wet your little beak there about a race coming up that's going to be very good. The Open Men's Board Race final. What about this? Cruz McKee, Mitch Morris, Tex Dixon, CJ Brennan, Kai Taylor, Campbell Guthrie, Bereswick out of Currumbin, Casamento, Palmer.
Mackenzie's there.
Jamie Peterson out of Alexandra Headland, Matty Bevilacqua, Ethan Callahan, Joel Piper, Nath McKenzie, the People's Champion.
Shut next on.
Ryan Muggeridge out of Tugan. The Tugan boys are on fire.
He's done exceptionally well.
Sean Riley. That is as good a board final as you will see anywhere, anytime, any country, any state. That one is going to be fire.
I love the bookends. Cruz McKee, bookend number 1. Sean Riley, bookend number 2. The boys, you know how well they start. We know how well Bevilacqua comes home. That's absolute lightning. And you've got to be up there in that first 5 or 10. Coming home with the lift and swells we've got as well. And we know the fitness base of these athletes. Under 17 Ironman getting organised now.
Taplin relay going straight to a final. We have been told, skip the semis, boys. Save it all up. Keep your powder dry for the finals, because it is time for the under 17 Ironman final. And you can see Spoon laying down the orders there to a couple of young boys. Director of Surf Sports, at the club there, obviously coached,
2000
involved.
World Board Champion as well, Spoon Doggy Dog.
Yeah, one of the best in the business there. You talk about great board paddlers. He had a good start, but a huge back end as well.
I was going to say, these conditions would have suited him as well.
Yeah,
17 boys lining up. Their last of the individual races, Stanley Jarrett goes down. Swim first. We expect Jarrett to probably lead this pointy end, but the boys will be coming in that of the board leg as well. Good quality field this one. Kobe Daniels probably been a standout Ironman throughout the whole summer. He's picked up a number of those race 1 tickets to go and race the Opens as well. Look at the start line here. Bede, Ican, Pavlovsky, Cosgrove in 1 or 0. Lewis Williams, great young boy. Rattling there from Dickie Beast, McCartney. We know the swim ability there. Jackson Brennan, probably the most talented Brennan in the family there as well. Dane Raywood for Mermaid.
The funnest Brennan.
O'Brien. He's a good young boy, under 17, but then we go Kobe Daniel, Jarrett, McParlin. That's the danger. Right in there, along with Ray Putty, Carter, Towns. Kingston Lowe needs to get close. Needs to get close enough in this swim. Little wave opportunity. Jake Mull in the mix there. Great quality field lining up.
I was going to say, it's all going to come down to how these boys sort of manage it there. The boys who are really good board paddlers, Kingston Lowe, Nicky Carter, if they can get that tag along, they can find Archie Ray and Stan Jarrett, hook in there, let them get dragged in and around. They'll try and use their board as a weapon later on. The swim boys who have that advantage, they want to get away, make that gap as big as possible, get a little run down, get some breakaway from those boys, and then really go for broke on that second board leg. You can see Kingston Lowe just having Kai Hurst barking orders in his ear before he goes, and I think he's gone to another level, Kingston Lowe, but this one, the big boy, Stan Jarrett there, he's going to throw everything at him, and Kobe Daniels is, well, it's interesting, obviously, great board paddler, really, really good, but Kobe Daniels has that balance of being really good at both, and I think that's what's made him so successful in these irons all year long.
Super talented, great. And Dane Raywood, if he can bring his swim ability that we know of in the pool, he swims like a 4:18, a bit tired by the looks of it, with a big yawn as well, but Dane Raywood there,
you know,
good quote. 4:18, 400, 4:15 for him at this age will put him up the pointy end.
What are these 16-year-olds? Not enough. I've got this thing about swimming. You go to New South Wales, they're going to be 4:05, 4:06.
They're quick.
4:15 is not enough to be a good top-quality surf swimmer here. You need to be under 4 minutes to be an open surf swimmer out here. Cooper Williams, Bailey Armstrong, something like that. So at 16, 17, if you're not in under that 4:10, 4:15 is not enough. And you'll have the kids and the parents, oh, we're trying. 4:15 is not enough. And that's no shot at those guys there. It's for Kingston Lowe. For the guys whose swim isn't good enough.
He's around 4:40.
You've got to be under 4:10. 4:10's where it's at. And if you don't have it, do a time trial at the start of the year. 4:20, 4:30, whatever it is. Get yourself up to pace, because 4 minutes, that's the magic number. If you're over that, forget about it.
Especially against the New South Wales. We know we talk about this time and time again, the work that in the pool. Under 17, Ironman final lining up. The Championship of Queensland, super quality field lining up as well.
Yeah, the boys set and ready to go here. The last iron in Queensland for the day. And they are off and away. The boys starting to get into their work. Here we go. Kingston Lowe on this edge. Off to a great start. That little bank starting to, well, just come out a little bit there. Kingston Lowe's got the best of it. But off in the centre, absolutely flying from Alexandra Headland there. Got the best jump of all the boys. They start to get into their work. Stanley Jarrett probably hasn't had the start that we would have expected for him. But a big, big move. That top side, Alexandra Headland into the lead, into his work. The rest of the boys starting to roll up in the inside there. Maybe Riley McCartney in the lead as I try and pull up this start list on Live Heats. A big shout out to the crew from Live Heats and everything that they've done there. It is Riley McCartney got off to the jump into the lead. Stanley Jarrett chasing hard from behind, trying to get into his work there. And what about this from McCartney? He's absolutely flying right now. We're loving his work there. He's into the lead. Kingston Lowe sitting in third place along with Archie Ray. They've set themselves up absolutely beautiful. Danger signs for the rest of the field here if Kingston Lowe is sitting in third place in the opening leg here, because his board leg was absolutely electric before. The boys starting to go to their work. Archie Ray goes back into third place here, chasing very, very hard. But Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland out in front. And Stan Jarrett, for the first time in a swim race in a long, long time, is grinding along in second there, doing his best work. Jenny Parry joins me back up in the commentary booth right now for this under-17 iron final.
Oh, my gosh, have a look at the speed. I think I've done nothing this morning but watch this group of men go around the cans again and again. To see this sort of pace from Alexandra Headlands out in front right now, this is a real statement. He's seen how quick they are on the board, how quick they are on the ski. Now, he knows his strengths. He knows how good he is as well. He has to go out exactly like he's doing right now. This is the perfect race for him.
disappointment is not the right word, but I thought Riley McCartney probably would have been closer to the front and Stanley Jarrett. This is what I expected him to kind of do in the surf race, get on the front there, but he let Stanley get away and he ran away with it there, and he was in the end fighting it out for silver and bronze, but he's not making the same mistake twice, and that's what I like about it. Learn from what you did before, jump into this eye and get onto the front, and it is the top three from the surf race. McCartney in 1, Jarrett in 2, and then tucked in behind those two boys there, his teammate from the Maroochydore Club doing a really, really good job, Archie Ray. Then the chasers on behind them, they're really going to work. North Burleigh, I can't quite pick up which of the North Burleigh boys it is there because there's a lot of them in this one. Obviously, Kobe Daniel, McParland, Putty and Jake Mail in there, but the boys start to wind up and go from home. Kingston Lowe fading ever so slightly. He was third around, you can see him there. The other ones are the Alex boys working their way through. I think that might be Nicky Carter starting to grind his way through. So danger signs here. Nick Carter, Kingston Lowe in that group. If they can hang on, maybe get a little wave down there, use that board leg, use that start that they've got to tack onto our leaders, we are in for one hell of an iron final.
Yeah, 100%. We just had a shot back there and you could see Nick Carter just starting to position himself on the right side of the other athletes there. As you can see, Stan Jarrett out in front, just trying to come up on the shoulder of Alex there. Archie Ray, after a few big swims already today, just settling there in third position. And this is where the boys really had, I don't want to say a struggle, but this is where some of them had to stop, had to wait. You just got to keep on going from here. They know how tough it is in this little section here. They can feel the water pushing out against them because we are on the way down back to low tide. But for those boys who've got the confidence in the board and the ski, have they done enough, or have they let these two front runners bolt? Yeah, that's exactly right. Wave on now. Wave on. You've got to go third and fourth. I don't know if they're going to get down at our leaders. They've got to be careful. One down. Archie Ray. Archie Ray comes down, and so it's the top three from the surf race doing surf race things there. You can see the boys behind. They turn. Nick Carter, he'll jump onto that one. He'll be joined by one of the North Burleigh boys there. I think Kingston Lowe's down it as well. These three will know we've got to work together. We've got to go now. Up and away and around there goes Riley McCartney in 1, Archie Ray in 2, Stan Jarrett. He looks like he's tired as he rolls through there. They've got the jump on him here. They'll pick up the boards. 1, 2. Oh, tail class from Archie Ray there. That. Stan Jarrett a little slower onto the board there, but have a look at Riley McCartney go. There's the chase back, working their way up and around Kingston Lowe. He is in the mix. He goes around in maybe 5 and 6. The boys run in. That looked like down the bottom there. That might have been McParland jumps on and gets into his work there. Nicky Carter as well. And Dan Raywood jumps on Kingston Lowe behind them as well. Yeah, we just saw Jake Mail go through as well. He had that incredible ski finish with Jack Patel earlier today. So as we get that longer view, you can tell the rain is starting to set in down here. There's Brennan from Currumbin. That's the green and white quarter cap. And there we go, midfield. There is Kingston Lowe. You can see the mermaid beach cap, the red, the white, the blue. He's on that olive coloured board. I want to say he's about 9th or 10th at the moment. Now, he is good enough, but there's been a lot of racing. There's some tired legs getting around the course. Has he let these boys go too early? The final leg of this under-17 Ironman event, and the leader is Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland, tucked in behind him. Maroochydore, Archie Ray and Stan Jarrett is absolutely drifting. He's gone. He's back in the pack. They've exploded away. The pack's caught him there. A couple of the North Burleigh boys, Kobe Daniel, and I think the other one was Jake Mail there. Nicky Carter doing a great job. That group's fighting it out for third. I think these two have snuck away. Have a look up the inside now. Archie Ray's going to try and go up the inside the outside. He's decided to go the long way round there. He's not hanging around, and Riley McCartney snuck up the inside. He looks over his shoulder, goes, where did Archie Ray go? You've looked the wrong way, Riley. He's out to sea. He's going the long way round. Oh, I love that Archie Ray is backing himself right now. You and I were both thinking he's going to go the inside run, but when he was like, no, I've got enough, and look at that. He's the first back up on his knees right now. This is a sign of confidence. This is a sign of knowing that he's done the training. He's got the strength. He's backing himself right now. You can see they're about to go around that green and gold can. It's going to be tight on the can as well as Archie Ray. Jam on the cans. No. Archie Ray, that's racing. He's just jammed him clean on the cans. A big mistake from Riley McCartney there. And he's opened the door. Archie Ray flying on the way home, pushing. Here's a little run as well. There's waves out the back. So Riley McCartney's just got to go to get himself back into this one. Great work from Archie Ray. Hard on that can. No space at all. Riley McCartney wasn't aggressive enough. Needed to force the issue there to give himself some space, but he's gone over the top. Archie Ray on the knees, not looking back, not looking over his shoulder, but there's waves coming. There's a big one out the back. This might be enough. This might be enough to get Riley McCartney back into it. He had a big mistake before, but Mother Nature's going to be kind to him because he's going to come down
down this one. It'll be a sprint up the beach, 1 and 2, the entire way round. Riley McCartney, Archie Ray, side by side. It's sprint finish time, Jenny.
Oh, and I love that Alex there took absolutely inside run. He said, I made the mistake before. It's not going to happen now.
Oh,
He's down.
Archie Ray will win. Archie Ray will win. What about that? Riley McCartney hits the deck. Archie Ray gets up and around. He will be the under-17 Queensland Ironman champion. Absolutely unbelievable. And what dramatic final stages there of this iron. Side by side at the can, a sprint finish. Riley McCartney must think, what do I have to do to get a result here? Oh, Kingston Lowe from the clouds. Kingston Lowe from the clouds. Dane Raywood running hard for fourth, but Kingston Lowe will get the bronze. Hard across the line there, the boys from North Burleigh as well. What about that one? Kingston Lowe produces the paddle of his life to get into third place. Huge performance, Archie Ray on top.
Absolutely, Kingston Lowe, the big mover there from ninth up until to third on the podium. We know that he is an incredible paddler, and he proves it time and time again under pressure with the heavy legs on the Sunday finals of the state championships. But wow, what a dramatic race. You don't have to be at Maroochydore, you don't have to be in that massive wild surf as we see here already, this replay. And this is where Alexander Headland set it up absolutely perfectly. Did everything right there, and here we see that surf race podium 1, 2, 3.
The swim's going to win irons this weekend. It's just so long compared to the other legs, and that's exactly what happened. Stan Jarrett was exhausted. He had a couple of ones there. He's just gone over top of the can. You saw him shake their head there. He knew immediately. Nothing wrong from Archie Ray. He took his line. He held on hard, and I thought Riley McCartney had got it here. He's forced him up the beach a little bit, and it was that jump. 1, 2, bang, gone. Goes down like that, and Archie Ray thought all his Christmases must have come at once, and that's a very, very good performance from that young lad there. And there was a couple there that were probably, well, big reputations, but Archie Ray gets it done. Let's head down to the beach right now with Ty Dowker and the winner of the under-17 iron.
Oh, what a race it was, Joshy, and for all those on the beach as well. This man standing tall. Just had a quick chat to Archie and said, how have you gone in previous years in irons? He said, I won one many, many years ago. It was a little ripper-nipper. Well, mate, you're back on the big stage, just up the road from home. It's a special feeling.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really hard work out here on the flat water.
It is, mate. You do a lot of hard work as well, but I love the way you set yourself up in that swim. You sort of sat in behind Riley going out on the board, and the big move obviously coming out that last camp, but, you know, that's all good in war of racing as well in these conditions.
Yeah, definitely. I knew I had to have a good swim and be up there and just hold on for as long as I could in the board.
Well, let's have a think about it. We go, Stanley Jarrett won the swim, Patel won that of the ski, stepped up in the iron as well. Great things are happening. I know the coach over the back here as well. Great things are happening there at the Black Swans.
Yeah, of course. It's all thanks to Bug. He does lots of work for us.
Good stepping stone, the state championships. Obviously, the Holy Grail being that of the Aussies coming up as well. And 3 weeks away, ready to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, there you go. Looks to be that little shore. Back to you guys. He's the champ, under-17 Ironman, Archie Ray from that Maroochydore. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Tyne. A huge congratulations, Archie Ray, taking out the under-17 Ironman after a big morning of racing already. And we can see that the girls are lining up. We are trying to bring you all of these junior iron finals, I should say, all of the junior finals. We've seen the swim, the board, the ski. Now the iron, the Taplin will be next, because down in the other arenas we are ploughing through those final qualifiers, getting ready for a big finals package, and that is not going to be held at a certain time. We are going to be bringing those to you as soon as the program allows it. None of this waiting around having a lunch break. Hello, Mr. Swanson again, a starter on screen. But we're going to get the girls lining up now. We are ready for the under-17 iron women. Kalai Kimmins, Claire Cameron, Mary Thompson, Caitlin Palmer, Shalise Lucas, Dakota Fielding, Mia Capel, Abby Novosel, Jess Conrad, Layla Wiper, Sadie Maggs just scraped into this one, the 8th qualifier in that tough one there. Eve Severnak, Evie Van Hooven, Imogen Dowker, Zara Farrington and Savannah Bush, who took out that surf race earlier today, so watch out for her in the first leg.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Layla Wiper is the one to beat for mine there. A couple of girls hitting the deck. As that tide comes out, it's not very sort of even through there. Claire Cameron on the far side led and won semi-final as well. Amy Dowker in the centre there starting to go to work. But the likes of Zara Farrington, Layla Wiper, very, very good at what they do in terms of the swim leg. And after that last time we saw, it was all set up in the swim leg. You've got to go to work early. You've got to get out in front. And Zara Farrington bang, just like that. She's got a full body length on the rest of the girls. I think Layla Wiper and Bush trying to go after her as well, the Burleigh Heads girls there, and you've got to go now, because if you let her get away, she's going to do what Archie Ray did in the last one.
What an incredible start for Farrington. She had that amazing finish in the ski earlier today. Her and one of our young Maroochydore ladies, just an absolute photo finish, a solid 5 minutes of deliberations before we reached the decision there, but she has absolutely exploded off the beach here, making a real statement. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park 2 in the top 5 there, I want to say. And I can see Sadie Maggs in the mix there. She's taken this opportunity of just being the final qualifier into this Iron Woman absolutely perfectly. She's just tucked in behind Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, but Zara Farrington probably just has been clawed back a little bit by Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Yeah, the girls going to work there. Evie Van Hooven not too far away there. I can see Layla Wiper starting to wind up on that far side as well. Savannah Bush there getting into her work. So these girls, they're doing a really, really good job at setting the pace right now and really putting everybody else under pressure. It looks like Mary Thompson on the in the middle from Maroochydore is the only one that's not got a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park or a mermaid cap, putting up a fight at the moment, chasing Farrington. You can see the rating, just how much higher it is than the rest of the girls by Farrington. She hits that green and gold, red and yellow, turns, starts to go. She'll look under the arm, and then it's Burleigh. Maroochydore, Mary Thompson sneaks in and around ahead of both, I think, Fielding and Maggs from Mermaid. They'll sneak around. There's a couple more Burleigh girls in there. Imi Dowker right in the centre, in the thick of the action. She's sort of grinding her way through at the moment. And one of the girls, I think Eve Cervenak as well. Yeah, it is Eve Cervenak from Tugun, sitting inside the top 6 as they work their way across the back.
It's such great racing from the girls, and it's amazing watching the highs and the lows as they go through this under-17 age group. Even just from this morning, we've seen Zara Farrington on a high from that incredible ski win. Mary Thompson just pipped at the post by Dakota in the board race, so she's going to have a point to prove here. Savannah Bush, the high of coming through on that surf race, on that incredible body surfing, but for some of those girls who just missed it, I love watching them really channel all of that energy into this last big race now, the last individual race that some of them may be doing this weekend for the Irons. They've got those Taplins coming up soon, and some of them may be racing up into those open events, but for right now it is just head for home. It is such a grind, it is such a swim. Have a look at Burleigh Heads coming up on the outside.
I think that might be Jess Conrad even there. I'll just try and pick up who they are. There's so many Burleigh caps in this one, but she Dax just messaged up and said only doing the Iron, obviously coming off the back of a lot of injuries there, so saving herself up for this one. The girls getting into their work. Wiper as well. Mary Thompson swimming up very strongly, but out in front, Farrington continuing to grind, continuing to work their way through there, and just being challenged at the moment. You can see a few lumps and bumps coming through from different directions. Obviously the wind swinging, the swell staying that same sort of direction today. It's going to get a little choppy and a little seasick out there, but the girls side by side going into their work a little further back. Still Mary Thompson trying to hang on to the top 3 at the moment. You'd have to think maybe after those board paddles the last couple of times, she's got to be one to watch out for with board leg second, but it's all going to come down to the wash up the beach. Whoever can get that little run up the beach, a little advantage heading onto the board as the girls go into their work in the final stages, that's going to be key.
Absolutely, the girls will take any advantage that comes their way. We can see a nice little wave coming through. Ty, this could make the difference.
Yeah, coming down, we've got 4 on this wave coming. They'll stand up prop. Layla Wiper's come over the top as well. And a couple of things I know is Savannah Bush is very, very fit in terms of leg fitness, and is Zara Farrington as well. So the transitions will do these girls wonders. Mary Thompson up and about. Well, here we go. Mary Thompson will lead out along with Zara Farrington at the moment. Then we go back to Layla Wiper and Jess Conrad. They're the big 4 that have made their way around. And 3 of them are first-year 17s coming around. Jess Conrad, obviously only doing the Iron in individuals, coming back from a major back injury, now starts to come round. A lot fresher, I assume, as well, going in this event. Look out, that's danger signs. Jess Conrad will pick up in 1. Mary Thompson obviously got a podium finish in the board, will come and pick up in 2. Zara Farrington, Layla Wiper, but it's all about at the moment Jess Conrad, who's fitter and faster and a little bit fresher.
Yeah, she's on fire here. You can see the rating really going out. Eve Cervenak rolls around there out of the Tugun Club. The girls go into their work right now, chasing hard in this group. They have to work together. They can't sort of battle because that group of 4, they're going to be fighting it out. They may not be going as quick as the one behind it if they start to play a little bit of cat and mouse. It's all about your ability to manage the situation in these Iron finals. You've got to put enough effort in to stay away from the group, keep the pace high, but you can't empty the tank and allow the other girls to come over the top. top. Conrad, she's just put her head down, decided, I'm going to go to work, I'm going to get away. All these other girls have had 3 or 4 or 5 races already this morning. So it's Conrad in 1, Mary Thompson in 2, Wiper in 3, Farrington off the back in 4. There's a board length between Mary Thompson and Wiper. There's a board length between 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, this is, I don't want to say it's unexpected, but Jess Conrad absolutely flying at the moment and definitely fresher than some of the other competitors. And we take any win that comes our way. We take any advantage that we can. And for Jess Conrad, that is a fresh pair of heels right now. Mary Thompson doing a great job, as you can see the girls heading down onto their stomachs just for a little bit of stability, get some big breaths out there. Now, it's not nearly as windy at the back as it was yesterday. So if you think back to those big finals yesterday afternoon where the white water and the spray coming off the tops of those boards and their kick was absolutely phenomenal. It's far better paddling out there at the moment, but have a look at the work of Wiper back up on her knees just then. She has closed that gap.
Yeah, Layla Wiper did a great job to tack back onto Mary Thompson there. She worked hard as they hit those cans because Jess Conrad's just slowed the pace. I don't know whether it's deliberate or just eased off a little bit there because they're back on. So Layla Wiper tacked back onto Mary Thompson. It's still the same order. Conrad, Thompson, Wiper and Farrington, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Mary Thompson's the first one onto her knees. Everybody else on the stomach. The rating goes up from Mary Thompson, refuses to go up around the outside. Farrington now up as well. She's trying to come up around Layla Wiper. Jess Conrad gets around that last green and gold up on the knees, and it's time to go to work, ladies.
Oh, have a look at Farrington. You can tell that she is absolutely gassing herself, trying to get up to those ladies, but loving the work of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Those two girls absolutely powering now, and it's Mary Thompson from Maroochydore trying to break this Gold Coast deadlock on the under-17 races as they make their way through now. A few little lifts coming through. The girls know I'll have a look around, but they just need to keep on working because there is nothing coming from the clouds right now.
Layla Wiper's the big mover here. She's come up alongside Mary Thompson. Mary Thompson trying to get up on Jess Conrad. Conrad's on the top, but she's running against it. She's just running probably the wrong angle there. I know we're going back to the flags there, but you kind of got to run it straight. Use Mother Nature when you can. She's just made that adjustment now. Perfect. Here comes Layla Wiper, but Layla Wiper's down it as well. Mary Thompson looks like she might get over the top there. All 3 of them are down it now. Sprint finish. Wiper's the first up. She gets a couple of steps in. Little stumble there as well. Jess Conrad, she got a clean run and a stumble. Mary Thompson up the centre. Mary Thompson's going to have the inside run. Conrad's going to have the advantage going in and around. Conrad. Thompson starts to wind up. Wiper's done. Here comes Mary Thompson. Jess Conrad. Conrad gets there. I thought Mary Thompson had come over the top, but Jess Conrad, she gets it done. Her only individual event of the weekend. She gets gold in the under-17 Ironwoman final.
Oh, fantastic work from Mary Thompson there. As they came around that final flag, I was like, oh no, Mary's out of it. She's dropped back, but she absolutely fought. Unfortunately, the fresh legs of Jess Conrad, no match for her right now. Now, we've seen Jess Conrad do some incredible irons in her time, including taking out the Maddie Barclay Memorial as a junior at the state championships, and now she adds, as the girls take a tumble, those potholes are really tough as the tide goes out. Please look after yourselves down there.
Yeah, they're doing a good job down there. All these ladies, a fantastic effort just to make the final here at the state title. Super competitive. The girls cross the line. A wonderful performance, a wonderful race. That race in 3 out in front was set up in the opening leg. We set up the race in 4, to be honest. Zara Farrington as well deserved more than that. And set up in the opening leg. Big swim. That washdown wave, if you weren't on it, race over. You saw those 4 break away, and it was a wonderful performance of the ladies there. And this was it here. If you weren't on this wave, it was race over, and the girls went to work. Jess Conrad did everything right. Mary Thompson smart, and then Wiper was up first, but a couple little stumbles, and the girls on the top, on the southern side there, got away. And I thought Mary Thompson was going to come over the top of her there. You can just see Jess Conrad not looking around, emptying the tank, and in the end, it was pretty comfortable, if you call half an inch comfortable.
I really wouldn't.
She did a fantastic job.
Great work for the ladies down there, and just so interesting seeing the girls manage their energy, knowing that they've got only a few races left to go, and here they are done for the under-17 irons. You can see Ty down there just making sure that everyone's looking very lovely and presentable, ready for the chats at the end of the race. And Ty, you're with our winners.
Oh, it's a great age group. We talk about this age group all summer. It's been a number of summers, actually. And you look at the 1, 2 and 3, their first year 17s coming through as well. So they'll be back in the age group again next year. And a lot of people don't know this young lady was in, did the trial of the Open Iron Women to make the Iron Series back in that of October. And then picked up a back, a sort of major back injury. Has been on a modified program for only back in the water probably 4 or 5 weeks. Modified program this weekend as well. But the Iron was one you wanted to get up this weekend. That was a bit of hard work, but you got there.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a rough 2 months, and I just wanted to give this iron a crack, bit of race practice, and that was freaking hard. But
let's talk about that age group, and in particular, you're Mary Thompson. You've raced against Mary for many, many years, been a part of the state team, training partner, the Laser Wiper as well. It's a great age group, and it brings the best out of all you girls, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. This age group's absolutely incredible, and to race and train against them all is really cool.
Was it a psychological thing coming in? Like, I know you haven't done the work, Jess, over the last, being in Burleigh myself, I know you haven't done the work, and you live across the road from the beach and you've seen the guys training girls train day in and day out, knowing you haven't been able to do that because of your back injury. But coming to this event with the program of these girls having 6 races back-to-back, was that psychologically knowing you're a little bit fresher going that board?
Yeah, definitely. Training's been a bit different recently, but then I was like, if I'm only doing the iron, I just got to give a red hot crack and see what happens.
The current, I think, Australian surf race champion as well, backing up with a state iron. It's good to be back, and are we ready to go for Aussies?
Yeah, I reckon 3 weeks of hard training, I think, and we'll be all right.
Wouldn't it be great to be young again? 2 weeks of hard training. Let's get Mum in here, because she's been a great official over the last few days. Mum's going to give her a kiss and a cuddle and present the gold medal to her daughter as well. Kate Conrad presenting that to Jess. Ladies and gentlemen, put the hands together. Under-17 Iron Woman champion, that of Jess Conrad. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. Congratulations, Jess, taking out a big win there. Have a look for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She takes the gold. Mary Thompson from Maroochydore into Layla Wiper. What a performance for her. And Zara Farrington, so good from North Burleigh. Savannah Bush, Dakota Fielding. Now, they are names that we have seen on the podium already today for the swim, the board and the ski. An incredible group of young ladies. And as Ty pointed out earlier, so many of these are also in the younger end of the age group, meaning that they get to come back next year and they will be in the under-17 age group again.
I know, defend their title in there, and a great performance from all these ladies. There's a few from New South Wales who come up and join the party, but it's going to be interesting to see this one at the Aussie titles. And obviously, state's important, super important for them, but the big show is a couple of weeks away, and you give up all your state titles for just one shot and an Aussie titles, that is for sure. And these athletes, they know it's a stepping stone event, and we're loving it down here. A big shout out to the Queensland State Surf Life Saving Association for what they do for us here. Big supporters of the World Ocean Series as well. They've joined a partnership to run all these events, and we absolutely love it. We're into the final of the under-19 ladies single ski into the main arena now. It's almost all the events done down there. Let's take a look at the start list here. Bonnie Jarrett, Cahey, McManus, Bush, Doddy, Bear, Pither, Peterson, Woods, Bianca Raywood. I think Woods and Raywood will be ones to watch there. Choate McConkey, Britt Ackley from Alexandra Headland, Jacinta Lee of Currumbin, Amber Issel and Isabel Milne out of Northcliffe. And a few names we've seen in the junior arena. We step up older sisters in this one here, and these girls have been racing hard all weekend long, and there's a couple here I really like long term. They've got big futures in the sport, and a couple of those ladies right there. That's Bianca Raywood on the left, the right in the Burleigh cap, and on the left that's Zoe Woods in the Alexandra Headland cap. They're superstars for some of them right now. They're good in the open age group, in the open competition, and they're very, very good in their own age group.
100%. I'm still thinking about Zoe Woods' amazing swim in that open mixed taplin yesterday.
Freak.
If we have a look at the semi-final for these under-19 girls, it was Luca Pither from Northcliffe who took the win ahead of Ackley and Woods from Alexandra Headlands. And in heat number 2, semi-final number 2, I should say, it was Bianca Raywood from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Lily McConkey from Dickey Beach and Charlotte Cowie from Tugun. So keep your eye on those. But as we've seen, and I'm thinking that under-19 Iron Women final, some of the ladies who dominated those semi-finals weren't there in that top 6 at the end of the day. So very much looking forward to seeing who's got the energy, who's got the smarts about them in these slightly different conditions down here on Sunday for a big final. Who wants a state championship the most? Yeah, you're exactly right. And getting off clean is the important part. The surf's a little bit bigger down in this area. We've just moved to the south into the corner, and people go, oh, well, wouldn't it be smaller in the corner? But the way the swell works, it really curves around, gets bigger down there, and you can see the girls, that's Dottie and Bush there, just trying to get themselves sorted. Emily Bear from the Currawong Club, Luca Pither there, wearing the black top, the orange ski.
She'll be one to watch. Peterson, Woods, Bianca Raywood off and away, relatively clean from everybody. They're into their stroke right now. It is the centre, absolutely flying. Bear and Pither have got off to a good one. Zoe Woods a little bit further away, but on this edge. The top side as well. Maybe Grace McManus out of Maroochydore has got off to a flyer there, and it looks like in the centre, that's Dottie and Bear really winding up, but they're a little bit behind the girls on the inside of them there. I think Luca Pither's got off to the best of the starts.
Oh, fantastic start for the girls, and also shout out to the starter who managed to get them just up and over that next big one that was coming there. But agree, it's Pither and it is Raywood who look to be the best at the moment. They've been joined by someone else out there, Ty.
Yeah, Britt Ackley on that edge there. The other, the Alexandra Headland girls really winding up. She's dragging out Lily McConkey. We can see her in the green cap, white and yellow stripes down the centre. The girls on this edge, Milne's done a good job to tack in and really hold on there and chase hard. But Britt Ackley chasing down Bianca Raywood, who's gone to the lead on the top side there. Luca Pither sitting comfortably. Zoe Woods now up into 4th place. It's a race in 4. The rest of the girls just trying to stay on. There's issues at the moment for them, just trying to hold on to this group because they're absolutely moving. Amber Issel, Isabella Milne trying to hold on with McConkey on this edge, and it was all the girls on this right-hand side who got off to the best start.
And have a look at that. Bianca Raywood really clean around that turn. She's managed to put half a ski length on the rest of the field as Luca Pither fights to hold on, but she's going to have 2 Alexandra Headlands on the inside of her as they go around that final apex scan. She might be pushed a little bit wider from there, but for now it is all Raywood. Now, we saw her in that ski relay yesterday really do some incredible work for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and now in the individual races she's turning that into something special. She's got a nice little lead, but Luca Pither not giving up at all. The 2 Alex girls still in the chase, and a few Northcliffe out the back as well.
It's a race in 5 right now. Bianca Raywood, Luca Pither, Britt Ackley, Zoe Woods a little bit further back. It's Milne and I think Choate out of Noosa, so they've absolutely flown as well. They've gapped everyone else. The winner's going to come from that top 5. Bianca Raywood has a ski length on Pither. They're going a little bit of different lines. There's a lump out the back. Some of them will get a run here. Here comes Zoe Woods. She's starting to wind up through the centre into this one. The girls from behind also, I think it might be Issel really starting to wind up there. Millie Peterson winding up, trying to jump the gap across to our leaders there. The far side, Milne just drifted back to the group with Choate, but Bianca Raywood still a ski length out in front. Oh, a run for Pither on the right-hand side.
Yeah, run for Pither. Zoe Woods felt a little, I was watching her face, she saw that little run go up underneath her. It wasn't enough, but this next one could make the difference.
Milne on the right-hand side. She's sitting on the top. Zoe Woods might go down, and Britt Ackley, I think, will get down it for sure. Milne off the back. Britt Ackley's down. Zoe Woods is going to come down. Luca Pither, she might just paddle away from it. She hasn't waited. She's going to go for the line. While we were worried about the wave, everybody was looking at it. Bianca Raywood, Britt Ackley, Zoe Woods. Luca Pither said, don't worry about it. I'll do this on my own. You guys take the easy option. I'm going to go the hard way. And it's proved the right choice. Gets to the line first, gets the win. Massive performance. Luca Pither, the under-19 Queensland ski race champion.
And isn't just some incredible strength and some mature decision-making as well? Luca Pither just went, no, I've got this. I am backing myself, my strength, and all the flat water work that I have done to get herself up and across the line. And now she allows herself a little bit of a smile. And I think there's nearly a little bit of sunshine coming out there down at Mooloolaba Beach. That is a welcome sign for all of the slightly bedraggled athletes, officials, volunteers, everyone who's down there on the beach. But Luca Pither, the newest Queensland state champion, she set it up from the start but brought it home just absolutely perfectly. Yeah, the girls in and away there, and I think this edge kind of off a little bit slow, to be completely honest. And the right-hand side or the right centre there with Raywood, Pither, McConkey, Britt Ackley, Milne, they got off to the best start. They absolutely flew there, and you can see the smile on her face. I don't think she can believe it there. The other girls looking over their shoulders. Luca Pither doesn't need waves. She did it her own way, and she's down there with Ty Dowker.
Oh, how good is this? What a race it is as well. I just had a quick chat to Floody, and we'll talk about her in a moment. I said, Floody, quick, give me one word about Luca Pither. And she said, resilient. What about this? And I think the smile says it all. You're the under-19 ski champ. How good?
Yeah, I can't believe it. I was just going around those cans and I was like just trying to hang on to Bianca there. And then in the last thing, I don't even know. I was just going for the beach and thank God.
Had a little sniff towards the end, and you spoke about as well, Josh and Jen, the ability to chase that wave and not wait for a wave as well. I know Mum come over, but the love you had from your teammates as well. But let's talk about Floody, obviously Olympian in the kayaking world, an Iron Woman in the past as well. Must be great to have her in your corner.
Yeah, she's an insane coach. You couldn't ask for anyone better to be on the beach with each day. I think all the gone, just the sheer amount of us shows how much we love her.
Love the results and the crowd that got around you. Under-19 ski champion. Is this one of the pinnacle of your career so far in terms of performance?
Yeah, it's my first individual win, which is very nice ever. So, yeah, definitely happy with that.
What about that? Happy about it. You're the state champ. Luca Pither, take a bow. Under-19 ski champ. Back to you guys. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. What a result. And, well, she fought hard for that one. Bianca Raywood, you got to feel sorry for her. Led most of the way around, but Luca Pither was thereabouts the entire way. Time for the men's under-19 ski final, and well, this one's going to be very, very good. We've seen a few of those boys. The top side, 3 from Mermaid Mags, Hellebron, Schmar, Will Mullen, Marley O'Rourke from Northcliffe, Kyton Pickering and Yanni Brown, Michael Ashworth, he is a man mountain, Alex Stewart, not much smaller, Riley Raz, Ollie Harlan, Ben Cervenak, Diekman, Drobot, Ollie Dillon. The boys are in and away on that top side there. The boys start to get into their work. It might be Hellebron there firing up. He's flying off the beach, but on this bottom side, Byron Diekman, the red and yellow ski, the white and blue cap of Maroochydore. He's got the jump so far, absolutely flying off the beach. Alex Stewart trying to go with him there. The top side as well, Kyton Pickering winding up from Alexandra Headland, but Diekman, he won the Next Gen last year. He's part of the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, but his real focus has been the kayaks over the last sort of 6 to 12 months, and you can see him leading out, absolutely flying. Will Mullen's got off to a good one as well. He's starting to come around, work his way in second place, but it's all Diekman. He'll go up and over in the lead. Alex Stewart chasing hard.
And I love that we've got a few separate packs in here, not just for where they started on the line, but also their club groups. We had Noah Maggs, Riley Hillbron and Cooper Schmar all together over on the left-hand side. The middle of the field, you've got Kyton Pickering, Yanni Brown and Alex Stewart all together.
Drobot.
And then on the right-hand side, you had all of the Black Swans. Remember, Jerome Drobot took out 3rd yesterday in the under-19 flags as well. Can paddle, can run.
That is a combination, Hayden White-esque out there. So Drobot leads on the way round. It's a Maroochydore 1 and 2. Diekman, Ollie Dillon snuck up the inside, done a fantastic job to creep his way around and into this one. Maybe Riley Rasmussen not far behind him from the North Burleigh Club. Then the Alex boys, Kyton Pickering. Alex Stewart's just been shot out the back there. Will Mullen will go wide, very, very wide on the right-hand side. Maroochydore leads on the way home, side by side. Drobot, that's him in the centre of screen there, winding up, going hard. Actually, it's one of the other Maroochydore boys there. Harlan in 3rd. I thought it was Rasmussen, but it's Harlan. So Maroochyd's on fire at the moment. You can see Kyton Pickering trying to come after the leader on the right-hand side. There's a wave on here. Byron Diekman not too far away. Diekman's gone back to the lead. Ollie Dillon and Harlan from Maroochydore. Can they push down this one? Ashworth working his way into the centre there from Met Caloundra. He's a huge lad. When he stands up, he's 6'4" minimum. Drobot responds to Diekman's challenge and goes a half ski length in front. Side by side, you can see the power. They've got to get down this one. Drobot will get down it. Will Diekman, it's going to be a run to the line. It's going to be a Maroochydore 1-2 in what order? Here we go. Diekman winds up early. He goes the early jump. Drobot leaves it late. Oh, I don't know. Judge's call. He said, you got it. No, you got it. Oh, you both got it, boys. Maroochydore on top. The race for 3rd, I think Alex maybe there. One running across the line as well. Ollie Dillon was in the mix. 2 from Alex. Michael Ashworth from Metz. Ollie Dillon as well. And Will Mullen out of Kurrawa. That was the race for 3rd place, but all that matters is the Black Swans flying gold and silver in the under-19 men's ski race final.
Yeah, fantastic work for the boys there. But William Mullen from Kurrawa, great to see him up there in the mix. And Michael Ashworth from Met Caloundra, that's the pale blue cap with the red and the white stripes. So I thought he was in there with a chance, but those Maroochydore boys just got that nice little wave out the front. And you can see, I was watching their faces again, just how hard they were working for it as well. A beautiful start there on screen from our team from Mermaid Beach. They were 1, 2 and 3 on the line. And as we can see, Jerome Drobot just really start to open up. His head does not move. And here they go. You'll see them take a massive breath in just a moment. And then it is absolutely flying towards the line. So happy not to be a finish judge this weekend. But Ty is down on the line with our winners.
Oh, how good. We talk about club mates. They both come up and said, that's what we wanted. We don't care who has won. And we don't know who has won as yet at the moment. But what about the start? Diekman out fast early, Drobot round the cans, but coming down that wave, we had a little bit of a bow peek at each other. It's a great feeling having 2 club mates, isn't it?
Mate, it's great. I've recruited Jerome over in Portugal this year. He was looking for a club, and I was like, man, I need a ski paddler with me. So, yeah, it's bloody good to have him. So good to train with him when he comes up, and it's just, yeah, it's so good to have him.
Give us a bit of an insight. Obviously, Joe Bott as well. You've done a lot of kayaking, the boys. You've spent a lot of time paddling overseas as well. It's a special friendship that's been developed sort of interstate, hasn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure. Me and Byron roomed together in Portugal, and he was just yapping my ear off about moving to Maroochydore, so I was like, oh, he must be saying something right.
He's thrown the lure out and he's taken it with every bite as well, but it's great mateship. Let's talk about the Iron Series as well. Like, obviously, you're part of the next gen coming through, but you would have learned a lot racing that top level as an Ironman this year as well to assist in these results of a ski race.
Yeah, definitely the Iron Series this year, like, it might be cliche to say, but it is the next level. Like, their pace for how long they hold it is insane. I don't know how those people like Ali and that do it. So, yeah, it's definitely so good for the rest of the season. Just built throughout the season because of that.
Well, Diekman's on the way up, Drybot's there as well. We don't know the official results yet, 1-2. I tell you what, let's give them both first. You both deserve it. Who got it, boys? Who got it? Do you reckon you got it or Byron?
I reckon he got it.
What do you reckon?
I reckon he got it.
Oh, there you go. We'll leave with the judges. Back to you guys. Plenty of action down here. But Maroochydore up and about 1-2. Quinella 17. Make that 19. Ski final.
Yeah, great to see for the boys there. I don't think they'll mind who got it in the end, to be honest. Just two good results for both those men. And you put them both in a double ski. Danger signs there. Harland as well, he would be very, very good. We do have the ladies' results. Obviously, Pither, Raywood and Ackley in the end got the bronze there between, I think it was Ackley and Woods on that wave for second place. So shout out to the podium there. Zoe Woods unfortunately just misses out. Mill, Bush, Bonnie Jarrett, Millie Peterson, Jacinta Lee and Emily Bear. That is your top 10 for the ladies. We're still waiting on that result for the men. Next event up in this area, Open Women's Ski Race Final.
Oh, excited for the next one. I know we still have to confirm who got that gold medal in the 19s, but this is one of the big events on the program, and you'll start to see a lot of people make their way down to the water's edge for this open female single ski. A lot of pressure, a lot of big names, and I'm super excited for this one. Who have we got?
Yeah, I like it. And a lot that, well, it's just interesting storylines from a lot of these ladies. In one, Bonnie Hancock from Mermaid Beach, Julia Pradrut from Northcliffe, maybe the most informed paddler, at least in waves, in the sport at the moment. Alex Clark from Surfers Paradise, Dakota Luke and Bella McCabe out of Burleigh. Lily Fernandez, she's been great this weekend. Emma Woods out of Alexandra Headland, we saw in that mixed taplin yesterday afternoon. And the final leg, Naomi Scott, Chelsea Jent from Southport, originally from South Australia. Gemma Smith-Welsh has been in everything all weekend long. Brodie Trinket from Southport. Eva Ashworth out of Met Caloundra. We saw Mick in the last one there. Hannah Scully, Claudia Kelly, Carla Papak, and who's been in form and on fire. Bella Williams in there. The defending champion, I think, is Hannah Scully from 2 years ago. So Hannah Scully, the traditional board paddler, traditional board paddler, the defending ski race champion. She'll go again, try and defend her title in this one. The girls on the line, set and ready to go. We do have a result for that men's ski race down to 19. It was Byron Diekman in first place. So a great paddle from Byron Diekman there to take the gold. Jerome Drobot in second, and will confirm third place when that comes through as well. So well done to the judges. Ladies on the line, set and ready to go. Start is everything. If you're not in the top sort of 5 or 6, you might as well pack it in at the cans, because there's not the waves coming through that we've seen the last couple of days. It's leaders waves all day long. You've got to get off good. You've got to get off nice and fast. I like that top end. Pradrut, Bonnie Hancock, Alex Clark, Dakota Luke, and I like a little bit of this end as well. Carla Papak, Claudia Kelly. So I think plenty of speed on the outside. Former Australian ski race champion Naomi Scott has got to go with him in the centre as well.
Absolutely. I was looking at those two bookends. Oh, they're in two-way.
We've seen better ones there. That wasn't the best start we've ever seen, but the girls are in and away. It's a tough job starting down there. Alex Clark gone.
Ali Clark, she's on the far northern end of the screen, looking absolutely fantastic. Middle of the screen, I can see that's Brodie Trinket from Southport. Eva Ashworth as well from Met Caloundra. That is the pale blue cap with the red and white stripes, looking very, very good. Claudia Kelly, always good. But my gosh, Ali Clark from Surfers Paradise, that was definitely the end to be on with Julia Pradrut.
Yeah, doing a great job. So it's Ali Clark, that blue cap gold star, on Julia Pradrut to the north, Bonnie Hancock to the north of her. Down on this southern side, it's Claudia Kelly who's dragging out Carla Papak, and I think that might be Chelsea Jent who's jumped up and snuck away there. She's dragging Naomi Scott, so that's your top sort of 6 as they start to come together. Chelsea Jent has done well to force her way past Claudia Kelly up onto the side wash of Alexandra Clark, the Olympian there. Julia Pradrut on the outside. Big drama for the girls there. If Naomi Scott can start to paddle around on the outside there and get a little bit of clean space, she'll work through. Same with Carla Papak there. They've got so much endurance. It's Clark in 1, Pedroot in 2, Claudia Kelly in 3. Oh, Chelsea Jentz is just going up the outside along with Bonnie Hancock. The inside is Carla Papak. We go back to Ashworth and Naomi Scott. That's your top 6 or 7 at the Apex 10. Alex Clark looking so good. The class of the Olympian coming to the fore.
Oh, she looks absolutely in control right now, but I'm loving the work of Bonnie Hancock from Mermaid Beach in 3rd. She took out the Murphy Holmes Marucci Classic. Quite a surprise to us on the beach, but we know her class. We know that this is just nothing, a drop in the ocean for her, this sort of length, but it is still Ali Clark out in front, and Yulia Pedroot continues her incredible run of form. Her teammate, though, Claudia Kelly from East End, the Dozer trying to come through the middle. Carla Papak is not out of this just yet.
Run on the inside. Carla Papak's got to run up into like equal second place. It's Clark out in front, then 5 girls behind them, all even along. Claudia Kelly's the big mover right now. Carla Papak trying to come up alongside her. We've got a race in 3, 4. Pedroot's just fallen off the back. Claudia Kelly, the Kiwi at Northcliffe, starting to wind up. It's a race in 3. Ashworth's dropped off the back on that top side there. Alex Clark cutting back across behind Claudia Kelly. She's going to get a run down this lead wave. Carla Papak struggling. Claudia Kelly just pushing north. Yulia Pedroot on the southern side there. There's 4 girls. They're going everywhere. Who's going to get down it? Claudia Kelly. Claudia Kelly. Claudia Kelly. She gets down this. It'll be gold. Gold. Gold for Claudia Kelly. What a paddle. She's got enough time to smile and cruise across the line. Huge paddle from Claudia Kelly at Northcliffe there. The race for 2nd and 3rd. Clark, Papak, Pedroot. Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, my gosh. You could see Claudia Kelly literally grit her teeth in the final 20 metres of that race. Ali Clark did an incredible job, but the smarts, the maturity, the race strategy there from Claudia Kelly, positioning herself absolutely perfectly, not panicking when she was in 5th position, 6th position, not panicking on that way home where she found herself nearly in the pack. She worked her way across the field. She found the line that she wanted, and now she's a state champion.
Wasn't it funny? The ski paddlers sort of took it out. That Ali Clark led early on. Obviously, Chelsea Jentz was there. And but then it was the Iron Women who sort of built through it. They sat in, got that nice wash, and that start was rough for a few of the girls. Got clipped early. Not much you could do about that one there. But it was the Iron Women that sort of built their way into it. Carla Papak, you can see coming around, and Claudia Kelly just riding off the back of Yulia Pedroot and Ali Clark there. And it was those final stages where it was really won. And big performance. Claudia Kelly gets it done. Daux, you're with the champ.
Oh, how good is this? We talk about the cream coming to the fore, and very proud Kiwi as well. Where's the maroon cap? Floody come down as well. I just had a quick chat and said, have you won a New Zealand title? She said, actually, I finished 2nd to the DMAC last year. Queensland state title. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I think things just haven't really been clicking for me in ski races so far this season, so it's really good to finally put one together.
Really impressed with the Iron Series you had as well. A bit of air of confidence. You lift your swimming up. And let's go back probably about 9 months ago. You do a lot of work in New Zealand in the winter, but also in the pool with your skis. Is that correct?
So I paddle my kneeboard in the pool, so I'm tethered to the wall, but I do a lot of paddling on the harbour by myself in negative temperatures and things through the off-season.
So hard work gives result. But what about the team culture? You know, Luca Pither just took out the 19 ski. You've taken out the open female ski. There's a good nucleus under the guidance of the ski guru of Floody as well. There's good things happening at BMD Northcliffe.
Oh, 100%. We've just got the absolute GOAT as our coach, and it's pretty cool to pick up on any words of wisdom she gives us, and watching Luca win, that was so cool.
Had a big program as well, part of the board relay win, ski relay win, now the single ski. Look out, she's up and about.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, the champ right here with you. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
You go.
After you, Jenny.
I got so excited. I just love watching Claudia Kelly win ski races, do so well. And have a look at the lineup now. Ali Day from Surfers Paradise will be first on the mark there. Probably a great spot for him next to Jaden Erskine from Currumbin. Jake Morris, Tannen Linden, Brad Rubock, Cooper Williams, Sam Norton, Jet Kenny, Cooper Miskell, and Tom Green from Northcliffe, who is in big form at the moment. Next door to Riley Fitz, Jamo Porter, Ryan Green, Luke Chapman, Joel Piper, and Kai Onley. They are your finalists for the Open Men's Single Ski.
7,
another big race, my gosh.
7, 9, 10, 11. Jet Kenny, Tom Green, Riley Fitz, Jamo Porter. All speed in that area. If you are not in that little group, that's where the lead's going to come from. The other end, Jaden Erskine and Jake Morris, they're going to drag Ali Day out and around. So if that sort of southern side gets clipped with the Olympians in there of Tom Green and Riley Fitz, the Olympic medalist, the Olympic champion. If they get clipped, then that top side could get away nice and quick, and they might be able to set this up for Ali Day. You know he's going to have the best back end, the best final stages, but he won't have the early speed, especially not for the likes of J-Mo Porter and Jet Kenny. So this is going to be really interesting. Sam Norton from Talabudra's there as well. That's my top sort of 5 or 6 right now. It's going to be interesting, but I think it's all going to come from the big lads out of Northcliffe. The boys from Alexandra Headland, and then on that top side, the top 3, Ali Day, Jaden Erskine and Jake Morris, get on to the bus, sit back, relax and enjoy the ride, because the big boys are about to do their thing. We can see Tom Green with that red skis wearing the grey rash vest underneath there, Olympic champion. Riley Fitz, he's had so much success. These 2 boys, Tannen Linden, one of the best of the business to ever do it, one of the best watermen in the sport. He's up there next to Jakey Morris. We go down along, there's Tom Norton in the Talabudra Cup. Sam Norton and Tom Green there, the Olympic champion, alongside the Olympic silver medalist, bronze medalist, silver medalist in there, the boys in the K4. So Riley Fitz, J-Mo Porter on the green ski there. Watch for him. He's got plenty of speed as well. I think everyone else might be a little outmatched, but in ski racing, who knows? Cooper Miskell there, he'll be loving it next to the big fella. He says, you paddle fast, I'm going to sit on your wash, brother.
Please and thank you. And shout out as well, you mentioned J-Mo Porter just before, and Ryan Green is just next door to him from North Burleigh. What a carnival he is having. That board relay leg he did yesterday was phenomenal. To see him here in the open single ski relay final, that is an impressive achievement in itself. There were some big names that didn't make this final, so to see Ryan Green, to see Luke Chapman, to see Kai Onley in the mix here, Joel Piper, one of our irons as well. The boys are away. Have a look at the paddles fly.
Jet Kenny giving it absolutely everything in the centre there. He's on the red and white. Tom Green winding up. Riley Fitz has probably got the best of the start there as well. J-Mo Porter, Fitz has flown out. J-Mo Porter's tried to tack on. So that's Fitz wearing the white top. Next to him's green, Jet Kenny and J-Mo Porter. It wasn't all that good of a prediction because it was pretty obvious where the speed was going to come from. Norton's there as well, the green ski on that far side. Jaden Erskine. Jake Morris has been left behind. He's out the back there, and I think that's almost race over. Riley Fitz has gone to the lead. Tom Green, Sam Norton, 1, 2, 3. The 2 Alex boys tucked in behind. J-Mo Porter on the right, Jet Kenny right in the centre.
And I can see Jaden Erskine, he was on the far left-hand side of the field. He is still there on the far end of the field. He is going to have to go wide. He's going to have to do a Naomi Scott if he wants to be in the position here, because he has got to try and chase down this man, Riley Fitz, who is just around the can being chased by his teammate. And I'm loving the work of J-Mo Porter and Jet Kenny tucked in there in 3 and 4.
Big paddle on the front there. You can see him behind the Alex boys, Sam Norton, Jaden Erskine. I think Lukey Chapman in there not too far away, but these 2 boys, they've raced the best in the world in the kayaks. They are the best in the world in the surf skis. Side by side, Riley Fitz, Tom Green, they turn that final can, they'll roll and start to wind it up. The Alex boys have got to go now because the gap's exploded. The gap's exploded open. J-Mo Porter, Jet Kenny just struggling to hold on. J-Mo cut the long way to the northern side here. These 2 boys see something the others don't. All the way down on that right-hand side, and it's a sprint for home.
Oh, have a look at this. And I'm watching the difference in stroke rate between Riley Fitz and Tom Green. Riley's only just started to accelerate again now. Tom Green was absolutely powering. Ali Day is far down on the southern end, looking for something special down there, but for now it is still Northcliffe 1 and 2. Jaden Erskine, Jake Morris still in the hunt, but they may have left it too long, because if there's any sort of runner, a sniff of a ripple, these boys will take it.
The ocean's gone dead. Here comes Jet Kenny, J-Mo Porter, Lukey Chapman as well. Chapman, wouldn't it be a boil over? He gets down that one there, pushes out to the front. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this lead wave, the sprint finish. Here we go. The boys start to wind up on the inside. Oh, Riley Fitz, Tom Green on that end. I think Chapman maybe as well. What a boil over that'd be. We didn't talk about him pre-race, the man from Southport. It'd be a huge victory for him there. Oh my God, what a result, what a race, what a finish. 5 to the line. The judges are in all sorts of trouble.
So happy not to be a finished judge right now, but at least today they're not trying to wipe the rain off those iPad screens as they try and get in the huddle and figure out who is where. What an incredible race. Tom Green and Riley Fitz, they were next to each other on the line and they came across the line together. The paddle speed is just phenomenal. And this is that tough start that we saw a little earlier. They are up, they are away. Have a look at Kenny fly.
We just missed Riley Fitz's start, and it must have been electric because he was gone out in front, absolutely flying. And this is it here. You can see there's two distinct lines, and it was all the names except basically Chapman and Onley. Kai Onley was on that one as well, and the boys pushed to the line there, and I don't know whether it was right. The big push from Tommy Green late, and maybe Chapo there, he just lies back and goes, oh, what do I have to do to get a win? And it'd be a massive boil over, but it wouldn't be a good one. I love a story of an underdog, and I love when reputations, they mean nothing out here in surf sports, and that's what makes this so great. We've got multiple Olympic medals, Olympic champion. We've got one of the greatest last names in surf sports, one of the best coaches in the sport, and then Chapo there, one of the most underrated paddlers in the sport as well. The boys are absolutely on fire there. They're waiting for the result, and I think this one's going to take a while.
Yeah, we might have to find some people to have a chat with.
Get Dax into the thick of it.
Get Dax in there. Who have you got? Dax will start a pool down there to see who's in the best position. But an incredible race. What an incredible finish as well. And Riley Fitz and Tom Green just controlled that race. They're so good off the start. They found their exact lines that they wanted around the cans, and then coming home, two very different decisions. Tom Green cutting back in off the back of Fitzsimmons to move himself into the perfect position. And you can just see the strength and maturity, and this is just shaping up for what could be an Australian podium as well.
And sometimes even a blind man could see how the race is going to play out. That one became pretty obvious pretty early. When you've got the two Olympians side by side, you've got J-Mo Porter and Jet Kenny with two of the quickest starts in the sport out there. That's where the speed's going to come from, and you knew they were going to go quick off the beach, and it's exactly the way it played out. Sam Norton was there for a long time, but it was the Southpaw boys that hung in and 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 hung in, and we thought, oh, they'll drop out eventually. They'll drop, but they just didn't. And when that wave popped up, how good. That's what it's all about, ski paddling. And doesn't matter what you've done in the past, doesn't matter what you've done in the kayak, you've got to get it done when the gun fires. And these boys are absolutely loving it. Jet and J-Mo there with Sammy Norton. Dax is having a chat with Rizza down there on the beach, and I'm sure he could wander around all five of them, try and figure out who's won. Did you win? Did you win? I don't think anyone knows. I don't even know if the officials know either. We're hopefully going to get a result in just a few moments' time.
Oh, fantastic working. You see Jet and Jaden Erskine just doing a little pre-race debrief down there as well. And for some of these men, they'll be a little fresher. For others, they've been part of the Lifesaver relay from the very first gun this morning through to a few more big races yet to go. We can see just waiting, just waiting. It's just like the beach sprint final where you just have to figure out what is happening, where are we going, who knows what, and trying to get in on that officials huddle. Trying to get in on that officials huddle. What have you got? What did I get? Was it the red ski? Was it the maroon cap of
Yeah, we might head down to Dax now. He's got a couple of boys there. I don't think he has an official result because we're still waiting for that one. But Dax, talk to us. What a ski final.
Yeah, results still coming through, but I think this man to my right has got the nod just ahead of Tommy Green. I actually coached him as a nipper about this big. Look at the size of these boys. I feel a bit undervalued here at the moment, but unofficial, Riley, it's another feather of the cap, mate. We go back to last year, that Aussie ski finals was massive in terms of quality, but this one's not far behind either.
Yeah, I know. This is shaping up to be another real red-hot crack for the ski field. All the kayakers back, they're in fit and fighting form, and some of the old guys like Trumi and Lockie are still paddling pretty well. So, yeah, that ski final is going to be red hot, and this is a good little stepping stone on the way to Aussies.
Good peak time for the season as well. You've got a Grand Prix meet a few weeks ago. You got your national kayaking coming up, I think, a week and a half away, and then back for Aussie as well. It's a time when you want to be firing, so it's a good sign.
Yeah, 100%. I think for us in the kayak world, we're not really peaking at the moment, so we're really training through each regatta. So I think to come here, it's kind of like a good training weekend, and a bit of back-to-back racing, a bit of interval work. But I think it's a good mental refresher before jumping back into the serious stuff in the kayak.
Talk about jump in. Really impressed by that jump starts. Now, how often do you get an opportunity to jump in the spec ski? I know you do a lot in the kayaking. Being honest, how often are you in there? So the last 2-3 weeks, how many times have you been in the boat?
Yeah, I've definitely been in the ski probably once in the last few weeks. It's pretty hard to get up to the club now with all the kayak training we do. We're in between that 120, 150k a week. The majority of my time I'm chasing Tommy around on the water, so I'm quite happy to admit that he's probably the fastest paddler here today. I try to make it hard for him, paddle a long way around me today, and he's certainly in some fine form.
great rap, and obviously the Australian kayaking team up there in the pointy end on the world stage as well. How good is it to train with this bloke as well, chasing his third Olympics? It's pretty special, and you've been there yourself. You're a gold medalist as well. It's pretty special to have the great calibre day in, day out train together. Yeah, of course. You know, Riz and I kind of go back a bit. He's kind of seen me through the whole start of my career and through the middle and up to now. And I think having that on in mind, like him and I paddled the K2 for the first time in our entire careers at GP2. So, it was quite special to do that and see how that went after being alongside each other for so long and never getting that opportunity. So it's been good. Talk about being special. What about this Northcliffe 1 and 2? Get over there, get your medals, boys. Northcliffe up and about. Riley Fitz, she's been on tourism. I think she's been up in Noosa. I hope she made the beach as well. And Tommy Gunn Green, well done, mate. Best of luck, boys, the upcoming season. All the best.
Yeah, Georgia I think she was watching the live stream from home the other day. Wasn't venturing out into the wind and the rain. And then when the sun came out, a little trip up to Noosa there. Big shout out to G. One of the all-time greats of surf sports, and her husband will quickly becoming one of the all-time greats of paddling. Ladies, off and away, the final of the under-19 surf race. We'll run you through the start list as the girls get into their work. Abby Carter from Tugun, Georgia Mill, Maroochydore, O'Shea and Jones from Currumbin, Raywood out of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Narumi from Japan, Britt Ackley, Choate of Noosa, Asquith of Karawa, McGrath of Maroochydore, Furness of North Kira, Bush of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Daisy Quinn from Metcallandra, Piazza of Tugun, Zoe Woods from Alex, Dottie from Burleigh, Walsh of Bundaberg, shout out to the Bundy crew, Milne of Northcliffe, Gibson of Alexander Headland of Fishhook, from Jess Harkis from Fishhook in South Africa. Jen, you'll talk to me about the South Africans. Millie Peterson, Emily Bear, Layla Hutchinson of Tally, Stevenson of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Kay of Tugun. The girls are away and into their work.
Oh, absolutely. And they would be loving these conditions. It's been pretty rainy, pretty miserable this morning, but now it is nice and flat out the back. You can see the sun is shining, and we are here for a fantastic state championships. The under-19 ladies looks to be Tugun leading out one of our packs there. Cow, she's doing an incredible job. And keep your eye on Daisy Quinn from Metcallandra. That's the pale blue cap with the red and white stripes. Expecting her to be up there. She's an incredible pool swimmer, does an incredible job for Metcallandra as well when she makes her way through. But a lot of racing yet to be done. Isabella Milne, I can see that Northcliffe cap just tucked in behind as well. And Alex everywhere.
Yeah, the girls are really firing up there. You can see Daisy Quinn, that light blue. I think Kay on the inside. Maybe Piper Asquith from the Karawa club on the top side there, but she's going to have to go the long way around. The girls sneaking in the middle. I think that's Zoe Woods and Britt Ackley there trying to get themselves around. Out in front, it might be Asquith from Karawa leads into her work right now, looking very, very comfortable. She's loving that. And the rest of the field all over each other. The two girls from Alex, Daisy Quinn, just grinding it out. Kay from Tugun as well. And then on the inside, out of Northcliffe, might be Milne. Yeah, it is there in the top six. But the distance between second place and I'm going to say, 20th place is only a body length and a half. The girls are all jammed in there. They're all over the top of each other. There's arms and legs and bodies going absolutely everywhere. But Piper Asquith will lead at the final first black and white can. Sneaks around. This is where it's going to start to blow wide open.
Oh, absolutely. I'd like to think if Piper Asquith had the little radio on her right now and she's hearing us go, oh, they're caught on the can, they're fighting each other, she'd be like, fantastic, more of that. Let me get further in front. We know how great she is off the start. We know how great she is at one-way swimming. She took out the belt race a few days ago, day one of the state championships. So for her to put herself in this position right now, I've seen some of the sets that she has done. She will be absolutely loving these conditions and knowing that they're going to have to swim most of the way home. So if she can find herself out in some nice clean water, some nice green space here, that'd be fantastic. But have a look at the chase pack there. Alexandra Headland's Daisy Quinn from Metcallandra absolutely flying. That race is really tightening up from about second through to 8th position.
Yeah, I can't figure out whether it's Britt Ackley or Zoe Woods on the inside there. It might be Ackley. I'm not 100% sure.
Blue goggles.
Yeah. Daisy Quinn definitely in second place there from the Metcallandra club. So they're having a great weekend as well. Maroochydore not too far away. Burleigh. The the Tugun cab of Kay tucked in behind as well. Asquith. The lead's getting bigger. She's going away from those girls right now. With every stroke, it's another centimetre, another 2 centimetres, another 4 centimetres, and she continues to push the pace. They're really battling on there in that main group. They're trying to get back onto it. I can see the Talabudra cap in the background in the thick of the actions, and Maroochydore in there as well. That might be Sam McGrath in there maybe, fighting it out. But that pack is absolutely mauling itself at the moment because they're just swimming all over the top of each other. They've started to break up a little bit. They've started to give each other a little bit more space. Bianca Raywood starts to wind up and loom up on the top of that chase pack, but Piper Asquith, she's gone. She is gone. Only a wave can help the chase pack now because Piper Asquith is not slowing down.
Oh, and I'm loving watching her just, that she did a few little strokes before where she kept her head up for about four or five strokes altogether. She knew where she needed to be. She positioned herself perfectly. She's had a little look behind as well just to find out where she was. Piper, you've just got to keep on going. She's done so much work. The lungs must be absolutely burning as we see the rest of the field try and make their way through. They need a wave. They need it right now because if they don't, Piper Asquith is going to swim her way all the way to the shore, or she might even... No, she doesn't even get a wave. Up and gone.
Gets up, did it the whole way, swam the entire way to the beach as well, has dominated from the jump, hit the lead early, didn't look back, broke away from the field, and she'll collect a Queensland title for her trouble. The sprint for second place, but Piper Asquith claims the Queensland title. The run for second is on. Oh, I don't know who got across the line there. There was Bush in the mix, Raywood, Cahey. It looks like it was Woods up the beach. It was Zoe Woods there in second place most of the way, so a big shout out to Zoe Woods there. I don't know whether she got the medals. Ashworth there, Daisy Quinn there as well. I called her Ashworth there. Daisy Quinn did a great job, tried to sneak across the line. Bianca Raywood as well. Your guess is as good as mine. As the final result there, I think Zoe Woods finished second, but the winner makes it easy for us when she's out from the jump, leads the entire way round.
Led the entire way, didn't even do a wave, didn't do any dolphining. It was a swim. And here I am. I am a state champion. I love that she allowed herself a little smile close to the line. These were her perfect conditions, and she executed a race plan so well. Zoe Woods in the mix. We've got another one of the Bush girls. That's going to be Sienna up on the podium after her younger sister took out the junior surf race earlier today. Fantastic racing. Loving the work of Tugan in the mix. Of course, Met Caloundra, Daisy Quinn in there as well. We're going to keep a few live heats tabs open as we wait to see the result of that race because the under-19 men are lining up already. I can see Will O'Connor, that moustache from Noosa Heads, closest to us on screen.
Oh, yeah, Will. Come on, Will. You either grow it big or get rid of it. Oh, no, I love his work down there. Let's head down to the beach now, and we have Ty Dowker before we head to the 19 men's final.
How good is this? Homegrown girl from Curra as well. Got all the bling on this, the gold bling. Lightning bolt on this side, and has delivered the 19 surf race. 9 sessions a week, 2-hour sessions, and that's on probably a lazy week. Where do you do your swimming? Where do you do all your base work at?
I swim at TSS with David Lush. He's given me some tough sets, so I definitely had some confidence coming into this. So, I owed all to him.
These conditions arriving this morning, even on Friday as well, do you sort of lick your lips a little bit and go, you know what, these are my conditions to deliver on the big stage of state championships?
Definitely. I love some flat surf. It's basically a pool, which is great for me. If only there was some lane ropes, so I don't like swimming with people very much, but I got to learn to do it, I guess.
Set up nice and early. Spoke about love these conditions as well, but what about the club cup? You've been there as a young nipper growing up as well. It's a special club, the Curra Club, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I've born and bred on the Curra Beach. Having Worlds there in 2024 is really special, but I love the club. Couldn't think of being anywhere else.
We've got all the bling, we've got the gold medal to be presented in the moment state championships, but Aussies, that's the big one. Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm keen. Haven't done Aussies for a few years because of pool swimming, so I'm very excited.
She's back, she's up, she's about. Piper Asquith from another Curra Club, our champ, under 19 surf race. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
And we've got the result, congratulations as well, we've got the result from that men's ski race, and it was, in the end, Riley Fitz, Tom Green, and it was Kai Onley in third. My apologies to Kai. I called Chapo, I saw both of them there, I got myself a little bit confused across the line there. But Kai Onley, unbelievable performance for him to finish in third. He paddled really well in the mixed Taplin yesterday afternoon, and he did a great job out there today, and a great bronze medal. Probably deserved more after that kind of paddle, but when you got the two Olympians in front of you, very, very special. We've got the start now for the 19 men's surf race. The boys are into their work. They're absolutely flying, and the Mermaid boys out in front, absolutely going for it. And I think Noah Maggs has hit the lead very, very early on, and maybe Joey Short going with them. They were side by side on the line. Joey Short was first across the line in the 19 surf teams yesterday. So 1 and 2 Mermaid and Maroochydore. I'm going to say Noah Maggs and Joey Short.
And we were talking about the moustache of Will O'Connor. He's actually got the best line to the cans at the moment. He's really done that absolutely perfectly. You can see the pack out in front. That does look like the goggles of Joey Short there. And I'd say Luca Widmer maybe of Met Caloundra just stuck in the mess of it all at the moment. The boys, of course, going to that red and yellow can, they will head out to the second string, but Noah Maggs looking very, very comfortable. Joey Short happy to stay on the outside. I can see a few other of the caps in there. That's probably Oscar Star Thomas in there as well, but have a look at Alexandra Headlands now. We've got quite a few of them in there, and we know Kyton Pickering did an incredible job a little earlier in the program on that belt swim, but I want to say that's potentially Byron Oliphant or William Jeffrey in the mix.
Yeah, the boys going really, really well. Riley Rasmussen from the North Burleigh Club sitting wide on the way round, and well, for the first time, it's not a mermaid cap in the lead. Joey Short hits there, and he was exhausted after that surf team yesterday. He had 3 little off-camera vomits, and he said, "Mate, if you interview me, I'm going to vomit on camera." And I said, "No dramas, roll tape." And just as we were about to go, you were about to throw down to me, I heard him go, "Whoa," and I went, no, let's get out of this one nice and quick. So he empties the tank every time he swims. He goes hard and does it for the club. Big swim so far from him out in front. Mag sitting in second place there. The race really starting to fly. Dylan Wilson, he's looming up on the outside, that red, yellow and black cap of sunshine. He's worked his way into third place and starting to go. I think he's the defending champion in this age group from 2 years ago. Yeah, he won the under-17 surf race 2 years ago and the Ironman, to be honest, as well. So Dylan Wilson starting to wind up. They're chasing Joey Short, Noah Maggs 1 and 2, Wilson in 3, Alex in 4. One of the Alex boys, not quite sure which of those boys it is. And then tucked in behind them, the young lad out of Met Caloundra in there. I'm trying to figure out, it might be Nelson. I'm pretty sure that's not Joey Tolano.
No, the boys doing a great job, and I can also see tucked back in there Riley Rasmussen. He's the only North Burleigh competitor in the field, probably sitting about 8th at the moment, just making his way through the pack. And I love that you can tell Kyton Pickering's stroke from absolutely anywhere. It's just these big arms.
He gets his whole body out of the water there. He's stuck in the thick of the pack. It is Byron Oliphant there, sitting in third place or equal third place at the moment. Dylan Wilson really starting to swim up alongside, and I know Dylan Wilson really well. He's one of those kids with so much talent. And if he just had a 6 to 12 month period where committed, the sky's the limit for Dylan Wilson. He's an absolute superstar. He's flying. Noah Maggs going his own way down the bottom side, taking Nelson with him that way there. And the boys starting to go to work. And Wilson for the first time up to challenge Joey Short there. And the Sunshine Beach swimmer goes up to the front. Have a look at him go now. Goes past him out into the lead. But there's waves on. There's waves on. Here we go. There's going to be a few to get down this one. In the centre, Alex down. Oh, Met Caloundra. Noah Maggs down as well down this side. The fast end's got Dylan Wilson on it as well. They get up, they start to run. They've got to go the sprint up the beach. Noah Maggs, he's going to be tough to beat. Dylan Wilson, Noah Maggs gets there. Dylan Wilson up and across as well. Pickering, I think, gets third there. Big performance. You've got to feel for Joey Short, but that's all right. It's a great result all round. But what about that? Noah Maggs, skills in the final stages, so important.
That was absolutely perfect. And we were watching Noah Maggs on the screen as he came home. He was a little further up to the northern end. Definitely the right decision there as well. Choosing his own path while Joey Short and Dylan Wilson were eyeballing each other stroke for stroke on the way home. He found his own path. And for the Mermaid Beach crew, they are just so certain in what they're doing. They've got a great race plan. They've got a great community around them. They know exactly what they're here to do, and it has just paid off again for another medal that will go to Mermaid Beach in this under-19 men's age group. They have just been unstoppable. Individual events, team events, they are up and about everywhere, and for Noah Maggs to take a big win here, a fantastic result. And look at this, Met Caloundra pulls down, and you can see the boys arching their backs, just trying to stay nice and high as they hit the wall there. Dylan Wilson unlucky not to convert that one there, but for everyone who's staying on their feet in the potholes, an incredible job. And now we're going to head down to Ty on the beach.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And how good is this to be down here with that of Noah Maggs? It's his first Queensland Championship in under the Mermaid Cup. The fastest Maggs in the family. Is that true to say?
Oh, yeah, I think I'm the quickest runner in the family.
Well, I thought Dylan Wilson actually had it. He stood up a little bit earlier, and he sort of hit a treadmill running up, but the speed. Let's go back 2 days ago as a first-year under-19, winning this surf race event as well. You jumped up in the open board rescue with that of the guru himself as well, and then standard deliver as under-19s and under-17 on the big stage as well. You get confidence out of that from Friday?
Oh, yeah, Kingston and I did pretty well on Friday. You know, it was pretty much the same with the long bank, and I just wanted to have a good start like I did on Friday, and yeah, worked out pretty well.
Yeah, good age group this one as well, the 19s. First state championships for yourself, but let's talk about the tricolours of the red, the white, the blue, the opportunity to come up here. Had many great years at Newport as well, but the opportunity to come up here and train under Kai, that's pretty special.
Yeah, it's pretty special. Kai's been pretty good with our training. He's keeping me honest, doing a lot of flat water stuff. And yeah, it's pretty good to race up here in my first Queensland state. You know, New South Wales is tough competition, but I think up here it's tougher.
I love that. Flat water, the hard work gives results. He's a first year 19 Queensland champion. First individual win as well. Pretty special.
Yeah, it is pretty special. Hopefully I can get another in the iron. I unfortunately missed out on the board yesterday. My math wasn't good and I walked up the beach, and yeah, is what it is. So. Well,
he's master right this time. He went from 2 running up to number 1. You're under-19 surf race champion, Noah Maggs. Well done, mate.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Congratulations, Noah. Now we have the Open Women's Surf Race in action already. We can see the girls making their way out. It's an absolutely stacked field, and unsurprisingly, we can pick strokes from here. Naomi Scott in the lead at the moment. She's got the pale blue goggle strap in there as well. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Vanilla Gibbs-Beale from Noosa just on the inside as well. That's the white cap with the 1 maroon stripe. She's being absolutely forced out of that position, though. Lily O'Sullivan muscling her around the cans.
Yeah, Lana Rogers sitting in second place, trying to hang on to Naomi Scott at the moment, just winding up. There's another Northcliffe cap in there. I'm just trying to pick who that is. Gemma Smith-Welsh, maybe. I think maybe Gemma Smith-Welsh or Emma McDonald in there. We'll just try and pick it up. Girls heading towards that first can. There's going to be a jam on the cans in and around. Naomi Scott leads, Lana Rogers in second place. I don't know which of the Northcliffe girls that is there. Maybe even Georgia Singleton there. Claudia Rose Slavin on the outside. Fenella Gibbs-Beale. So Rose Slavin, the first of the Burleigh girls. Another one of the Burleigh girls tucked in on her tail there. Maybe Lily O starting to go to work. And then there's a huge pack just in behind them there. We can see North Burleigh. Maybe Anya Hocking. I'm not quite sure which of the North Burleigh girls from Mooloolaba. Grace Harris is in there as well. Plenty of fighting it out around that can. That chase back, you don't want to be in it. Oh, Lana Rogers almost went the wrong way again. She's had to go back out and around, and I thought for a second she was going to miss the can. Not again. Not for a third time, Lana. She gets around nice and comfortably there. Gets back into her work, and the big mover here, Claudia Rose Slavin. Scott still in 1. Lana Rogers in 2, but she's being challenged at the moment. They're trying to come up and around her.
Yeah, Naomi Scott just in that clear water, and that's allowed her to get a nice little lead on Lana Rogers. It's still only half a body length at best, but the girls do an incredible job. And have a look at Claudia Rose Slavin. She has gone wide, but it's Northcliffe 1, 2 and 3 as the wind really starts to pick up out the back. You can see a little bit of that white water starting to come through, and I think that's also Piper Asquith in about 6th position at the moment. She's just come off a big win there. And have a look at the Southport cap in the middle as well. We love to see that. Mia, fantastic work. This is going to be an absolute drag race home. These girls are absolutely flying. Naomi Scott trying to get a little bit of clean space, but the girls are just swamping her, and it's her own teammates who are clawing her behind. Yeah,
Lana Rogers all over her there, just swimming back and forward, left and right, all over the place. There's 2 from Northcliffe in behind. Fenella Gibbs-Beale's been the massive mover right now. She is flying. It looks like in the centre there as well, the Burleigh girls starting to wind up. Claudia Rose Slavin in the middle, a little bit behind her is Lily O'Sullivan. Down on this left side, Fenella Gibbs-Beale, probably the big mover now. She's the only one with clean water. Everybody else all over the top of each other. These Northcliffe girls, they're not helping each other at all. Every time Naomi Scott gets a bit of clean water, Lana Rogers swims all over the top of her from behind there, and just across her legs, drags her down. She's gone across the back there, but trying to get clean water now, and she's just coming back over as well. So Lana Rogers all over the place, back, forward, right, left. Claudia Rose Slavin trying to get around her. Fenella Gibbs-Beale trying to get away there and duck on the inside. The girls will swim an extra 200 metres, and Naomi Scott, it's helping her because she's just sneaking away ever so slightly, and they're just struggling to take a clean line home. Claudia Rose Slavin still in 3rd. Lana Rogers in 2nd. Naomi Scott out in front. Fenella Gibbs-Beale hanging. Mia Feltham winding up as well. Lily O down on the right side. A wave on. A wave on. Who'll get down it? Who'll get down it? Who'll get down it? No one. No one will get down it. These girls look under their arm, and we might get swamped by this next one.
Oh, this is absolutely heartbreaking. Naomi Scott, she's up and dolphining. She's saying, I want to run. I need to get ahead of this wave, because have a look at this. Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Lana Rogers in the mix, but Naomi Scott did enough. She worked so hard. Fenella Gibbs-Beale could be on the podium because, oh no, Claudia Rose Slavin is down.
Gemma Smith, Lana Rogers there. Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Georgia Singleton, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Claudia Rose Slavin, Lily O'Sullivan, Mia Mia Feltham, Sarah Tazaki. That's the order they'll come up in the first top 10 or 11. No, Scott deserved that one. She led the entire way round. They swam all over the top of her on the way home. Brutal from those girls there, and she managed to find a way to get it done across the line. Naomi Scott, when she is on, and she's been quiet the last couple of weeks. Had a great Shore and Partners Iron Series, a really good World Ocean Series, but those girls, there was no love lost out there. That's one of the toughest surf races I've ever seen. The way home, left, right, all over the place. Scott, focused, fierce, firing on the front of that one.
Yeah, Naomi Scott did everything right. You could see she was just brutal, and this was the best decision she made all race. I'm gone, girls. See you later. You can fight it out on the race. I'm going for the finish tape.
You know what I like about Naomi Scott? When she makes a decision, she commits to it fully. And to get up, she didn't even look around. She goes, I'm gone now. If you're going to get this one past me, oh well. Lana Rogers gets there. Swam second the entire way round. Fenella Gibbs-Beale was close. Georgia Singleton and Gemma Smith-Welsh. That's your top 5. Down to the beach with the winner. Ty, she did it the hard way. They swam all over her on the way home, but still managed to get the win.
Yeah, managed to get the win. And one thing I love about Scotty, with a past-trained ski champion, there's surf races, there's boards in there. She's a great Iron Woman in the professional series as well. But the first third of this leg, really important is to get out there and let them play a game of catch me if you can.
Yeah, I really just tried to split the race up into each can today. So the first race was to the red and yellow, and then it was to the black and white, and then across the back and into that green and yellow, and then I just tried to put the afterburners on and hold on for as long as I could, but I was hurting.
Yeah, hurting, but it relies on a lot of work you've done in the pool as well. Obviously, training you back down home in Sydney, do a lot of work at aquaculture there with Sean Davis. He does the hard work, doesn't he, in terms of getting results?
Yeah, it's been really awesome. Since I moved back to Sydney, I'm training under Sean Davis, who's an absolutely amazing coach and an amazing human who makes it easy to turn up to swim training in the morning. So, yeah, and I've got a whole crew of young 15, 17 boys that are training out of Manly that I get to push myself against there, so it's awesome. And then when I do get up to the Gold Coast, I'm lucky enough that Paulie lets me join in with the Bond crew, and I get to train with the Northcliffe girls. So it's a pretty good setup that I have, and I'm very grateful.
Great setup, surrounding yourself with great people as well. And just notice the ski race, Claudia Kelly went up, and he's so happy for her. He with the girls right down the line from 2nd, 4th, 5th and 6th as well. You love Northcliffe, don't you?
Yeah, I've had a really enjoyable time with this club, and I know how hard all the girls train, and yeah, I was really, really stoked for Claudia because I know that she was really hunting for a result because she puts in so much effort, and I think she's one of the toughest humans out there. You know, she's training in the freezing cold weather during winter, full-time med school and full-time athlete, and yeah, I think it's really nice when you get to see your friends get the results that they definitely deserve.
Thanks, Gemma, just walking past there as well, and our officials doing a great job. But Scotty, well done. One down. Couple more to go. Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Luck to you guys.
Everyone wants a little bit of airtime down there. She's one of the nicest girls in the sport, without a doubt. Naomi Scott, an absolute superstar. We're into the open men's surf race now, and well, the lead, Currumbin on top there. It's one of the Brennan boys. CJ Brennan out in front there, firing, absolutely going for it. In the centre there, Ethan Callahan. You can see him tucked down in the inside. Bailey Armstrong working his way around the outside, trying to pick up the Alex Cap, whether it's Tommy Lewis or Henry Simpson or Super Cooper Williams. Maybe Cooper Williams not in that one, so might be Henry Simpson. The boys, I'm trying to pick up who it is. There's two in the top sort of 6 there as they start to go to work, but it's definitely CJ Brennan in the lead. The boys are firing at the moment. They head into that first can. Here comes the jam. Big jam on the cans around the outside. Bailey Armstrong, Ethan Callahan in 2nd and 3rd there. Henry Simpson in 4th, not too far away. Then the boys starting to wind up. Maybe Connor Maggs there in 4th place overall. And then the other of the Alex boys working their way through as well. Northcliffe not too far away. I think maybe, is that Corey Taylor having a swim, or Riley Harlan maybe having a swim in there? The boys, there's too many all over the top of each other there. A rolling maul in behind, but out in front, CJ Brennan. He's got a body length lead over Bailey Armstrong, who's trying to come over the top. Ethan Callahan has been unbelievable in the swim this weekend. He's been on fire, and here comes Connor Maggs. He's starting to wind up as well.
Oh, I love it when you can actually see someone change gears in a race or put themselves in the position that they wanted. But for CJ Brennan, the only decision to be made was like, we are going right now. You're seeing a few people in the mix, and I want to say that's Riley Harlan from
Northcliffe, a couple going round. So 1, CJ Brennan, 2, Ethan Callahan, 3, Bailey Armstrong, 4, Connor Maggs, 5, Henry Simpson. 6, we go Riley Harlan. 7, it's Riley Gus Shivnan maybe a little bit further back, and then just behind him, Tommy Lewis from the Alexandra Headland Club. And then one of the boys, Jacko Bond, out of Kurrawa. The boys start to wind up. They start to go for broke on the way home. Really getting into their moves now, and you got to go. You got to go. It might not be Connor Maggs in there. It might be one of the other Mermaid boys. I've just seen that stroke. It might be Dougal Richmond working his way through the centre, so we haven't seen much of him. I was so used to seeing Connor Maggs. It just doesn't look like his stroke, but still CJ Brennan out in front. Here comes Bailey Armstrong. CJ Brennan, Bailey Armstrong. Oh, Armstrong's going late. He's pushing late. He's really trying to come over the top, and for the first time, it's a Northcliffe cap in front with a little wave out the back.
A little wave out the back, and the boys can feel it. They know it's coming, and have a look at this. It looks to be Callahan who's going to, no, he's just going to not going to get down it. There will be a race into those CJ Brennan and Bailey Armstrong and our Mermaid Beach competitor. They are up and running, boys. Go, go, go.
The boys are up and away. CJ Brennan, too much speed, too much pace, too much class, led the entire way round. A great performance. The race for 4th place. Well, these boys, it doesn't matter too much for them. Ethan Callahan, Riley Harlan and Henry Simpson. Riley Brennan there. His brother got the gold. He'll finish in 6th. Currumbin is on top. Big performance from the boys there, and CJ Brennan deserved it. And when he got up, looked at the 2 swimmers next to him, went, thank you very much, boys. I know I've got this speed here, and he's one of the fastest men in the business.
I love it when we talk about strokes that you can pick. Bailey Armstrong, my gosh. I mean, if it didn't have the tats on the arms anyway, it's a very lovely signifier for us. You can just see him claw his way through the ocean. He doesn't work with the ocean. He just powers through it. It was a fantastic start here. You can see the boys just making sure they were staying on their feet as long as possible, and it was so unlucky. Ethan Callahan, we thought that he was going to just come down that wave on the left, but you can see his arm gets down but nothing else, and that was the winning wave. 1, 2 and 3, CJ Brennan from Currumbin, the green and white cap, the winner. What a race, what a finish, down with Ty on the beach.
Yeah, down the finish line, and Mama Shah's just come over and got a photo as well with this man, CJ Brennan. And they say to win it once could be a fluke, but to win it twice proves you're the best. He's actually the reigning champion from 2 years ago as well. The mighty Vikings, mate. The Brennan name gets it done again. That's a special one.
Yeah, for sure. I probably my surf skills, but I was pretty flat out there. I just had to take it to them from the start and led the whole thing and managed to get a wave, so pretty happy with it.
Coming down that wave, I saw you have a look under the armpit as well, knowing that, Bailey was next to you as well. You would have backed yourself probably a spin on the beach against Bailey Boy.
Yeah, I back myself against anyone these days. Just get to your feet first and get up the beach.
Let's talk about that in terms of confidence, and this year in particular, it's been an outbreak year of confidence. 2 Iron Series win. You've come from a swimming background and do a lot of work there at Bond, doing a wonderful job with the Bond squad as well. But the confidence as an Ironman this year has gone leaps and bounds. 2 series podium, that's been pretty special as well.
Yeah, I used to be a swimmer that dabbled in some irons, but I picked up my craft this year and it's paid dividends in the iron scene, so I'm pretty stoked with it.
Solid crowd, in terms of swimmers backing up here as well. Bailey Armstrong, we know how well of a great swimmer he is. I've gone away with the Australian team over water swimming. But surrounding yourself with good people as well. The mighty Vikings, but the pool work you've been doing, obviously moved down from that of Brisbane and now at Bond there as well.
Yeah, we got Kyle and Pooley's now coaching us, so we put in the hard work. Ali, Riley, me, Gus down there. We all, 4 mornings a week, we give it a go, so pretty happy with it.
Will Pooley take the claim for this one?
For sure, he'll take it to the hills.
Give us an insight just before we go. Last question. Training with Ali Day. Obviously different club mates. He's at Service Paradise. You're at the Mighty Vikings. What's it like turning up a swim training knowing that Ali Day's in the lane next year or the lane with you?
Yeah, it's pretty special. He's such a professional at it. He gets to the pool first, gets in the pool first, in last. And I just try to copy him, do the best I can.
Love it. What about that? He's the reigning champ coming in this race. He's now the current champ, 2026 Open Male Surf Race. CJ Brennan for the Mighty Vikings. Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, great job down there. He's on fire, CJ. He's done a fantastic job. And, big shout-out to Pooley. He's doing a good job down there in the Bond crew. They're absolutely on fire. We're into the 19 ladies board race. That result, we're still waiting for it there, but Dougal Richmond, great swim by him. Out of the pool, does a lot of pool work. He got second from Mermaid. I thought it was Connor Maggs in there, but Dougal Richmond, the boys from Mermaid told me that a couple of weapons coming into this program, and they've done that. Ladies 19 board race in and away. The finals continue here. They're going to have a couple of little waves to deal with. They'll pop up and over there. The girls will get into their work.
Yeah, this is a really tough start for the girls, and again, so many familiar faces making their way up and around, and for some of the girls, one of them even came off at the back. That is absolutely brutal. We can see in the mix here, we're going to have Britt Ackley, Miller Bronson Ball, Siv Gibson, Hannah Stevenson, Charlotte Cowie, Addison O'Connor, Connor, Riley Meyer, Millie Derbyshire, Sienna Bush, Amber Issel, Millie Peterson, Olivia Dotty, Zoe Woods, Grace McManus, Layla Hutchinson and Luca Pither, who took out the ski, back now in the board.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The girls get into their work now. They're going to try and cut together. It looks like on that right-hand side, Zoe Woods, not the best of the starts. That came from the centre, but the girls, Riley Meyer actually, but the girls have absolutely flown and they're trying to tack onto our leaders right now. The Northcliffe girls are on fire down there in that arena, absolutely blowing this one out of the park, and you can see them starting to go to work. There's plenty of girls who can win this one, especially the quality of the girls. You can see on that far right-hand side there, someone snuck away, didn't quite see who that was, and they've absolutely flown. I didn't realise they'd snuck through, and maybe that's Luca Pither, who's got herself through. We were too busy watching the rest of the group there. She's got over the top of one or two, flown away, and, well, she won the ski race. Is she going to go back-to-back in the board?
Oh, I think that's Luca. She was also wearing that long-sleeve shirt earlier in the ski race, so a big shout-out. Anything that you can do to make yourself easily identifiable for us, we are on board for it. But it's a lot of Northcliffe up the front at the moment. Zoe Woods just tucked in a perfect position there. We can see Ackley, her teammate, just alongside as well. And Charlotte Cowie is absolutely everywhere. She's the only Tugun competitor in the field, but she is always in that top 4, top 5, top 6 sort of role, and we just would love to see her get a breakthrough win. Today could be today, but she's got to get past these two Northcliffe girls who have a chokehold on the race out in front.
Yeah, I think Meyer on the outside there, then the Alex girls in behind them, Cahey on the outside there as well. Burley girls stuck on the inside trying to go to work there. They've got a bit of work to do because it's a couple of lengths. We can see Millie Derbyshire in that Surface Paradise cap in the centre. She will be strong in the back end as well. And the two Northcliffe girls that work together. Great shots from out on the IRB right now. You can see them. They'll push around that, start to go to work. Here's go time. The two Alex girls on the outside of Kay's just got caught in the middle, forcing her way through. Great work, Britt Ackley there. All these girls at the back close enough if they're good enough, but they have plenty of work left in this one. Our leaders will turn. Luca Pither, winner of the ski race. Can she get the double, the craft double here at the state titles? Turns, starts to wind up. There's a few little lumps. You'll get a run on one and two of these. You can see them standing up on the outside. The Alex girls, though, here they come.
Yeah, absolutely. Riley Meyer of Northcliffe has had an absolute breakout season, making a few big board finals across the season. As we look at the back, there's a few little waves starting to come through. This could be quite exciting. I don't know if anyone's going to make a big move on it, but it'll give a few of them a nice little lift. So to see Riley Meyer continuing that great form here into the state championships in the absolute box seat with her teammates here, but the Alex girls doing an incredible job. Looks like they're coming to the fore.
Yeah, Zoe Woods is hitting the lead there. We can see Millie Peterson on the bottom side there and Britt Ackley in the mix as well. So Zoe Woods on the stomach, rating up, absolutely flying. There's a run out the back. A couple will get a run. A couple will get a big push out of this. A couple of Northcliffe girls from behind going to work down. Millie Derbyshire working her way into it as well. Bush trying to get down. Riley Meyer coming over the top. And it looks like Zoe Woods will get the best of it. Will she? No. Off the back, this next one's going to have an impact.
Oh, this next one could be quite brutal. We can see left to right, at least 4 or 5, 6 girls might get a run if they've got enough board speed, though. Zoe Woods doing everything. I love the way she is just staying down low, keeping her balance, and she is working so hard. We can see she's about to join. I was going to say she's about to hit her teammate, but this looks to be an Alex 1-2 if the girls can hold it through. Still pretty heavy on that bank, but the girls doing a great job. Woods just starting to push her teammate a little wider to race into.
Yeah, Woods and Ackley going to go for the run up the beach here, side by side. They dip for the line. Oh, Emma Woods drops the board there. She was across the line. All good, no dramas. There, 1 and 2. And what about this performance in third place? Fantastic. But the Alex girls there, they left it late. They came around that last can and absolutely exploded up the beach. And the girls did a fantastic job side by side. I think they're going to end up with, well, it wouldn't surprise me if they gave them both first place there, because that was as close as a finish. We've had some close finishes today. They've been unbelievable.
And I want to say that could be Charlotte Cowie from Tugun, who was on the podium with them in third position. A fantastic race there for the girls. And again, that Alex cap absolutely everywhere. They had quite a few ladies in that race. Amber Issel was in there, Millie Peterson. We also had Steve Gibson. So wonderful to see so many Alex girls still racing. And we see the replay now. We missed this start because the girls were just too speedy. You can see the Soul Surfers Paradise cap there. That is Derbyshire, the pale blue cap with the yellow star on top. And loving that we've got the IRB camera out the back. Obviously, it's not great for the drone today with so much water in the air. But this is where the girls came together and they had a little smile. They said it's 1 and 2 for Alex. Let's see what we get.
Oh, maybe
Zoe,
Woods. Yeah.
or just
across the line. I think maybe Woods, if I had to guess, but terrible angle for us head on. You can't pick anything. That's not what we want at all. But great paddle by all these ladies. Fantastic performance all the way around.
And you can tell who'd been doing, sorry to interrupt, you can tell who'd been doing that really tough work on the flat water, just the way the Alex crew moved through the field just after they came around those last cans there. But for now, we're going to head down onto the beach with Ty.
Yeah, thanks to eyes down here. Still unofficial from the officials at the moment, but they're there going Alex blue board, Alex pink board, undecided at the moment, but must be great to go 1-2 for the Alex team.
Yeah, it is pretty special. Like, we train together every day, and we're always like pushing each other. So, yeah, I feel like we both deserve it. So. Oh,
you want a dead heat, I reckon. Dead heat goal for both the girls, but big program for it. How do you get up each race? A lot of racing right from Friday, Saturday, and now Sunday being Super Sunday. Psychologically, it's hard, isn't it, to get up each race? But it's all the hard work you do day in, day out as well.
Yeah, definitely. Just back your confidence of your training and work on recovery after the days, and yeah.
Really important. Let's talk about the squad at Alex. Not only the girls have been a phenomenal girl group, obviously older sisters there, Mia Cook's there as well, and the list goes on. Lani Palliser when she comes back as well. But is it true that the girls are better than the boys at Alex?
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely, I love it. And in particular, the 19 boys, they're up and about, the 17 boys. There's a bit of lip about them as well, the 17 boys in it, but it's very healthy, isn't it, turning up to a board squad, ski squad, but also your swim sessions in the morning.
Yeah, they definitely push us a bit, but I reckon we'd have them in a board relay.
Oh, there you have it. It's been thrown over the bow by the girls. What a great performance. 1-2. Not sure of the order at the moment, but a big shout out to Jacko Hansen, the team there at Alex, up and about here in the 19 female surfboard race. State championship. Which way to go? Who got it? Did you get it?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Woodsy, you got it?
No, I think Britt got it.
We don't know. We'll come back very shortly. Back to you guys. Well done, ladies.
Thank you.
Well done to the two ladies down there, and like you said, well done to Jack Hansen as well. He's expecting a baby boy in the coming days. I thought we were going to lose him for a few moments there, so a big shout out to Jordan, his wife. Jack does a great job, obviously a close friend of mine, so very biased in my opinion, but he's a great coach, and there's good coaches and there's good development coaches. He's obviously both, but I think he's one of the best development coaches in the country. You see those kids he has coming through, and he just continues to produce some of the best in the business, so well done to Jacko. Under 19 men's board race final coming up next. The ladies was good. This men's one is going to be even better. The boys are on the line. There's a lot of big lads in here, and we're set, ready to go, off and away. The boys are into their work almost immediately. Get over the potholes, get into that clean racing, and on this edge, Byron Diekman into his work. Ollie Dillon, I like, he goes up and over. He's 3 in from this bottom side, and someone's off, but I like Ollie Dillon as the favourite in this one. He has been on fire in board racing. Have a look at Alex Stewart, a huge lad from Alexandra Headland. Can Alex do the double there? They get into their work, but I think Dillon, he's been shot out of a gun and he's absolutely flying.
Oh, and as expected, a lot of Mermaid Beach up in there at the moment. And also Dylan Wilson has had an absolutely fantastic start. He's on the southern end of the field. We can see Dylan from Tugan right next door to him. Diekman just tucking in behind. I think that's Marley O'Rourke who's just ahead of him. The boys are really taking it out quickly. I can see some North Burleigh in the mix as well. That could be a few of our boys in there. Wonderful to see so many caps represented. I can see Noosa, I can see Met Caloundra as well. And for some of the boys who are in the back, they just need to find their right position. They need to tuck in, get the wash, be smart about their racing, and don't panic. We saw Zoe Woods, we saw Ackley make their way through the field absolutely perfectly. You just need to time it right.
Yeah, Ollie Dillon in one. On the outside, the red cap with yellow, that's Dylan Wilson. The Kurrawa cap in the centre, Lockie Mercer. Inside him, Marley O'Rourke, the Northcliffe cap. Byron Diekman just behind him. Right on the outside, I think Alex Stewart, and then Kyton Pickering a little bit further out there. Noah Thomas from Burleigh, not too far away either. Riley Raz from North Burleigh inside him, and then the rest of the boys getting that drag along in the centre of the pack. The bottom side, Byron Oliphant. He's only 3 back at the moment and sitting in a really, really good position. He can sneak his way around, but Marley O'Rourke goes to the lead. Ollie Dillon, Dylan Wilson, Byron Diekman, Mercer, and then Alex Stewart. That's your top 6 as they go along the back. The man from Northcliffe will hit the lead.
And how good is that for both 1 and 2? That's Marley O'Rourke and Oliver Dillon. They're both staying up on their knees. They're saying, no, we're good enough, we're strong enough, we're fast enough. As Dylan Wilson, and have a look at this, the squeeze on the can. The boys doing a great job there. And Marley O'Rourke, definitely one of the best young paddlers going around, and that was rewarded earlier today. He actually did the board paddle for Northcliffe in the Open Lifesaver relay. They said, yep, you're good enough, you're fast enough, we're going to put you up against some of the best in the business, which was an incredible result. He paddled so well, but have a look at this. Dylan Wilson back up on his knees very, very quickly, determined to make a good showing here. And he's going a fair way down to the south compared to everyone else.
Wide line from Dylan Wilson. He sees something the rest of the boys don't. Wesley Berg looking after him at Sunshine Beach. Lockie Mercer in the centre for Kurrawa. Ollie Dillon, the red board. Marley O'Rourke, the white board on the far northern end, left-hand side. That is Byron Diekman. Waves on. There's going to be a few from behind come down this. We could have 10 on it. You got to get the board speed up. It's going to fill up on this side. Dylan Wilson down the southern end. He's pushing. He's on top. Oh, he falls off the back of it there. And everybody else is in with a shot. The next wave, they're going to come down it as well. That right-hand side was the right move. Dylan Wilson just there in the lead. Byron Diekman got the best run on the northern end. But I reckon the southern side's where it's starting to stand up. The waves are on. The rain is falling. The wind's horrendous. How good surf sports. We're in the thick of the 19 men's board relay final. The boys starting to push for home. Oliphant not far away either. Marley O'Rourke, Byron Diekman, Dylan Wilson though on either end. Byron Diekman the north, Dylan Wilson the south.
Oh, Dylan Wilson has done so much work. You can see a lot of the boys just stopping, waiting. We've got Diekman on the far northern end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 8 on the line.
We go. Party wave, Jenny Parry. Oh, big hit. 1's off, 2's off, 3's off. Oh, Marley O'Rourke's not hanging around. First up, here we go. Byron Diekman trying as well. Marley O'Rourke, Northcliffe. He'll go for the line, gets there. Everybody else got exploded. O'Rourke got up and got into his work, and he'll be the Queensland champion.
Oh my gosh, Marley O'Rourke, what an incredible result. But Dylan Wilson, Oliver Dillon, they work so hard, just not in the right spot at the right time. Dylan Wilson, that gamble, that decision to go far south nearly paid off.
Oh, didn't it?
If they'd started 10, 15 seconds either side of where they left, that could have been a very different race.
I thought he was mad. It turns out he's a genius. He's gone all the way down there, found a runner. It was almost enough, but he was probably one stroke short in the end. And that's maybe one of the better board paddles I've ever seen from Dylan Wilson. He performed. 100%. Ollie Dillon, he's so good on the board. He led early. Marley O'Rourke did everything right. See, this was the key moment. Up the inside there, Ollie Dillon just getting the squeeze out. Dylan Wilson, big drop there. But what happened is, as they all got ate up, Marley O'Rourke just went bang, got off and away. And he was already up and running at this point. You can see the boys looking across them. There he is, Marley O'Rourke. Huge performance.
So wonderful to see that hard work paying off there. I think Byron Diekman, who won the ski earlier today, now second in the board here for the 19 boys. An incredible result. And there was a moment, Josh, I'll tell you after, because first we're going to head down onto the beach with Ty.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. We're down the beach here with Marley O'Rourke, and what a race it was. You caught it as well, led round the cans. It's an air of confidence to the young man, and a big win for him as well in the 19 surfboard. Was given the board position in the Lifesaver Relay this morning. That's a big vote, isn't it, in terms of a club like Northcliffe in a big event like the Lifesaver Relay?
Yeah, it's so good to have. I love racing with those better guys, Jake, Bailey. Just show you where the club's going.
Good team as well. And what does it mean to win the under-19? And the quality that we have here, you know, you look at Oliver Dillon, who, you know, they got the Shannon Eckstein Classic right at the pointy. I think Bevy got him there as well. But it's a quality field, the under-19 boys, and you're the state champ, mate. Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty happy. Can't complain.
He's a man that doesn't show much emotion, but talk me through your training session. You turn up day in, day out. You got the Australian board, you know, back-to-back board race champion, Zachy Morris there, Bevel Aqua there as well. It's a quality training field lining up every day with you.
Yeah, you know when you're having a bad session pretty quick.
Is it true the boy sits on your wash? Is that right? Zachy Morris sits on your wash and Bevy? Is that true?
Only to the first can.
Oh, well, he's about to get his gold medal around the neck. That might be a bit more emotion for Marley O'Rourke, but he's a young fella with a huge future ahead. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Big future is an understatement. He's a lovely young lad, and when you're training with the likes of, well, multiple-time Australian champion Zach Morris, multiple-time Australian champion Matt Bevilacqua, you know, you're going to be very, very good. And it was funny what he said off the first can. The start list with the open female board race: Charlotte Hart, Grace Harris, Lana Rogers, Bella Williams, Tiani Massey, Brodie Trinker, Georgia Singleton, Eva Ashworth, Holly Holmesby, Alyssa Onley, Hannah Scully, Carla Papak, Morgan Trinker, Lily O, Emma Woods, Electra Outram. This end, I like this end. We've got Electra Outram. She's been in unbelievable form. Emma Woods inside her, world champion Lily O, not too far away. Papak, Scully in there as well. So this is a good final. This is as good a final as we've seen all day long. The girls are set. ready to go, off and away, open ladies, board final, Queensland titles. We're into the business end of this titles. Brody Trinker, quick off the beach from Trinker, absolutely flying in the centre. She's been shot out of a gun. Eva Ashworth has gone with her as well from Met Caloundra. Metz is on fire. They've had a couple of huge results there, but Brody Trinker is gone.
Yeah, we know how quick Brody Trinker is across the sand, and she's got the best start in the business. I've seen some of her incredible races. I'm thinking of the Super Surf Teams League where they do the men and the women racing in together, and no one wants to be next to her on the line. But have a look at, we've got lots of ladies left to right. Electra Outram has had a fantastic start.
Hannah Scully
she's on
as well.
Hannah Scully doing Hannah Scully things. And I'm thinking back to Jess Conrad. She was nice and fresh for that under-19 Ironwoman, and I think that's the position that Electra Outram will find herself in right now. She hasn't done too many team events. Sunshine Beach is one of the smaller clubs in the Opens. Electra Outram fresh, paddling out by herself. She had a nice little start. She's just got Emma Woods on her outside. This could be her race.
3 distinct groups there. Electra Outram on the left, right-hand side, dragging Emma Woods. Then we had Hannah Scully and Lily O'Sullivan, and then Brody Trinker and Tiani Massey and Eva Ashworth on the left. And it looks like Electra Outram has been the best of it so far. She'll go to the lead. She's dragged Emma Woods and Lily O along with her as well. Brody Trinker just trying to get across and tack onto the outside. Trinker will be 4 wide, unfortunately, as we head into the Cairns. So it's Outram in 1, Emma Woods in 2, Lily O in 3, Brody Trinker in 4, and Tiani Massey in 5. But the problem is they're 5 in a line, and Tiani Massey's going to be 5 wide going around the Cairn.
Yeah, we're watching Tiani. She's the only Maroochydore competitor in the Open here. We can see she is very, very wide, as Electra Outram has the luxury of just giving that can a little nudge on the way through. Lily O'Sullivan, such a great strategist, always in a perfect position here. We can see it's Trinker and Massey in 4 and 5 at the moment. Emma Woods not going anywhere. Hannah Scully in the danger position, though. She is on that bright purple board. She can win a board race from absolutely anywhere.
Hannah Scully, Eva Ashworth, Lana Rogers, Morgan Trinker, Carla Papak. That's that next kind of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 as they go around. So they're close enough. And like we saw in the last race, there's enough surf to pick up absolutely everybody. Holly Holmesby's there as well on the inside. I like Alyssa Onley tucked in there, made up a few places and really started to go to work. Here comes Emma Woods, goes to the lead around the outside can, and I think after watching that 19 board race, they're all going to head south. Yeah, not too many hard turns. Maybe Lily O'Sullivan the only one, but Electra Outram, Emma Woods, Tiani Massey, Carla Papak, Lana Rogers and Brody Trinker all go to the southern side here. Actually, the entire field all down the southern edge there. Charlotte Hart, Holly Holmesby starting to work into it as well, up alongside Eva Ashworth and Lana Rogers. Tiani Massey trying to hang on, trying to bridge the gap, but it's Outram on the left here. Emma Woods alongside her, Brody Trinker hanging in, and here comes Tiani Massey. There's waves out the back.
Yeah, it looks like these conditions really changing. We had the rain pouring down before us, having flashbacks to that year that Dan Collins won the Ironman at Maroochydore. It was absolutely ridiculous out the back. We see the IRBs go past, and these girls are a solid 30, 40 metres from north to south. This is anybody's race. It's going to come down to the waves, but I'm loving the work of Emma Woods, middle of the field, if anything, a little further up to the northern end there. She is just down low for balance, down low, trying to get out of that wind. Could she get a little runner off this one? She needs something special.
Here we go. The swell starts to hit. Emma Woods still in front. Tiani Massey going to work. Carla Papak's going to ride down it. Emma Woods on top of it. Big run. She'll get a big run here. It'll keep going. It'll keep going. Will it turn into a wave? I think it's going to fill up for Emma Woods. Yes, it will. The girls behind are going to get a push on the next one right now. You can see as we open up, Electra Outram, Lily O'Sullivan still in second and third. Brody Trinker in 4. Emma Woods is down 1. Lily O's going to come over the top as well. It's going to be a long sprint up. Oh, there's all the field on the next wave. Lily O, Emma Woods, Lily O, Emma Woods, Lily O, Emma Woods. Here we go. Lily O just misses out. Emma Woods on top. How good. Alexandra Headland there. They've won, well, a couple of board races in the last 15 minutes and a big run to the line there. Hannah Scully might have got there for third over a couple of the other girls. I can't quite pick that one, but yeah, Scully, I think, over the top of Eva Ashworth in the race for third. But Emma Woods, Just after Zoe Woods and Britt Ackley dominated that under-19 ladies race. And what about Alexandra Headland? They have hit a purple patch of form here on finals day.
Yeah, just incredible performance there. Emma Woods worked so hard on this runner right here, and while it didn't get her all the way to the beach, it did give her enough of a gap on the rest of the field and allowed her to stay out of all that drama behind her. Wonderful to see. A nice little finger in the air as well. We love a little claim, no matter how subtle it is. And wow, Hannah Scully ducks on the line there. A big dip and a huge congratulations. My gosh, Eva Ashworth from Met Caloundra, what an incredible performance from her in the right position at the right time. Came up the beach just we think Hannah Scully got her on the line, but for Met Caloundra, an incredible performance.
And I know Emma Woods is looking for bigger results than probably a state board title, but it's a reward for effort for her. She's 100%. One of the toughest racers in the sport. She's had injuries, she's had illness, she's had so many setbacks. And let's hear from the champ right now, Emma Woods. It's about time she got a gold that she deserved.
Oh, gold medals for that of Alex. Under 19s, actually, younger sister went second, one better, Woodsy. But what about this? Open board, I know you love your irons as well, but it's a special one to win the board race as well.
Yeah, definitely. I probably haven't done a board race in a few years, best to my ability due to a few setbacks, but it's nice to come away with a win, probably close to our home beach, which is something even better. And yeah, obviously had to one-up my little sister, which is always nice as well.
From adversity comes greatness, and the resilience as well. It's a very tough sport, isn't it, surf sports, with all the training and injuries and illness that we all take over the years as well. But it's the ability to bounce back. That resilience is something special about all surf sports athletes.
Yeah, definitely. It's not even injuries. Like, unfortunately, Mother Nature plays a big role in our competition. So it's not always the fairest competition or racing, but that's why we love it. It throws things up in the air, and if you're last, you can suddenly win. So it's always great.
Great. Talk about great. The team we talk about at Alex as well. You know, we spoke about the girls and the boys earlier, but you're one of the leaders, the pioneers in that squad at the moment with a few of the other girls as well. But how does that sit as a leader of the group at Alex and the females?
I wouldn't say I'm a leader, but Jack would disagree. I like to do my own thing and spend a lot of time with the boys, but I think we have a great young group coming through, which we could probably learn a few things the older girls from. So I think it's a good thing for us to reflect back on the younger ones as well.
Well, there you have it. Build it, they will come. The Alex Club up and about. And your champ, Open Female Surf Race champ. Well done, Woodsy. Great job.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
She doesn't love an interview, but I love hearing from Emma Woods. She's a personality, that's for sure. And it's a battle for the athletes sometimes. And sometimes you get good days, sometimes you get bad days, and it's good to see people get what they deserve in the end. Boyfriend Braden Casamento about to go in this final as well. Open men's board final. Cruz McKee, Mitch Morris, Tex Dixon, CJ Brennan, Kai Taylor, Campbell Guthrie, Lucas Bereswick, Braden Casamento, Adam Palmer in the centre, Jamie Peterson, Bevel Aqua. We've got to jump. Ethan Callahan, Piper McKenzie, Margaridge and Sean Riley closest to us. The outside edges, one gone. Campbell Guthrie, gone. Out of that, unfortunate for Guthrie there. Not what he would have wanted. Is he going to rejoin the line?
No, they're taking him off.
That is it. Unfortunate for Campbell Guthrie there. No, he's back on. Campbell Guthrie back on, so maybe he just composed himself, went back down. I think there was a noise down there, so what I was told, he's been put back on there. The boys set and ready to go. Clean the second time. They're off and away. All 16 men will make the start. There's plenty of speed out on the outside edges there. Mitch Morris, Cruz McKee, Tex Dixon on one end, and then down the bottom, Sean Riley has been on fire, but he's been flying under the radar on the other end. The boys are into the work, and Campbell Guthrie, after he stepped off the line, we thought he was gone. He's made the most of it. He leads that pack, but have a look at Sean Riley on the right-hand side. Guthrie was good, Riley was better.
Oh, we were just talking, as soon as you and I both saw Sean Riley, we're like, how good was that paddle yesterday in the mixed taplin? And definitely not a fluke. He was chosen for a reason. He is now out in front, absolutely flying. And Ryan Muggeridge from Tugan had the perfect position there, tacking in just behind. It is a sea of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park down that southern end of the field. Callahan, Piper, McKenzie and Riley all in there together. They'll work together for a little bit, but there is no love lost around the can. Bevy in a great position there just inside of CJ Brennan.
No, I think it's Lucas Bereswick. Yeah, Bereswick paddling up on Cruz McKee going around the outside. So while we were focused in on that right-hand group, Cruz McKee's just getting Cruz McKee kind of work in on that left He's pushed around the outside. He'll go on his stomach the entire way. These conditions, absolutely perfect. I don't care what the lay-down paddlers say. They're better in the flat. It runs better in these conditions. They get the rating up. There's not sort of that sit-up, and the tail doesn't cut, and the nose doesn't sort of dip up there. And you can see Cruz McKee, the consistency rolling along. Up the inside there, Northcliffe, it looks like Matt Bevilacqua will sneak around in second place. CJ Brennan has paddled up on the outside. Sorry, Jenny, there. He's worked his way around off the tail of Cruz McKee. And have a look at him go. His first ever Queensland Championships, he said. It's a little different. I'm not quite sure of it, but I'm enjoying my time here. McKee in 1, Bevilacqua in 2. Working around the outside. Tex Dixon is up into third place. Tucked in behind. Sean Riley, CJ Brennan working very, very hard. Campbell Guthrie on fire in 5th place. Working around the outside, Mitch Morris, Nathan McKenzie on the inside, Braden Casamento. The rest of the field in an absolute log jam there, trying to fight their way through. Somehow, Joel Piper's gone from 2nd place on the side of Sean Riley back into about 15th. They turn and go for home. Bevilacqua, you know he goes now. Cruz McKee's raced him more than most. These two boys are going to try and lift the pace. Here comes Tex Dixon. He said he's been focusing on this board race. He wants to win another Aussie titles. He's been so close so many times. Here we go. CJ Brennan's board paddling under Hayden White there has gone through the roof. He's a superstar of the sport, but Cruz McKee continues to roll on the front.
Yeah, Cruz McKee looking absolutely determined as Bevy comes up on the northern end of him, and he's challenged also on the south by Tex Dixon. Now, Tex won that incredible Australian Open board title a few years back in Perth in conditions probably even flatter to this. And have a look at the work of Morris on the far southern end of the field doing Dylan Wilson things all the way down. Let's see if that pays off. But for Cruz McKee, he is straight down the middle. He is looking around. They are all wondering what is going to come next. But for Bevilacqua, for McKee, and for Tex Dixon, they are just hoping. Here we go. There's a wave. Campbell Guthrie's on it.
Campbell Guthrie pushes down CJ Brennan as well. Kyle Taylor's getting in on the mix. Braden Casamento. So from left to right, Casamento, Taylor, Bevilacqua, CJ Brennan, Cruz McKee, Tex Dixon, Campbell Guthrie, and down on the far right-hand side, just working into it. Bevilacqua over the top. Ethan Callahan, unbelievable. He paddled around the field. Sprint finish time. Bevilacqua looked gassed. He's up first. Callahan a little trip. Bevilacqua's got to go. The sprint to the line. Callahan, Bevilacqua, the past and the future. The old dog's still got some tricks up his sleeve there. Gets the job done. Adds another Queensland title of the race for third. Cruz McKee, CJ Brennan, Kai Taylor, they're all there. And that was looking like a passing of the guard moment. Where did Ethan Callahan come from? He paddled round the entire field, 2 runners to the front of that one. Unbelievable paddle from Ethan Callahan, but Bevilacqua just too good.
Oh my gosh, just an incredible, incredible performance. Callahan came, I don't want to say from the clouds because he worked so hard. He chose the best line. He knew exactly where he needed to be. But Bevilacqua has run and done and won more board races than anyone else in the field. He's had an Australian Championship at Maroochydore, the original home club of this state championships, and you can just tell that he wants it more than anyone else.
Yeah, he still gets it done. You can see how gassed he is there. He takes in the big breaths, and Callahan and him got up at the same time. Callahan a little stumble, and I think he grabbed the leg there as well. We don't want injuries, but we're going to head down to the beach. The old man in the sea, Matt Bevilacqua, gets it done one more time.
Good mate of yours, Josh. He's called the old man of the sea. He's called the old dog. There's a lot of olds in there, mate, but there's plenty left in these legs in a race at the state titles like this.
Yeah, Gav came up to me at the start of before the race and said, "What's your plan?" And I was like, don't have an explicit plan, but it's always just having the inside on flat water days like this. And Cruzy's so lightning that middle part of the race, so managed to settle in and just boost off him. So he's flying, mate. He's one of the ones to beat at Aussies, so still happy with that.
Great to see. We spoke this morning, Josh and I, about the race being broken to thirds. You've got to put yourself up in the pointy end going round, hang tough around the cans, but that last third, we say at every event we get to about, is it psychological for you now going that you've got that back end speed to come over the top of a lot of the athletes?
Yeah, it's definitely handy to have that power back end, but you have to manage the race well to have that. So I think I'm just really efficient on the wash, and then I've got that next level coming in. But as I said, you kind of have to be smart about it, and Cruz has gone well. But yeah, these runs, like that last part of the race is like the whole race, so you need to have their legs to do it.
Come down the wave, you look across as the young boy, going leaps and bounds at the moment. Ethan Callahan, you have a look, the young legs, the old legs, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, the kid's a freak. He gave it to Bailey Armstrong in that mixed upland yesterday in the swim. He's going really well. All these young kids are going really well, mate. So, yeah, I treasure every one of these board race wins. I'm sure there's not many left. I'm 34 on this year, so, yeah, we've still got the iron to go, so hopefully can come through that.
Bit of dad strength as well, and a lot happens in between days, obviously third day of racing, but is it true that last night's accommodation got you over the line at Joshy Minogue's house?
Yeah, I think it did. You know, he's got a full house on top of his own house in a mansion on the water. So
yeah, they're paying big dollars in the commentary team.
Yeah, exactly. No, we're pretty well looked after. Me and Brielle and Bo were pretty grateful for Joshy and Taz's hospitality last night, and it's showing. So thanks, Joshy.
There you go. Back to you guys. The champ, Queensland champ, Matt Bevilacqua.
What he failed to say there was he didn't tell me he was staying at his house until about 6:30 last night. He rang me, he said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm not home." He said, "Oh, we're coming to your place now. We're going to stay there." I said, "Oh, no dramas at all." So he brought Bowie and Brielle, and a big shout out to Bevy. Great job there. Ladies Iron Final coming up next, under 19. We've seen these girls go around non-stop all day long, and we're going to write another chapter in these Queensland state titles. So, and also, back to housing. Mansion is a huge call. Let's be completely honest. The shack we've got in the back of Maroochydore, but I appreciate his work there. The ladies on the line, set and ready to go. We've seen all these girls so far today. What will be interesting is how they've managed to recover and come off the back of that one. CJ Brennan, Ethan Callahan were in second and third for that board race as well. But how will these ladies recover from every race they've done today? We've seen them in basically all of them in all the finals so far. One more time, one more into the fray, ladies. And what have you got left? This is going to be a swimmer's race. After seeing those surf races earlier, those under 17 irons, set it up in the swim, go on with it after that, and then get into your work late in the day. And that's probably be what decides the medals. But I reckon if you're not in that top 5 or 6 after that opening swim leg, well, we're going to phone it in for minor places.
Oh, it's going to be tough after that. And again, we've seen these ladies go around so many times already. I'm thinking of Zoe Woods. I'm thinking of Sammy McGrath, Millie Peterson, Sienna Bush, and you can see the girls just waiting down there on the line. And if you have been watching the live stream, you'll see that they do have a little bit of a huddle every time you get down there before a race. This is where we do the briefings. The officials will double check. They will confirm the course. They will tell you exactly where you're going. We will even draw it in the sand for you if you need that as well. If you're a visual learner, we will cater to you as well. And something that I do love about the state and Australian championships is that they say, congratulations, you've made a state or Australian final. This is what we're doing. Here's how it's going to run. And you can see the girls, for all of their tiredness, for all of the tired legs that are going around at the moment, they all look pretty happy. I think they're I'm in the final. It's the Sunday afternoon of states. There's only Aussies to go after this. There's nothing else I can do right now to make this better. Let's race.
It doesn't get much better, especially for the ladies. When you love the sport the way you and I do and these ladies do as well, getting a spot in a final like this is one of the special ones. The girls, you can see they're all laughs and smiles. A few nervous faces there, but I think they've been in races of this level in the past at the state titles, and they know they've got the big ones still left to come in a few weeks' time. But the girls are going to set themselves up here, try and get in and away, and that opening swim leg is going to be so important for a few of these girls. And we'll see what happens there. Finally, that's Glenn Tolano there, just giving him final instructions.
You've got to think someone like Bianca Raywood is feeling really good right about now. She's got so much distance and so much stamina in her background and all the way that she performs. So for her, I don't think this swim will be too tough for her at all. Looking along the field, Britt Ackley, Zoe Woods, Riley Myler's in the mix, Millie Derbyshire, you know she is going to fly, Millie Peterson and Sienna Bush. Well, that's interesting. We've got our Burleigh Heads Mowbray Parks, the bookends here, number 1 and number 16 on the line. Looks as though the girls have received their final information. Maybe one more trip into the water. Clean the goggles, shake the legs, make sure your craft is exactly where you left it. And great to see a few more New Zealand togs in the mix. That's Trelise Schote from Noosa Heads, the white cap with the one maroon stripe. Great to see so many of our black fins and our junior black fins, that's what we call the New Zealand National Lifesaving Team, making the trip over, being part of the Australian program as well, which is very exciting as we look towards the Lifesaving World Championships that will be held in South Africa in a few months' time later this year. So everyone's getting their racing in, everyone's getting pumped for Worlds, but first off, we need to get through the under-19 female iron final for the state champs.
Yeah, interesting to see how this one's going to play out. Obviously, the surf race champ not in the iron final. Did not do the iron. I'm just looking through the semis. Didn't do the iron. So the girls in and away. That means the likes of, I guess, Bianca Raywood, Sienna Bush, they're going to be your favourites. Obviously, Zoe Wood's in there as well. She's going to try and go to the lead. The girls will get into their work almost immediately. Set yourself up early on in terms of this swim. And in the centre of that there, Riley Myers got off to a flying start from the Northcliffe Club. You can see that Northcliffe cap there. She is absolutely hammering and got the jump, probably 2 or 3 more steps than the rest of the girls. Woods trying to jump on her tail in there and get a little run around there. Ackley not too far away either on the top side going into her work. I can see Millie Derbyshire trying to get onto Bianca Raywood, who will go up alongside the girls there. And maybe Charlotte Cahey, a couple of girls from the Tugun Club in there, just working her way into the mix at the moment. Sienna Bush just tucked in on the inside there, that white cap underneath the burley cap there as well. The girls are into their work. Sam McGrath from Maroochydore there, and on the backside, Layla Hutchinson of the Talabudra Club. There's one little group forming, and Bianca Raywood goes to the lead, and that would be the Bianca Raywood, I guess, plan for this one. And while it's a competitive age group up and down the coast, Bianca Raywood's got the most experience. In that Shaw and Partners Iron Series this year, very, very good at what she does. Wouldn't have had, by her standards, a great series, but everyone gets absolutely belted in their first one. From Georgia Fitz, Harriet Brown, whether you know me, Flood, it doesn't matter who you are, you get to the first one and you go, oh, the level's so much higher than I've seen week in, week out. And because everybody comes to race, they're paying their bills, this is their job when they get there, and there are no easy rounds. And Bianca Raywood, I did it, Ali Day did it, Matt Bevilacqua, you name it, Shannon Eckstein even. The first one is always the worst one, and Bianca Raywood finished in got that first knockout section, but she will be better for it, and she's become a better athlete because of it. And she goes back into her own age group and does performances like this. Gets on the front, starts to feel confident about it, continues to roll, and she uses those experiences she learnt from your Lucy Derbyshires, from your Tiani Massey's, from your Lana Rogers, to go out and dominate her own age group. And this is what she's doing here. Have a look back on the beach there. Absolutely beautiful. The rain has not stopped anyone from coming down here to beautiful Mooloolaba for the 2026 Queensland State Championships. This is the under-19 Iron Woman final, and the girls are in they're starting to work their way in and around now across the back of that string of 9.
Yeah, Raywood doing an incredible job, and that experience would have just been incredible for her this year. I think of it as stepping stones. It's one thing to get through the trial. That's amazing. It's the toughest weekend on the Surf Sports program, but then you get to the Iron Series, and it is so tough. That gap, again, of being new in the Iron Series, being consistent in the Iron Series, and that's why I love the Next Gen program so much, that we've got this pathway for our young athletes to be able to get through. We saw it with Byron Diekman. Olivia Clues is going back-to-back this year, so you've got to think she's just going to get better and stronger, as is Raywood right now. You can see she's in a fantastic position. We've seen her do all her individual races across the weekend with the teams as well, but now she's going to put it all together, hopefully to the tune of a state championship win here at Mooloolaba Beach. But Zoe Woods just tucked in behind. We saw her do an incredible swim yesterday, and of course no slouch in all of the other arenas, but it's going to come down to those transitions. It looks like it's a decent run leg at the moment, especially with those potholes.
And Zoe Woods 2 years ago got second at the World Championships in the junior iron. That's under 19, so this age group. That's 2 years ago to Bianca Raywood's older sister. So Jazzy Raywood won that junior title. Zoe Woods finished up in second place there. Bianca did a great job as well. I think she was second in the ski race to Jazzy there. So these girls, no stranger to the 3-leg iron. Swimboard ski is the order. The girls into their work in this opening swim leg. Bush chasing hard in third place. Kay not too far away there, but out in front it's Bianca Raywood. And have a look at Zoe Woods start to go, and maybe fueled by a little shot from her older sister saying if she gets silver, I get gold. Those two, a healthy rivalry in there. They're very, very good at what they do. And here we go. Bianca Raywood starts to wind up. We've seen this little wave on the inside be so important. Raywood's going to get down and over the top. Woods has got to push over. Can she push down the front of that one there? Yes, she has. Great surfing skills. 4, 5, 6, and 7 out the back. Ty Dowker. What about that move from Zoe Woods? She washes down that one, comes up alongside Raywood.
Yeah, it's great. Raywood comes around in one. Zoe Woods, big move up on the inside. Big move on the inside of Woods now comes around. Sienna Bush also the danger. We know how well she went on the Coolangatta Gold back in October. Had I think it was 6, was it, that Maroochydore only a few weeks ago as well. But it's Woods that's going to lead out. Now that of Raywood. Raywood's got to hang tough. She's got to jump on the tail, get through the shore break, got to jump on the tail of Woods, and then knowing that ski leg last, she can go to one of her favoured legs. Woods knows now's the time to go. Obviously finished second in the board race earlier today. she'll bank that confidence to get out and around the board and hopefully have a lead going in the ski.
Yeah, the girls continuing to roll through transition there. They'll jump on that, and Woods has got the jump on Bianca Raywood. Sienna Bush, here she comes, absolutely flying through into third place. She's broken away. Britt Ackley jumping on there, starting to get into their work. They're going to get clipped by one or two. Layla Hutchinson not too far away either. I think I can see Millie Peterson just tacking onto the back of Sienna Bush, getting that run out to sea at the moment. And those girls in the lead, they're being chased by Bush, and she's doing a fantastic job trying to get back across. Kahi from Tugan, not too far away either, doing a fantastic job there. So that's your top five as they head out towards the Cairns, and Zoe Woods on the front, starting to put Bianca Raywood under pressure. And the board leg, I'd say, probably the worst of her three legs, still very, very good. And the other thing we think about Bianca Raywood, she's heading over to the US to take up a scholarship at the University of Denver, I believe, in Colorado. So going to take a run at that collegiate swimming, NCAA swimming over there. And it's a huge business. It's a wonderful world, that collegiate sporting world over there. So we're going to lose her for a little while. And so I don't know how many more irons we'll see her race, at least this year, because the season runs a little bit different to what we do out here, obviously. And she's going to be committed over there. We're upset we're losing her, but what an adventure she's going to have.
Oh, adventure is 100% the right word. Incredible to see our athletes get those sorts of opportunities. I think of, the programs where we've had ski paddlers going to kayaking, or beachies going into like bobsled and skeleton
Yep.
and things like that. There's so many opportunities, and you never know where maybe joining as a nipper or joining in clubbies could take you. But those girls have got quite a nice lead, and I think that's Cowie from Tugan just behind there. Sammy McGrath holding in. She got a lovely body wave again. We've got Derbyshire in the mix. Loving that we've got a camera on the IRB. Of course, we don't have the drone up with the conditions like this, but we're doing our best to bring you as many incredible shots as possible from all the athletes, from all the clubs across all of the events. And have a look at the focus on the face of Zoe Woods right now.
Yeah, absolutely. On fire at the front there. The big movers probably through that group in behind Sammy McGrath and Britt Ackley there. They started to wind up a little bit. They've worked their way through that pack, and Woods has got a gap. She's got a board length gap. Out the back, there's a wave starting to come through out there. You can see it's starting to roll. Maybe Riley Meyer in the centre there has worked her way through the group as well. They're going to pick that one up. Ackley on the bottom side. One of the Burleigh girls, Dottie there. Riley Meyer, Millie Derbyshire pushing over. They've been the big movers. So Derbyshire, Ackley, McGrath probably moved through the field, and Riley Meyer well. They're still sitting in 6th and 7th. Out in front, Peterson trying to push up on her teammate, and Bianca Raywood. Oh, Bush on the right-hand side. Bush on the right-hand side. Bianca Raywood on the left. Zoe Woods, but Sienna Bush got a good run up there, and will go up alongside our leaders into that transition. Dowks from the board to the ski. We're into the final leg.
Yeah, it's a little bit of deja vu, isn't it? As they come around transition and go, Woodsy will come up on the inside of Bianca Wood. Really impressed with Bianca Wood's last probably 100 metres. Got that rating up, and the air of confidence going into the favoured leg of the ski now. Had a quick chat to the hand, and that's Dad, Benny Raywood. I said, Benny, are you nervous? He said, no. I said, what do you say to Bianca jump on the ski? He said, I say nothing. She's 18 years of age now. It's up to her. So there we go. Woodsy on nice and clean. We'll get through the first wave, but she's the hunter at the moment. Pound for pound, we know that Bianca Raywood is a better ski paddler, that kayaking background as well, but she's been checked again. Woodsy's out by probably 3-4 lengths at the moment, and it is third day of competition. Big effort here from Woodsy, and on the chase, Bianca Raywood.
Yeah, the girls hit around transition in that chase pack there. We can see Ackley, Riley Meyer going in as well. Looks like maybe Dottie and Millie Derbyshire, our leaders, out to sea. That is them on the right-hand side. Zoe Woods has got away from Bianca Raywood, and, well, this is going to turn it into quite the race, because I reckon Raywood's maybe a 2 or 3 ski length better paddler than Zoe Woods, and she's lost that 2 or 3 ski lengths already. Sienna Bush is sitting just in front of Millie Peterson in the race for the bronze here. Here comes Bianca Raywood. She's going to try and tack onto the tail. She'll go to the tail, to the wash, to the front, and try and get away on the way home. The sprint up the beach will be interesting as well, which I don't know about these two, but it'll be a very, very tight run.
Oh, absolutely. At the end of a massive race, it could well come down to that final sprint finish. We've seen it so many times. And if I think of how this season, if I had to give a big theme, last year it seemed to be the sprint finish season.
Yep.
This year it's the DQ season. I've seen more DQs and more false starts this season than ever before. It's just really bizarre that that's sort of what's coming through our sport. But for right now, you can see Raywood just trying to push up on the inside of Zoe Zoe Woods. She does have the inside run, but Zoe Woods still has enough of a lead that she's going to get round nicely. The girls have one more can to contend with, and then they are into that zone where they might be able to pick up a few nice little runners. But Zoe Woods is not going away quietly. She knows that Raywood is there. She knows that Raywood probably has the strength and the speed there, but Zoe Woods has got more grit than anyone else I've ever met.
I think they're too far in front unless a freak wave comes through. I don't think anyone else can challenge for the gold. Woods still leads around. Raywood trying to go up the inside, but every time Raywood tries to get up onto the wash, Woods responds. Sienna Bush and Millie Peterson there in third and fourth. They hit the apex can. The girls are coming. The girls are coming. Riley Meyer is absolutely flying out there. Britt Ackley as well has moved into fifth. Millie Derbyshire equal with them there. These girls are chasing very, very hard. And I don't know about the race for third place. There's still plenty who can get into the mix here, and they come around the outside apex there. Dottie from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, tacked onto the back. She'll push up the inside with, I think, McGrath from Maroochydore. But back to our leaders here, still out in front, Zoe Woods. You can see them both exhausted. They've raced in everything all day long. Wave out the back for Sienna Bush. She's going to get a real run through here. We can see her. She doesn't even need to paddle. She's just rolling through. If she can keep going, Peterson's there with her as well. These two, they're going to come up alongside the leaders, are they? If they can keep it going. Boat speed is everything. If you can keep your boat running, and there's a massive set out the back as well. If you can get this one running through, maybe we've spoken too early about the gold going to one of these two ladies. We'll head down to the beach now. Dowks, Bianca Raywood trying to get away. She's pushing over the top.
Oh, Bianca Raywood will come over the top of this one. Woodsie just got checked a little bit, just missed the stroke and getting the paddle, the blade in the water. But Bianca Raywood, what a performance. We spoke about the third leg and playing to that of your strength. She'll stand tall. Great battle for second. It'll be Burleigh 1-2. Sienna Bush now sneaks up. Bianca Raywood still not there yet. Sienna Bush is absolutely flying. The arms have gone up for the claim. What about this? Under 19 state Ironwoman champion. Take a bow, Bianca Raywood.
Huge performance, Bianca Raywood. Unbelievable. What a result there. Sienna Bush in second. You've got to feel sorry for Emma Woods. Did everything right. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. So 1 and 2 for Burleigh. 3, 4 and 5 for Alexandra Headland. Riley Meyer not far away either. A great performance by all of these ladies. What an under-19 final. One of the best age groups to watch race. They were unbelievable. Derbyshire rolls her way up and around as well. You love the work of these ladies in the 19-9 final. Jenny Parry, how good was that?
Oh, absolutely phenomenal. We love seeing these incredible stars, and we often say, oh, they're the stars of the future. They are legitimately the stars of now when we consider how many races they have done and how competitive they are in the open age group. But wonderful that they still get this opportunity to shine right now. Bianca Raywood, just phenomenal. Too big, too strong for everyone else right now. And what a result for Bush to come through second. And Zoe Woods did so much work. She led both transitions up until the final dying stages there. But what a championship she has had. Zoe Woods, an absolute superstar, and is still on the podium here for the under-19 Iron Woman. Big day of racing, and for some of these ladies, it is not over yet.
Yeah, unbelievable. They'll have the 19 taplet. For some of them, they'll have the open taplet as well coming up. What about that? Zoe Woods just upset across the line.
Oh, but a little distressed, you're allowed to be.
Yeah, you can understand after leading the entire way and just not getting what you want there. But Bianca Raywood did everything right. Fought hard. When it came to that important moment of getting run down a wave, she got the boat speed up. She got that run on it there and just did everything right. So a big shout out to Bianca Raywood. We spoke about in the opening leg about experience, and that was it. She waited to the right moment to really accelerate, got away and gets it done.
Now we can see the claim over the line as well, but for now we're going to head back down onto the beach.
Yeah, thanks guys down here, and I think the smile says it all, but also the exhaustion. She said Zoe is a top competitor and a tough competitor as well. But talk about your program. You do a lot of swimming, going over the US for swimming, do a lot of kayaking as well, and mix it with the irons. But to be the under-19 state Ironwoman champion fits pretty well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very special. This is my last state for a couple of years. I'm going up to America to swim at college, so to win the iron is like just the best thing that I could imagine to happen.
Talk about the experience you had this year in the Iron Series as well, there with Jazzy as well, to race the Iron Series. Even though you probably didn't get the result at the end that you wanted, the experience you gained from racing out of those events round after round as well adds to this flavour of today's result as well.
Yeah, definitely. The series is a totally different level of racing, different format. Everyone just goes next level, and to be in the series with 7 other Burleigh girls and then 8 Burleigh boys is just, it's amazing. It really shows the level of a coach Kingy is and just how strong Burleigh is as a club.
He does a wonderful job, Kingy, but let's talk about going overseas. What's involved with it? I know we talk about going over there, the collegial setup there with swimming as well. What's involved for Bianca Raywood? Is it 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, and also the swimming commitment over there?
Yeah, so it's meant to be 4 years, it's 4-year scholarship. I'll just be swimming full-time and studying at uni, so I'm really excited. I'm so grateful for that opportunity.
Great opportunity. What about that opportunity to the surf as well, that last ski leg? You go to your strength of the ski coming over to Woodsy as well, but it was a tight finish, that little bit at the end, getting over that wave made a difference.
Yeah, I was definitely happy going ski last, but I know when I'm up against Zoe, nothing's ever certain. She's probably one of the toughest competitors I know, and she just always gives 100%, so I know it's going to be really hard to win that one.
Well, look out for this one. Raywood by name. We talk about Josie, also that of Bianca. Look at the young ones of Dane and Elka coming through as well. The Raywoods are up and about the champ. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. And great chat there, Bianca, having a hug with her teammates there on the line. And we go from the under-19 Iron women to the Iron men. Kyton Pickering from Alex will lead us out. Noah Thomas from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. And, of course, you can jump all to live heats for this information. Riley Hales, Sam Jones, Riley Masmussen, Byron Oliphant, Noah Maggs, Oliver Dillon, Dylan Wilson, Ty Flint, Alex Stewart, Darcy Lewis, Joe Tolano, Byron Diekman, Hayden Van Hooven and Lockie Mercer leading us out. Have a look at that. It's getting nearly lovely out there.
Yeah, I thought I saw this big yellow thing in the sky a little while ago. It might be called the sun. We haven't seen it for a little bit over the last couple of hours. Darcy Lewis going to the front there. The big fella off to a flyer at the moment. A couple on the right-hand side of him got off just as cleanly as well. So he's really going well. Right on this bottom edge, Lockie Mercer from the Kurrawa Club. The famous Mercer name. His older brother, very good triathlete, Braden. We saw him at the World Junior Championships or the World Championships down in Wollongong a couple of months ago. And obviously his mum and dad, both superstar sports athletes. Reen, legend of the sport, one of the best ladies board paddlers of all time and a superstar Iron woman. And obviously Dean. The things he did in this sport were truly something special, and good to see Lockie. He's just coming into his own, and I'm enjoying seeing him become his own man and sort of enjoy this journey. And every time he gets a result, he gets a little nod from a couple of the older boys. They say, "Well done, son," and I think he enjoys that. So he's one of the favourites of the old boys down there, and we love to see him do well. So he's creeping up the inside. Noah Maggs on the outside. Darcy Lewis, here we go, in the centre from Noosa Heads. He will lead to the first can ahead of Dylan Wilson on his tail. Noah Maggs on the outside. Lockie Mercer up the inside there, and then maybe Byron Diekman from Maroochydore will sneak around as well.
Yeah, a few of the boys just settling into their position, and for someone like Darcy Lewis, what an incredible race he's having right now, knowing that he needs to work to his strengths here as well. We've got Diekman, who has medalled in both the ski and the board. We've got Wilson in the mix there, who did, as we said, one of the best board races we've ever seen him do. We know him more as a swimmer. He's taken out the open belt at the Murphy Holmes Maroochy Classic before. Boy can swim, now starting to prove he can also board paddle, and is now mixing it with the best under-19 Iron men in Queensland. But for now, it is all Noosa Heads. That is the white cap with the one maroon stripe in there. He's not going to have it all his own way, though, because we've got quite a few mermaid in the mix. We've got Noah Maggs, we've got Hayden Van Hooven in the mix, and have a look at the drama back there in about
they're all over each other.
6th to 12th position is just a mess at the moment.
How good is it? Look at the boys get into the work there. They're all over the top of each other. Oh, one of the mermaid boys, Hayden Van Hooven there, they just swam all over him. He went from equal, let's say 4 or 5, back to about 10 or 12 because he just stopped for a second. If you stop, you're in all sorts of trouble. Diekman leads that chase group. It's still, now I think, still Darcy Lewis on the right-hand side. Dylan Wilson, the Sunshine Cap. Noah Maggs in behind him, Lockie Mercer. Then the group. The Alex boys are in there, Oliphant, Pickering and Alex Stewart. I can see a Tugan cap in there, Ollie Dillon, and then a couple of Maroochydore caps in there as well. They've got a few of the boys in this one. As the boys start to wind up, they were former training partners. Darcy Lewis at Sunshine for a long time, now gone over to Noosa Heads. He's under the coaching of Mike Janes in there, so he's doing a really good, and Charlene Kelly as well, so doing a really, really good job. And these two boys know each other really well. Spent the last few years training together on Sunshine Beach, and they'll go alongside each other. They'll say, "We've been here before, we've done this before." And after Dylan Wilson's board paddle earlier on, you'd have to expect advantage Dylan Wilson, but with Noah Maggs in the background there floating around, you know he's going to be very, very dangerous.
And right now we're going to head down onto the beach with Ty for the transition.
Yeah, love the work of Dylan Wilson in front. I had a chat to him earlier and I just said, it's coming. And talk about coming, there's a little wave on top. He won't get there. Very similar to we saw with the swim leg early today. He stand up early and had to outrun. So it's a great performance from Dylan Wilson. He spoke the efforts of Noosa as well, which is great to see. And I love this age group. We go back 4 weeks ago, we talked about the next gen, and it was Dane Sutton from Wanda that got the next gen ticket. But the strength of the Queenslanders, along there with, we spoke about with Wilson, we spoke about in terms of Mercer. Now Mercer's close enough. Noosa come round in second. Then we go Noah Maggs, and Mercer looking very, very good. Then we go Thomas there as well. Van Hooven in the mix as well. So all the big names of this age group coming. But look for the move now of Dylan Wilson. He's got to pin the ears. He's got to go. And back the confidence of that surfboard race out earlier today to try and extend this lead.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying here. There goes Byron Diekman. Ollie Dillon rolls in and around a couple of a bit of push and shove. Joey Talano in there and Byron Oliphant, I think, trying to, just get a little bit of space. But Darcy Lewis has got to go and tack onto the tail. Absolutely hammered there. One of the Burley boys, maybe Noah Thomas, stuck underneath that one. He had a great little swim as well. Josh Mercer there. But Darcy Lewis has just got to tack on the tail of Dylan Wilson and let him take him around. The problem's going to be there is Noah Maggs is going to tack onto him as well. And that means it's danger signs in the third leg. Dylan Wilson, the defending champion of this age group, when it was just swim board, now swim board ski adds that extra element.
Yeah, and I think Byron Diekman actually, just for a moment, lost his board under that shorey. We just saw it just before they got off screen. It was pretty hectic, that wave really standing up on the shore break there. We can see the potholes come into play, the shorey as well. But Dylan Wilson, as he has a sneaky little look back, has not been able to shake Dylan Lewis, but fantastic work. Noah Maggs has really made his move. Yep. You can see him there on the red and yellow board. And yes, it is Byron Diekman also on a red and yellow board. Unfortunately, way back.
You expect more from him. He's been up like Bianca Raywood in that Shaw and Partners Iron Series, and sometimes you get an opportunity and you've got to learn and grow from the experience, and Diekman just didn't do it there. A mistake that a junior would make, not an open racer. And interesting now, 1 and 2 still there, but the big move is out of the pack as Noah Thomas has jumped out of the pack onto the tail of Joshy Mercer there. They've got a gap to Noah Maggs in third, but they're working very, very well. And we saw on the way home in these last board and ski races, you need to find a little run. Wilson up on his knees, Lewis up on his knees, Maggs on his stomach, just hanging in there. McMaggs, the board with the hot chips on the top and the bottom of it there. Mercer goes round. Then Noah Thomas not too far behind. Hayden Van Hooven there leads that pack with Ollie Dillon. Riley Rasmussen not too far away behind him. Oliphant and Alex Stewart and Kyton Pickering there as well. So those three boys roll around the outside. Joey Talano on the back of the pack and Byron Diekman behind him. That's your top 10. And as they start to go for home, Dylan Wilson, he's broken away. He's dropped Darcy Lewis. Looks like Noah Maggs is going his own way.
Yeah, Noah Maggs, those Mermaid crew, they always have a race plan and they're very, very happy to go their own direction, as is
Mercer,
who's gone way south. And that's the path that Dylan Wilson actually took in that board race from earlier. But for Mercer, let's see if that pays off. The boy from Karawa, that's the yellow cap with the blue and white. But we can see Dylan Wilson in the box seat at the moment. A nice little wave. This may make the difference. It'll bring him down onto the beach, and that's where Ty Dowker is.
Yeah, this is a great race. You got Dylan Wilson will lead out in front, and then we go back Darcy Lewis. But Noah Maggs is the danger man. Now moves up into second as well into a transition. And we've got the big ski paddlers on the chase back there in 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th at the moment. We know that the strength of his swim and his board out in front at the moment, Dylan Wilson, but Noah Maggs now comes around for Mermaid size at the moment. He's a first year under 19 as well, probably giving away a year on the ski, but it's the stage of Dylan Wilson here out in front. Noah Maggs on the chase. Love the work of Darcy Lewis. Small in stature, but big in heart. This young man from Noosa still hanging in the third. Wilson, he's on, he's away. Noah Maggs, he's on and he's away. Oh, almost on. Bit of a stumble there. He's still labouring a little bit, Noah Maggs. Lewis now moves up in a second, but Dylan Wilson is away.
Joshy Mercer comes around in 4th place. Lockie Mercer comes around in 4th place there. Noah Thomas not too far away as well. The leaders have snuck through. Maybe Lewis got clipped ever so slightly. That's the chase pack there. They've got to get into their work, and it's still out in front flying. Dylan Wilson in the lead. The rest of these boys fighting it out for the minor places. The gap's probably too big right now. So that is the equation. The leader, Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach. Noah Maggs, I expected him to be moving quicker on the ski there. He is alongside Darcy Lewis. This is the chase group. Ollie Dillon chasing Noah Thomas. Riley Raz there as well. Hayden Van Hooven working their way out. The Alex boys, and the gap, I don't know if the gap is closing. closing. Dylan Wilson hanging on out in front. The rating is just that little bit higher as they head into the Cairns. Maybe he's found a second win because Noah Mag's rating is through the floor. It's absolutely disappeared. He's getting nice strong strokes in there, but it's so much slower than Dylan Wilson. You can just see the urgency in the leader.
Oh, we can see the boys make their way through, and I have been watching that stroke rate as well, but yeah, Noah Mags looks like he's hurting, and that has allowed Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach to really extend his lead because Darcy Lewis is stuck on the outside of Mags as they make their way through, and there's a huge gap back there, and this is where we thought there may have been some danger, may have been some trouble for Dylan Wilson, but for right now, as he gets a little sneaky look back at those Cairns, he's probably got a 5 ski length lead on the rest of the field as they go around that apex. It looks to beat Mags and then Lewis. They've still got quite a gap back to the rest of the field, but if there's a runner comes through, if a set comes through, they're in trouble.
Here comes Ollie Dillon for the Miners. He's flying out the front of that group. Dylan Wilson on the front. There's waves out the back. He needs to start to push down. That is the chase back there. Ollie Dillon leads them around. Hayden Van Hooven not too far away. The boys sneak in and around the leaders out in front. There's runners. There's runners on the leaders. They're starting to fly on the way home. Dylan Wilson hammering. Noah Maggs, Darcy Lewis. Lewis got a little bit sideways. He'll fall off the top. Noah Maggs has kept it straight, but they'll drift off the back. Oh, Ollie Dillon's on one out the back as well. Look at him start to roll.
Oh, Ollie Dillon, everyone's favourite at the moment, racing for Chugan. We saw him at the Shaw and Partners Next Gen, and he was so unlucky on that final day, but proving now that he is one of the best junior Ironmen, not just in the state, but in the country as well, as Dylan Wilson has a little look back. It looks like he might be on a runner. He's going to be out by himself. He just has to land this and get through, and then Ty, who's down on the beach, we may have a new state champion.
Yeah, it's a great execution, iron person racing from Dylan Wilson, who'll stand tall. Great battle for second here of Lewis and Mags. Mags might get the legs there, but this is the young boy from Sunshine, who was a standout underager as a 17 as well, trains on the Wesberg, but it's his stage and it's his moment. He is the under-19 state Ironman champion. Dylan Wilson, take a bow. Noel Mags, great finish for second. And Darcy Lewis, what a performance from the boy from Noosa on the podium as well.
Yeah, unbelievable. That is a huge result. The best ever result for Darcy Lewis on that one, but take nothing away. Dylan Wilson, this one's been coming for a while. He's had wins in the 17 iron at state titles and sort of some other events, but when the big boys come to play at swim, board, ski, you find out who really wants it. And Dylan Wilson, hopefully this is the thing that springboards him into that next level, that open competition, and I think with Wesberg guiding him, future's bright up there for the big fella. And after the disappointment of the board race and I guess the swim race as well, probably good to get a win here, and he's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, super excited for Dylan Wilson to get a big win as more of that's Hayden Van Hooven makes his way across the line from Mermaid Beach. You can see lots in the mix there. I think that's Jones from Maroochydore there. Also picked up a medal in the 2K beach run earlier in the carnival. We've got Joe Talano makes his way across from Met Caloundra. Wonderful to see so many different clubs represented here in the under-19 Ironman. What a race, and it belonged to that man right there, Dylan Wilson. What a performance, what a finish. Big result. We get the replay already, and we can see Mercer. Gee, he was in the hunt for a while there, just going his own way there in the board. It didn't quite pay off, but still a fantastic result for our young Ironman. Dylan Wilson using that height to his advantage as he makes his way in on that swim. Didn't have to wait for the waves there. And this is where we saw the pack absolutely fly. Yep, throw that board away. You do not need it anymore. And this is where it was probably coming into that danger zone for him, but no issues at all for Wilson. But I tell you what, fantastic race. Big claim. Ty is down on the beach.
Yeah, great performance. And I love the cup, the red, the yellow, the black of Sunshine Beach as well. And had the swim stood first, got beat around the beach. You were there in the board, led, with 20, 30 metres. And we said, it's coming, it's coming. Mate, this is a good feeling, isn't it? State champ in the iron under 19s.
Yeah, it's a good one to do. A couple of weeks out from Aussies, just a good head out. Just got to thank the surf clubs, Wes and Jade. They do phenomenal at the club, and they're doing wonders.
Done a great job through the junior years as well, under 17s, now in the 19s. The challenge lift, but it's a good quality age group, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough. We got Noah moving over, and I couldn't let him clean sweep us. So, it's a tough age group, definitely.
Tough age group, leading from the front. Dylan Wilson, he's your under-19 Ironman champ. Look out at Aussies. He's building up. Well done, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, hopefully. I'd love to see him fulfil his potential there. Obviously, had a little bit to do with him back in the day, but Wesberg's taken him to another level, and it's good to see. He's one of those kids where you always thought, oh, if his head got screwed on right, he might be very, very good. And he looks like an Ironman. He looks like an Ethan Callahan style, long, loping. Hasn't really filled out yet, but that'll come with time, and it'll give him an opportunity, and he's just got to get used to racing with those big boys.
Absolutely. And if you are following the new program for the State Lifesaving Championships, if you jumped on the Stack app and if you went down and you had a look at the program, you're turning the page. It is now time for our Open Iron Women. Ty is down on the beach to introduce the field.
Yeah, big welcome. This is one of the blue ribbon events. It's open field Iron Woman race running up, and we start in position 1, the pocket rocket from Maroochydore of Scotty. I should say Townie Massey in there. I was there looking at Scotty down the road. Katie Nat, how good from the Curra Club. Then we go into the big 3 of that of Northcliffe. 1, 2, 3 next to each other, and that of Burleigh as well. 1, 2, 3 lining up. Look out for Carla Papak lined up in this one. Reigning champion, Lucy Derbyshire not here, obviously lines up. But this is the one for me. Lana Rogers, the way she swam yesterday, look out, led for the front, look to do this again, followed by board and ski. Wrapping up with Electra Outram, great win from Dylan Wilson, clubmate as well, and Lily Finardi wrapping up the field. Quality field, quality race. It's the State Iron Woman Championship.
Thanks, Daux. It's the big one for the ladies there. We'll run you through the full field now. It is Massey. Holly Holmesby, she's had, her first ever World Ocean Series major final, now into the state final. Emily Doyle, Charlotte Hart, Katie Nat, Emma Woods, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Naomi Scott, Hannah Scully, Chelsea Wood, Carla Papak and Sienna Bush, young gun out of Burleigh. Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Lana Rogers, Electra Outram and Lily Finardi. The defending champion was Lucy Derbyshire even 2 years ago. Did not race this one. Just team events, I think, for Luce. And that's what it takes sometimes. Have a look. You said it to me as Daux was walking down. Gemma Smith-Welsh having a carnival. Yeah, well, she's going to jump on the front of this one. Ahead of Naomi Scott, ahead of Lana Rogers, ahead of everyone, and lead the Open Iron Woman final.
Absolutely. And with a weapon of a swimmer like hers, you've got to go hard, you've got to go early. It is swim, board, ski, the exact same order that you've seen in the other races. Loving the confidence as well of Tiani Massey. You can pick that stroke anywhere, that little wild right arm. She's in the white cap with the blue and black stripes.
Such a good description. Such a good description.
But it is so powerful. Her power to weight ratio is just phenomenal. The way that she moves herself and her craft through the water, I am constantly in awe. But it is a sea of Northcliffe out in front, and I loved it when we looked along the start line. There was a block of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park competitors all together. Very much expecting them to work their way through the field. There's some real craft specialists in the mix there. Lily O'Sullivan, probably the deal breaker in there. She'll be up there from the swim.
There's a line of 5 at the moment. It's sort of Lana Rogers on that right-hand side, then Fenella Gibbs-Beale, Gemma Smith-Welsh. It looks like Naomi Scott trying to go to the lead, and then Tiani Massey on the top side as well. Maybe even Scully hanging in there, just fighting her way through. So it's sort of 4 or 5 at the moment. Fenella Gibbs-Beale probably has the jump, the Noosa cap, the white cap with the maroon stripe down the centre, sort of the Queensland version of Thrull. Lana Rogers, though, sneaks up the inside, forces the issue. So it's Rogers in 1, Fenella Gibbs-Beale in 2, Naomi Scott in 3 on the outside. Gemma Smith-Welsh and Emily Doyle maybe working hard. I'm just trying to pick up. Lily Finardi, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Tiani Massey in that next sort of line of 3 or 4. And that's your top 7 as they go round. But there's only 4 body lengths between first and last as they go around the can. They're just 4 wide all the way around. And you don't want to go a little further than you have to. Chelsea Wood, probably the best of the Burleigh girls right now. We can see her on the top side there, getting into her work. Carla Papak stuck in the pack. So is Sienna Bush, Charlotte Hart, Holly Holmesby as well. And for those sort of girls, this would have been their big weapon. Electra Outram in the thick of the action as well. Watch her to try and get moving in that board leg.
And really interesting as we see the girls go around the green and gold can there. A lot of them just sort of kept on swimming, kept on going a little bit further down to the south. No one was making that sharp right-hand turn. Really impressed with the work of Lily Finardi here. She's been a great junior athlete, and she's been biding her time here in the Opens. And this is a season that she's really started to get that consistency. It's wonderful to see her putting herself in the best position right now here at the Queensland State Championships. And Fenella Gibbs-Beale really just the only one to break that Northcliffe stranglehold at the top of the line here. We can see the blue on Tiani Massey's Maroochydore cap just tucked in behind Lana Rogers, which is a fantastic place to be, and have a look at all the burly in the hunt. We've got Woods from Alexandra Headlands in the mix. This is just like a surf race at the moment. They are all swimming as a pack. They know there's a lot more yet to come, but this is going to be a fantastic race. You can see the girls looking behind. There is nothing coming, girls. I promise you just need to keep on going.
Yeah, head down, get swimming. It's probably been a weekend that Lana Rogers would rather forget, but she can turn it all around here if she gets this iron. And while some of them are swim specialists, ski specialists, board specialists, and turn into iron women, Lana Rogers is an iron specialist.
100%.
Her ability is that she's not the best at any one leg, but she's top 5 at all 3 of them. She puts them together better than anyone. Little lump out the back that'll push them along here. Rogers just being challenged by Naomi Scott. You can see the rating go up for Naomi Scott. Good awareness there. Down on the bottom side, a couple more of these girls trying to fight their way into it there. Maybe Gemma Smith-Welsh battling on. Lily Fernandes just drifted off. Gemma Smith-Welsh stands up first to have a look now. She's going to push down the front of this one there. She'll be joined by Chelsea Wood and a couple more girls. So Rogers, Scott, Smith-Welsh, Chelsea Wood, Fenella Gibbs-Beal stand up. Dowks, the girls are into their work, and Carla Papak appears as well.
Yeah, how good is this? 8 come out of that lead wave. Tiana Massey will lead round. Carla Papak looks good. Lana Rogers, Gemma Smith-Welsh now moves to the front in the transition. Becky spoke about Chelsea Wood. Scotty, we know how well she can paddle the ski. Emily Doyle once again. Fenella there as well. Lily Fernandes goes on. The list goes on and on. But up the pointy end, Gemma Smith-Welsh has an air of confidence about her heading to this board leg at the moment. Tiani Massey, we know how well she's paddling the board as well. But to me, if Carla Papak is close enough on the last ski leg, we saw how strong she was in that race yesterday afternoon, the a mixed Tuplin relay. Look out as danger shines if you're there.
Gemma Smith-Welsh, Chelsea Wood side by side there working their way out. You know who Gemma Smith-Welsh's training partner for the last couple of years was? Dylan Wilson. She's just watched what he's done, gone, I can do exactly that. But Carla Papak, Lana Rogers up the outside there. They've gone bang, straight past her into their work, and they're hammering Chelsea Wood, just taking away all her water right now. She's stuck in the middle with nowhere to put her arms. They give her a little bit of space now, but Rogers establishes herself on the edge there. I thought she'd gone to the lead, but Chelsea Wood back in front. And one of the best board paddlers in the sport, really underrated, but just at the beginning of her career.
Absolutely, and we can see Electra Outram. She's on the far southern end of the field. It looks as though Fenella Gibbs-Beal has just tucked in behind her as well. And I love that for Electra Outram, she didn't choose to get on any wash. She didn't follow the pack. She knew exactly where she wanted to go. She's going to hit that red and yellow can really nicely. She's staying up on her knees, as is Lana Rogers out the front. Tiani Massey just tucked in on the inside as well as the girls make their way out and about. They will be heading to the second set of cans, and Tiani Massey looks dangerous at the moment just on that inside run.
Great course management from Lana Rogers. She stayed on her knees longer, snuck up the inside. Tiani Massey snuck up the inside of her as well, but she's on her knees most of the way out and around, and they're going to be 4 wide when they hit the first black and white. Massey, Lana Rogers, Chelsea Wood, Carla Papak, Naomi Scott, Emily Doyle trying to go around as well. 5 wide. They're 5 wide around the outside there. This is madness for the girls, fighting hard on the inside there. Charlotte Hart doing a really good job. Gemma Smith-Welsh, Electra Outram, Emma Woods has battled her way up and into the mix as well. So these girls are all over it. Lily Fernandes not too far away as well. These girls have decided they're not going to try and break away. They're just going to be a big pack of 16 for all 3 legs here, and they're going to go back and forward. And this is one of the most brutal iron races I've ever seen. They're all over each other. They were in the swim, and they've been in the board as well. They haven't given each other any space, but now they start to fan out.
I am so impressed with the work of Chelsea Wood right now.
Yeah,
she knows she's across. She's in that sandwich at the moment. The group of 5 top iron women. She was absolutely wedged in the middle there. Could not find some space, but she did not give any ground. She was like, no, I deserve to be here. And it looks like Emily Doyle has found something on the far southern side of the field. She's gone a fair way down with just 1 or 2 other competitors.
Yeah, I think Doyle ran really well down that one there, just out into the lead. You can see in the centre on her stomach, is that Charlotte Hart absolutely flying? Doyle starts to cut back. Massey on the top of one, but once again they fill up, and she goes, what do I have to do? How do I buy a wave out here? The girls, that is in the centre. Carla Papak on the left there, Emily Doyle, and with the ski leg to go, these two will be licking their lips going, thank you very much. Gemma Smith-Welsh comes down the little one as well. We're heading into the final transition. There's still 6, 8, 10 that could possibly win this one, Dowks.
Yeah, it's one of the most tightly congested, I'd say, Iron Women race we've seen at a state level. Tiani Massey will go out right behind her. Lana Rogers looking very good. Carla Papak, if we can bring that of the ski that we saw yesterday. Gemma Smith-Welch, these transitions have been unbelievable going around as well. Charlotte Hart's had a big paddle. Emily Doyle, we know how well she paddles as well. Dakota Luke. There's some quality ski paddlers sitting around mid-range at the moment. Scotty now comes around as well. Jasmine Rowe, I should say. Vanilla Bell there as well. So all the action out in front. 8 will go in, but 1 will stand tall.
This ski start's so important. Jenny Parry, you've got to get on, you've got to get away clean.
Absolutely. Tiani Massey is on the far southern end of the field, and looks like Lana Rogers the far northern end. So they are the two bookends at the moment. Carla Papak absolutely attacking the start of this race, which is what you need to do. She's got the stroke rate up, she's got the speed, but Chelsea Wood, middle of the field, and I think that could also be Charlotte Hart having an absolute blinder.
Yeah, the girls are absolutely flying at the moment. I think it's Hart there on that blue nose with the loops around the tail. Gemma Smith-Welch on the blue, Emily Doyle alongside her. It's Carla Papak going to the front. Confidence is a wonderful thing, and she's got plenty of it, and so she should. She's having the best summer of her life. Out in front, Carla Papak in 1, Charlotte Hart in 2, Lana Rogers, Tiani Massey, Gemma Smith-Welch, Emily Wood. The girls are into their work and flying, and I think the winner's going to come from that group. Electra Outram, Lily Finardi, Emma Woods, and Chelsea Wood trying to cut across back onto that pack, but it might not be a little bit too little, a little bit too late, because Carla Papak's driving the train.
And remember, Carla Papak placed in the individual ski race earlier today. She was on the wave for first at one point as well. She had an incredible paddle there, and she's also full of confidence from that incredible paddle yesterday in the mixed Lifesaver relay. She is determined to not leave this to the waves, but we can see she maybe has half a ski length on the rest of the field. Lana Rogers still in the hunt. Tiani Massey not giving an inch, keeping that inside line. 1, 2 and 3. I don't want to say they're clear at the moment. This podium could be any of the top 5.
As they start to creep around there, yeah, Carla Papak still in the lead, got a ski length. Lana Rogers into second. Tiani Massey just struggled to get her around there. Charlotte Hart, Emily Doyle, Gemma Smith-Welch off the back. Lily Finardi's just got a nose in front of Electra Outram in the race, and the chase for the lead pack. Carla Papak fired up there, so they go round Outram, Chelsea Wood. They're the chase pack there. Have a look at Carla Papak go for broke out in front. She's not hanging around. She starts to wind up. Oh, there's runners out the back. There's runners out the back. The girls on the far right-hand side. Charlotte Hart goes down one there. Tiani Massey, Emily Doyle. Oh, they'll just drop off the back. Lana Rogers trying to push down one as well. Trying to push down one there. If she can get a big, big run, we're going to have a race in 2 out in front. I think she's going to come up and alongside Carla Papak if she can push down. Papak's got one as well.
Oh, we were thinking this could be the one. Carla Papak is out by herself. She is gritting her teeth. You can see how much she is sucking in the oxygen right now. She knows if she pulls down this one, even if she just gets a run on the rest of the field, because Lana Rogers on a wave behind. Carla Papak either needs to pull down this one or have enough over the top of the whitewater. This is going to deliver her a state championship victory. Carla Papak, what a paddle, what a race. An incredible victory for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as she makes her way up and around the podium, yet to be decided. Carla looks relieved more than anything else right now. What a race, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They won the juniors, now they win the opens as well. Lana Rogers is going to come through for Northcliffe, a silver medal, a fantastic podium for her. And in third position, we have got a run. Is it Charlotte Hart or Emily Doyle?
Oh, I think Charlotte Hart's going to get there. The young lady, so 2 from Burleigh on the podium. Emily Doyle, Gemma Smith-Welch, Tiani Massey, Electra Outram and Lily Finardi. But this lady right here, Carla Papak, just continues to get better and better and better. The confidence grows, the results get better. That means the confidence grows and the results get even better. It's a deadly cycle if you're one of the open Iron women, because she is on fire, and I think she's the most in-form athlete of any event in our sport right now. There is no one going better than Carla Papak. What a result, what a performance, and danger signs for the Aussie titles. That open Iron woman looks like it's Carla Papak. I'm not going to say $1.10 favourite, but she might be $1.25 in there. Can't wait to hear from the champion there. She has had a huge summer.
Yeah, a huge summer, and it is showing no signs of slowing down at the moment. An incredible race. We get a quick little replay here. And the girls, my gosh, it was they swam as a pack the entire way through. It was absolutely brutal. And that wave brought a few of them all in together. It was Gemma Smith-Welsh who led us around that first transition with Tiani Massey from Maroochydore tucked just inside. And again, the girls did not break up at all around that board leg there. We had 4 or 5 come through on us on the wave as they were paddling 4 and 5 deep at the cans. But it was in the ski leg that Carla Papek really made her move, just getting enough ahead, and she turned that into something special. You can see, I cannot wait for her to watch this race back and go, yes, this was something special. I worked hard, I won a state championship, and now I get to have a chat with Ty on the beach.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And we're down here at the moment with that of Carla, and what a moment. Question I want to ask, do you watch races back? I know Jenny just mentioned there, will you go back and watch this one?
I used to not, to be honest. I kind of just wanted to move on, but since racing a lot more competitively in the Iron Series, I watch those races back, sometimes as a bit of like a what happened, and other times as a way to really see where I can improve, and same way that I watched the races before me. So, I mean, I probably will watch that one back now.
I love the work yesterday in the open mixed tap and relay, the ski leg in particular, and I went, wow, the way you're paddling that ski is unbelievable. Going this last leg, I knew if you're close enough, danger signs of other competitors as well. Is it an area you've really worked on in the last 6-12 months under that of Kingy?
Yeah, I mean, the Burleigh crew is so strong, even to make the mixed taplin is so competitive. I haven't even been in the A taplin teams the last year that I've been at Burleigh, but I think my ski paddling has always been strong. I've tried to be as consistent as I always am with my ski. Last year I felt like my board paddling was a bit better for some reason, and this year, I mean, right now at this carnival, I was like, oh yeah, my ski's going pretty well, so I think I'm going to push the ski into Aussies, and we'll see what happens.
Doing a great job. Obviously, it's a great stepping stone, your first ever Queensland title. You won a couple of junior titles as well coming through, but it's a good stepping stone to Aussies. But throughout the whole year, you've been ever consistent, had a little bit of bad luck in the ocean for the Iron Series as well, but you must be very happy the way you progressed through that of 25, 26.
Yeah, for sure. I've done a lot of work with, so many different coaches, training under Cronulla, Wanda, Noosa, and now Burleigh, some great names, a lot of ex-Ironmen, and I've really just tried to learn from each of them. I don't go into different clubs, and, experimenting is a bad thing. I think just finding what works for you, and right now, the Burleigh squad, the Burleigh club is so supportive. The people that I'm around, the group that we train with, we all push each other every day. So I'm really thankful to, our club president, Boise, who really pushes surf sports. Obviously, Coach Michael King and all the support staff. They've really done an amazing job.
There you go. Amazing job from the club. Amazing job from you as well. There you have it, the state champ over an Iron woman, Carla Papek. Take a bow.
Thank you so much. And of course, I do want to thank my sponsors. Haven't had a chance to thank Miller Freight Management in some of my previous races. My therapist, Seabody Myotherapy, and my gym coach, Athletic Performance, which I think has really made a difference to a lot of my strength through my ski paddling and through my iron this year. And of course, my craft sponsors, Boss Cracker, Jade. Thank you so much.
There you have it, Carla Papek, the champ. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Good work, Carla. Great interview, great race as well, and wonderful to see her top of the podium. Lana Rogers in 2, and Charlotte Hart. That's a fantastic performance for her.
Yeah.
It feels like we were just recently talking about Charlotte Hart as like, oh, how good is it to see her in the juniors? How good is it to see her in the next gen? She is legitimately top 3 Iron woman at the state titles.
Yeah, and unbelievable. She sort of kick-started her season at the trial, and then the cooling out of goal was fantastic. And,
so good.
And then went a bit quiet, and I don't think that racing really suits her in the Iron Series, but it's good to see her back. And from the Iron Women to the Iron Men, 4 clubs, 16 men. We'll head down to Ty Dowker to take a look at the start list for the Open Ironman final.
Yeah, what a great event it is, and what a great effort by the Open Iron women as well. Now they're lining up. I see a lot of speed on this left-hand side, in particular this boy of Cooper Williams and clubmate Casamano Ago, surf race champion in here as well. Looking to go CJ Brennan. Then we run the Northcliffe crew. Bevy with a big smile after a board win. Wesley Gould there, CT Taylor. Here's the danger. The Burleigh boys led by this young man of Ethan Callaghan. Jolie Piper up and about. Harlan, we know how well he can swim right next to Simpson as well. There's danger in this swim, board and that of ski. Racking up with that of Zachy Morris. He's due for a big win as well. Another Harlan in there. And look out for this boy, young Mitzi Stitt. He's got the moustache and he's ready to go. Open male Ironman final on the line.
Thanks, Dowks. The boys are on the line, set and ready to go. Incredibly, only the 4 clubs in this one. Insane. Connor Maggs not in the final. Alexandra Headland, Currumbin, Northcliffe, Burleigh. It says something about those 4 programs. Big programs. And one from Currumbin as well, CJ Brennan. But he could possibly win this in this order, the way he paddled that board as well, and the type of Ironman he is. They're off and away. Here we go. Swim will be key. Set yourself up. Go to work on the board. The win will come late in the ski. Find a way on the way home. The way Ethan Callahan has been swimming and board paddling, and the way he wins his races. All his big ones have been set it up in the swim, play catch me if you can in the ski in the final leg. We've seen it 1,000 times. He's going to go to work, but it's Zach Morris into the lead down on this edge. That white cap with a maroon star. Zach Morris doing Zach Morris things. Henry Simpson up alongside him.
Yeah, I loved it. As soon as you said, catch me if you can, my eye went to Zach Morris out in front, absolutely sprinting to that red and yellow can. Loving the confidence as well of Henry Simpson of Alexandra Headlands, one of the few yellow caps here in the mix. Simpson knows that if he needs to go, he needs to go now. He needs to be up there in the swim as the rest of the boys just tuck in behind. Joel Piper had a fantastic start, a really fast start across the sand there as the boys make their way up and over a few little swells, and that'll make it a little tricky for them to sight that first red and yellow can. It looks like Henry Simpson may be heading a little further down to the south. They've course corrected. I love the exact moment where you can see they go, oh, no, yep. There I go, left.
Yeah, massive there. Riley Harlan tucked in behind. So it's Henry Simpson, Zach Morris, Riley Harlan, Mitch Morris in there as well. Ethan Callahan has tucked in. And the boys on the far left-hand side are going to come across really hard on them. I can see the green and white and the yellow cap there. That is CJ Brennan and Cooper Williams. They're going to be a little wide on the way round. Henry Simpson, so he was one of those guys who got through early, young into that Shaw and Partners Iron Series and got belted, got hammered at the start. He tried really hard. He did a great job, actually. Super impressive. But everybody gets belted their first time around. He got better. He came back. He got better results. And now he's in an open iron final at the state titles, leading it on the way round. And it's those 2 years of experience and understanding what it takes and when to lift and when to go to the front. Riley Harlan swims up and past Zach Morris there into second place. Another man who started young, but he went straight to the top in terms of performance. See, Ethan Callahan and Riley Harlan, maybe CJ Brennan as well, they're built different. They don't get belted the first year. They end up on podiums in their first year. Those boys have been very, very good in the Ironman ranks. You can see them roll around there. Wes Gould in the thick of things at the moment. Mitchy Morris right in the middle. And it's all the Northcliffe and Alex boys on the front of it right there. There's Cooper Williams, not where he would have wanted to be. That yellow cap in the centre of the field. CJ Brennan alongside him. They're probably 5 swim lengths from the front. And it's Henry Simpson going to work.
Yeah, Henry Simpson having an absolute blinder at the moment. Loving the work from Riley Harlan as well. Went wide around the cans, knew that he needed to be in the best possible position as they started to make their way back home, because this is the point where a lot of the boys who've probably been sitting in that 4th to 8th position will really start to turn on the afterburners. We've got Cooper Williams on screen at the moment. He knows that he needs to go now, potentially pull in on one of these waves as well. We can see Callahan in the back there, and it's so funny. This is the point in the race where I'm normally looking for Ali Day. We aren't seeing him in the state final here, which is a little bit of a shame. Disappointing for us, but we will get to see him at the Australian Championships. But right now it is anyone's race. They are still swimming as a pack, but Henry Simpson in the lead.
Yeah, realistically the only one or two might be out the back with a little bit of trouble. Mitchy Stitt maybe there, got a little bit of work to do, but he is tacked on, and Braden Casamento there. You can see the 2 boys. Wes Gould got a little bit of work. Sean Riley there on the tail as well, but the rest of the boys there close enough if they're good enough here, and they've really started to spread out. Wes Gould winding up on that left-hand side a little bit there. Corey Taylor just stuck in the centre. Bevel Aqua fighting on hard. He's gone past CJ Brennan. They're all going to get this little wave. You know who's not? Henry Simpson gets up, goes, don't worry about it, boys. I'm into my work. Dowks. It's all Henry Simpson. Then the Northcliffe boys are starting to fire.
Yeah, played to the strengths. Henry Simpson, probably a little bit fresh, the other guys, but then 4 out of the next 5, or so 4 out of 5 are all Northcliffe coming around. Zach Morris in a very good position going into his favourite board leg coming up now. Harlan impressive. Bevel Aqua is close enough as well. Another Harlan Morris in there. CJ Brennan. Then the Burley boys. Ethan Callahan will make a big move in this one. Jolie Piper as well. Back to Wes Gould. Sean Riley back a little bit with a shrimp as well. They'll make. And Braden Casamento and Mitch Sitt. Big board paddlers will come out and make a big move in part 2.
You got to go now. You've got to go now. Henry Simpson up and over. Get through the break. These guys sneak through. Everyone else gets hit. Ethan Callahan hammered. The shrimp. Oh, Sean Riley had to roll off there. Harlan there just rolled off the side ever so slightly. So I thought it was Kai Harlan in there, and he just got clipped, then struggled to get back on. You can see him there on the red and white board trying to tack back into the centre. Henry Simpson in 1. Zach Morris in 2. Bevilacqua, no. Up the outside there, Riley Harland. Bevilacqua just tucking in behind him as well. And then all the boys are tacked on, and this race is going to be as close as the ladies.
Absolutely. Morris looks very happy, very content just to sit back behind Henry Simpson at the moment. We can see Mitch Stitch trying to move over. He just puts on a little burst of speed and says, no, I don't want to be behind Sean Riley. I want to tuck over into this other Burley crew. But Henry Simpson doing an incredible job. And we can see is that Harlan still up on his knees, just heading down now with Zach Morris heads back up. But Morris just looks as though he's absolutely cruising out the back at the moment, getting in some big air, getting ready to attack this second half of the race.
Mitch Morris had a great swim as well. He's just snuck himself in and around there. You can see Zach Morris on the inside, Riley Harlan, Matt Bevilacqua on the outside. Then the red board behind his brother is Mitchy Morris tucked in there as well with CJ Brennan. They're going to really start to push there. CJ Brennan's doing a great job on the outside. Wes Gould, he's in about 6th or 7th place, but he's only 3 back from the lead right now. Joel Piper's there. Ethan Callahan up into his work. See Corey Taylor. We haven't spoken much about the former world champion out of New Zealand and BMD Northcliffe. Braden Casamento starting to chase his teammate here, but it's go time on the board. If you can get a run, turn it into a wave, that might set your ski leg up. And Henry Simpson having the race of his life. Waves out the back. They're going to be maybe 30 seconds before they hit us, so the boys have got to go. Be in the right place at the right time. Bevilacqua moves up into 2nd place, tries to take Riley Harlan with him.
And loving the work of Corey Taylor out the back. He's gone to the far northern end of the field. Teammate Harlan has gone to the far northern end there. Oh no, there's that Jolly Piper the other way from there. But Corey Taylor having a really fantastic end of season here. Loving the work for him. And he's got that weapon of a ski leg that will come through at the end. So for Corey Taylor, if he can put himself in the best possible position now in the board, he'll be full of confidence going into that final ski leg. But the pace is on out the back. Ty, you're about to see it on the sand.
What a great battle. Henry Simpson will stand in front. Bevilacqua will stand second. Zach Morris as well. Now, pound for pound from ski paddling, big danger signs for Henry Simpson with Bevilacqua and Harlan in there as well, and Zachy Morris. Joel Piper you spoke about having another great iron. We go round now. Henry Simpson 1. Bevilacqua looking good in position 2 going into that ski leg. And then we come back to other Morris. CJ Brennan, Wes Gould, CT Taylor, Ethan Callahan makes way. And that are the Alex boys. Cooper Williams, great transition with Braden Casamento. Henry Simpson just labouring. Big move here. Bevilacqua, big move from Bevilacqua, big move from Harlan.
Yeah, the boys come around there right now. If you stop the race now and go, oh, who do you like? You'd probably have to say Bevilacqua's the best ski paddler out of all these boys, but it doesn't matter too much. He's going to get clipped as well. And, in the middle, Riley Harlan goes away, and Joel Piper, come on. February, March, Joel Piper hits his straps every single year, and I used to think it was one of these things where, hey, mate, you don't understand. You've got to be good in September. You've got to get through the trial into the Iron Series, then get your results all the way through. And he's changed it a little bit, but you always know Aussie titles time, when it matters most, Joel Piper is going to be at his absolute best. He goes to the lead. Bevilacqua into second with Riley Harlan either side. Zachy Morris hanging around. He'll be praying for a wave of everyone. He wants everybody on this one. He doesn't care because he knows that sprint finish. Corey Taylor into 5th alongside there. Then Henry Simpson, and it looks like Braden. Oh, Cooper Williams maybe tucked in there as well. So if Super Cooper can find his way through this one and into the lead, because his swim's normally his weapon, now he's working through in his craft, that would be something special. Bevilacqua's gone to the front now. Bevilacqua's gone straight past Joel Piper, and he's taken the big fella with him. The boys are starting to wind up. The old dogs get in and around. Bevilacqua in 1, Corey Taylor in 2, Joel Piper in 3, Cooper Williams in 4, Riley Harlan in 5, Zach Morris. Then there's a gap back to Mitch Morris and Henry Simpson.
Oh, how good is Corey Taylor right now? Just got that nice inside line. We see Bevilacqua got pushed a little wide. Couldn't get his blade into the water for a moment there. But Corey Taylor has won a million iron races from this position right now with ski last as well. He looks absolutely phenomenal. Cooper Williams trying to stay on the inside of him. But for Corey Taylor, he just needs the tiniest ripple in the ocean. Come on, mate, go.
Wave, you turn and you got to go. Joel Piper swings wide there. Cooper Williams comes up the inside along with Bevilacqua, takes a big deep breath. breath. Corey Taylor goes to the front. Y'all must have forgot how good Corey Taylor is. He has been a superstar of this sport for years. He's battled injury over the last couple of summers, but when he is at full fitness, Zachy Morris gets down. There's nobody better. The boys pushing. You can see all 5 of them out in front on a lead wave. Don't give Zach Morris the opportunity. Don't tempt him with a good time. A sprint finish is what he's looking for. Here we go. 5 men, 1 Queensland title up for grabs. Oh, Morris, he's got to get down and he's drifting off the back. I think he will.
Oh my gosh, Corey Taylor still in the box seat right now as we have 4 or 5 on the wave. I think Morris will still pull down this one. They've just got to survive the drop as they make it through. Come on, Corey Taylor, get those legs working. He is up and going, as is Bevilacqua.
Timing is everything there. Zach Morris just struggled. Corey Taylor, the old legs, they've still got something in it. Oh, the young fella goes around him there. We had a little fairy tale for Corey Taylor, but Zach Morris takes the win. A Queensland title for the young gun there. Taylor in second, Piper in third, Bevilacqua in fourth. Cooper Williams, that was impressive from him. Great performance. Mitch Morris not far behind. Riley Harlan deserved more as well. And what about that from Zach Morris? Found a way to get it done. You give him a sprint finish and, well, death taxes and a result for Zach Morris.
Oh, fantastic work for Zach Morris, taking a big win there. My gosh, Corey Taylor so close, inches away there from a Queensland state title. What an incredible performance. 5 of them down at that last winning wave. And Joel Piper comes through for a 3rd position. A fantastic finish as Morris just gets in the big ones down there on the water's edge. We've got the replay already. And again, very similar to the women's race, they all swam, they paddled as an entire pack together. And it was Henry Simpson. Gee, he worked so well, so hard, so early, and he led 2 out of the 3 legs there. An incredible performance for one of our youngest athletes in the field, from Alexandra Headlands.
Yeah,
and it was his teammate Cooper Williams, who we thought might have come through at the end.
I couldn't believe he came through the way he did. He had not a very good swim. You can see him there in 3rd place coming down. These 2 boys, they went early. I thought Morrison messed it up. He went sideways. The boys got to jump on him. I think the old legs of a few of the boys and calf injuries over the last couple of seasons for Bevilacqua and Corey Taylor meant the young guns kind of got him over the top there. We're in straight away into the 19 Taplin final, but before we get to that, we're going to head down to the beach. Zachy Morris gets it done.
Zachy Morris gets it done. How was that one, buddy?
That's really tough. It's really flat out there, and now it's low tide. There's a lot of running that comes into it, and weighing about 90 kegs is really tough on the legs to get around the transitions.
Josh is calling the young legs running up against CT. You'll take that every day, wouldn't you, the young legs?
Oh, yeah, I'll take that any day. I saw Joel was on our wave too, and I was like, oh, if there's anyone to challenge it, it would be Joel, but I'm not sure what happened to him on the left side there, but yeah, got it reasonably clean and just started running.
Talk me through that finish. You sat a bit higher to pull over that shore break, but then when you went down, the nose went under. Did you think, oh my God, here we go?
Oh, I knew how to try and somehow pull the nose up, and lucky I did. It just sort of went under and kept it straight a little bit, and yeah, ran the finish. I knew if I slewed, all the boys at the club would give me a smack about it because they always go off about slewing, but yeah, it was good.
Kept it straight for the win across as well. Obviously, you've been top of the sport the last couple of years, had some good wins. Been up and down as well, with things going with you and against you as well. But to put this in the bank as a state championship is still pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah, the whole year we've kind of had waves, and sometimes I got lucky, but yeah, most of the time I was getting a bit unlucky with certain things. And in the flat, you kind of find out who is the better person in the flat. Like, everyone knows it would be Ali, but yeah, today lucky he wasn't in the race, and yeah, it finally showed.
Well, those are hard flat water days, paying dividends today.
Oh, we haven't actually done many. We've only done some of late just before the series, so yeah, it was good to get flat water out there and just wash ride.
Wash ride. Good time, the peak. Aussie champs just around the corner, 3 weeks' time as well. Back to you guys down here with the champ, Zachy Morris, getting it done. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did a great job there, and yeah, it's funny he said that about Ali Day, but he did everything right. Like, that's the way you got to do it if you're Zach Morris. You get out in front in the swim, set yourself up, you get there round on the board. He's a fantastic board paddler, work hard on the way home, get yourself around on the ski, hope for a sprint finish, because he's going to win them every single time. Ladies 19 Taplin relay, the start list Well, Northcliffe, North Kira, Burleigh Heads, Alex, Burleigh, Kurrawa out in front. That's Piper Asquith absolutely hammering there. Alexandra Headland, Maroochydore, Burleigh Heads, Currumbin and Tugan in there. And Piper Asquith, the winner of the ladies surf race in this age group. She is out in front and absolutely flying.
Yeah, she's loving these conditions and loving being able to race again. One last time here for the under-19 women in the Taplin. Kurrawa out in front. She'll get a nice little lift off this one, but the girls doing a great job. Alexandra Headlands, that'll be Team A just in behind her. I think that'll be Zoe Woods going around the cans yet again for the team. Unfortunately, none of the girls are going to pick this one up. They're just in that difficult position as the tide makes its way back in. I can also see Currumbin in the mix there. That is the white, green and white corded cap there. And unfortunately for Piper Asquith, you can just see the water moving around there. It is so tough for the girls out there. Still quite the pack, but Piper Asquith out in front. Ty is down on the beach.
Yeah, it's a good little race, isn't it? It's the last race that will probably serve our under-19s of the state championships as well. But on the chase here is young Layla Wiper. She's an under-17 competitor that's racing up in that of the under-19s. Has come out of the water second, the laser. Piper will lead round, but the transition is all about the young girl from Burleigh being Layla Wiper in second. Then comes Woodsy, the pace of Woodsy in third. Back to the Black Swans, Crumman Vikings in the mix. And Sophie Windle, another under-17, stepping up in the 19s. These are underage. Have done a wonderful job for the Burleigh club.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying in there. So Kurrawa in one, Burleigh in two, Alex alongside them. Then a couple of girls working their way up around. I think that's the Alex B team. You can see Bush working her way for Burleigh as well. These girls, a little bit of work to do. There's plenty of racing still to go. Just a single leg for the junior Taplin relay and the open ladies Taplin relay, of course. The men's, 2 swim, 2 board, 2 ski paddlers there. The girls are in and away. And if they've set up a few of these live heats correctly, hopefully some of the coaches have done that job. It is Claudia Hart going for the Kurrawa club there, but she's been passed already. Burleigh out in front. They're absolutely flying out there at the moment, and maybe Jess Conrad leads there for the Burleigh C team, doing a really, really good job. And for Alexandra Headland, it'll be Millie Peterson paddling the board there. She's just tacked onto the tail.
And wonderful to see so many of our junior ladies, the under-17s, racing up, supporting their under-19 teammates here as well. And we talked about Jess Conrad earlier today. She's won the under-19 iron race already, and she's only got a few races on the program. So probably the freshest arms and the freshest legs out on the field at the moment belong to Jess Conrad. So they'd be very happy to be able to tag her in for a race like this. But we can see that right now it's Alexandra Headlands just tucked in behind. Kurrawa still in the mix, still in third position, courtesy of Piper Asquith's incredible opening swim leg. And we've got a few of our Maroochydore gals back in there. Currumbin, after a fantastic swim from Madison Jones, making her way through. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, 2 in the top 6 for now. Now, this isn't a qualification event. Anyone can open in and anyone can go to Aussies as well. But you'd have to think, when we look at this from a national perspective, some of these incredibly strong under-19 age groups, they'll be featuring at the national championships.
You know what's insane as well? I'm pretty sure that C team for Burleigh that's leading is an all-17 team.
Fantastic.
So Jess Conrad, Taylor Birch and Layla Wiper. I'll just try and confirm that. But yeah, they're all under 17. And they won the under 17 Taplin together. So they're going double trouble here. And tough. I didn't think you were allowed to do that in the past. I thought you had to pick your age group and open, but or your age group and the one above. But we'll see what happens. The girls working their way home. Jess Conrad up on the knees there. You can see just tucked in behind there from Alexandra Headland. Millie Peterson getting into her work. Millie Peterson will tag Britt Ackerley on the ski, and Taylor Birch, I think, will paddle for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Kurrawa just drifting off. Burleigh Heads trying to fight back into it. Maroochydore, Currumbin, Northcliffe, Burleigh as well, and that's your top 6 or 7 as they come around. And on the way home, Conrad and Millie Peterson side by side.
I do love that the girls get to come back and watch this race, and they can see just how well their technique is showing here after they've done all of those big races, so much training as well that goes into events like this. But Ty, you're down on the beach. Bring us home.
Yeah, great little battle. The under-17 stepping up. That's Jess Conrad. She took out the Taplin, like you mentioned, but also on the Iron Woman. She's on a limited program, so she will have a bit of fitness under her belt coming back from that of a back injury. Good effort tucked in. I think the danger is the Alex team coming through. We can see there as well going into the ski. Now, they're the C team, like you mentioned, but the family's heavily invested. Mum runs the comms. She's an official here. I know with Layla Wiper, Dad's an age group leader, and Taylor Birch, her dad's the JAC of Burleigh as well. Tough job for Taylor Birch coming up. Alexander Headlands on the chase and looking very, very good.
Here we go into the final leg. Conrad will lead around. Tag Taylor Birch. They've got to go to work here. Then in next, the girls will push very, very hard there. as Millie Peterson comes around. She'll tag Britt Ackley. Then the Kurrawa Club, Emily Baird, will go for them. Another one of the Burleigh teams floating their way around. Here's the chase back. They're starting to go to work. Ackley, Taylor Birch, side by side. Here we go. They're starting to wind their way out. They got off really, really clean. The one to watch at the bottom there out of Northcliffe, that was the winner of the ladies ski race. Yeah, Luca Pither a little bit earlier on. She's going to wind up for them. I'm just checking live heats as we go. The girls into their work now, off and away.
Yeah, Luca Pither has had a fantastic day out with her Northcliffe crew. Won the individual ski race very close up there in the board as well. Had an incredible performance, and now combining with the teammates in the Taplin. They are in a podium position right now. It looks like Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park and Alexandra Headlands have bolted out in front. The stroke rating from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park probably just ahead that of Alex, but Alex has the inside line as they make their way through to that first turning can. They'll go around the apex and bring it home from there, and you know that the tents are empty right now. Everyone is down on the beach. Everyone knows we have only got 3 or 4 races left in this entire championships, and we love ending the day with the Taplin Relays. Everyone gets to be a part of it, and the girls have come together.
No.
They can't get their flag.
Shot to the head, accidentally. Shot to the head as well there for Britt Ackley. It was just they came together, they got the paddles caught up. I don't know what happened and how that ended up like that. But Britt Ackley, the big winner out of it, she goes to the front there. The chase back behind them, Bianca Raywood and Luca Pither for both Burleigh and Northcliffe. They're paddling absolutely flying out. And if these two aren't careful, they're going to tack around, get a wave, and possibly steal the gold. Let's take a look at the replay now of that little drama at the cans. You can see they come together, tried to turn one headshot, and then accidentally another one for the trouble there. So one each way, all unintentional there, but drama at the cans. Third and fourth roll around there. Luca Pither. Our leaders are on one, but our leaders are on one. Ackley and Birch, they'll both go down this wave. Burleigh Heads and Alexandra Headland out in front.
Yeah, I want to say that Burleigh Heads look to have the better of the line there, but again, these waves, you need to keep working so strongly. We can see the girls a little further out there. Here we are. They are off that one. They're in a fantastic position. Alexandra Headlands will have the inside line if it is a run finish at the end. Another little runner picks up underneath them. They need to keep working. They need to get that stroke rate going, and they know exactly what they need to do. Have a look at that. That North Kira little nipper better get out of the way, otherwise she is going to be in the line for a Taplin runoff. Ackley from Alexandra Headlands and Birch from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. They just need to get down this drop. It's a bit of a run back, and please watch out for your ankles in the potholes.
Yeah, hold it straight. Oh, up, already up. Birch is up. Ackley's going to go as well. Here we go, up the line. Oh, Alexandra Headland got the jump on them there. She's got the jump and the angle, the line up and around. Big performance from Alexandra Headland. Stuck with her the entire way. Better line to the beach. Better sprint up the beach. Gold medal going to Alexandra Headland. Britt Ackley brings it home for Alex. Big performance. They take out the 19 girls Taplin Relay final.
An incredible performance for the ladies there. Incredible finish for Alexandra Headlands. And it looks like Luca Pither is in the bronze medal position. She's going to bring that home for the girls of Northcliffe. All the gone. If you hear the gone, we're talking about the girls of Northcliffe. A fantastic championships for Pither and her teammates there. That is 1, 2 and 3. And for some of those ladies, I think they will be so relieved to be absolutely done after 3 big days of racing down here at Mooloolaba Beach. And it's a run on behind as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. We've got Raywood just trying to stay in front of Bonnie Jarrett, who puts on a fantastic run to finish off here for the Black Swans.
Yeah, great effort there. Alexandra Headland up and around as well. What a performance from all of these ladies. A great finish in that final result. It was Alex in 1. The Burleigh C team, the under 17 girls there, amazing. In 2. Northcliffe in 3. And well, the big 3 when it comes to Taplin Relays in the Opens are the big 3 in the under-19 ladies as well. And what a result it was for all 3 of those teams in there. The teams I'll run through: the Millie Peterson, Britt Ackley and Zoe Woods, Jess Conrad, Taylor Birch and Layla Wiper, and Riley Meyer, Isabel Milne and Luca Pither out there. Fantastic performance, all of those teams. We're going to head down to Dowks in just a few moments' time, but we see the little drama at the cans down there, back and forward. It allowed Ackley to get away, but in the end, it was just a run to the line. It was that line to the cans there. You can see how much closer Britt Ackley is. She'll roll up and across, and a big shout out to the Alex team. We'll head down to there now.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy. And what a way. I just had a chat to Britt and said it's a great way to finish the state championships, and gold medal around the necks for the girls, but it wasn't all easy, was it?
No, it was pretty hard. The girls definitely pushed us to the end. There's some pretty good teams in here, and there'll obviously be a lot more for Aussies, so it's good to get a win here going into Aussies.
Great result for you personally as well. Had to win the board race, which is great, and then obviously, backing up for Irons. But the team events is something you really love. I know yourself with Millie and that of Woodsy as well. Team events is where it's at for the club as well.
Yeah, team events are definitely pretty special. I think even especially our Taplin teams, we've had a fair few wins in those in the past, so it's always good to win the Taplin.
Talk about the Taplin. You're going around with the first-year Birchie, first-year under 17 around that first can. What happened between you girls? Any love lost or a bit of love and just a tight squeeze around that first can?
Yeah, I felt like I was kind of getting boxed in, and I was kind of like, are you heading to the right can? Because we're going the wrong way here, so I kind of just made sure.
Toughed it out, got the nose round as well. Would you always back yourself in a sprint finish?
Yeah, I hurt my back. I got a ski to the back yesterday, so I kind of didn't want it to be a run up the beach, but obviously sometimes you kind of have to. Have to get it done.
What about that? Wrapping up a great campaign, the under 19 girls from Alex as well. Well done and all the best at Aussies.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Dax. Well done to the under-19 girls. A great campaign this weekend. The boys are in the under-19 boys men's Taplin relay final. Maroochydore out in front. I'll run you through the field. We've got a couple from Mermaid Beach, and there's 3 from Mermaid Beach in a Maroochydore, Kurrawa, Tugun, Alex, Northcliffe, Sunshine Beach, Noosa heads, Alexandra Headland, Burleigh heads, Met Caloundra, a few more from Maroochydore, North Burleigh, Noosa and Currumbin there. I think Joey Short in the lead, maybe. Yep. I'm just trying to figure out who's who in the zoo. Joey Short has hit the lead there for the Maroochydore club in second place. That might be one of the Mermaid teams in there. It's hard to pick up which of the Mermaid boys that would be. I'm going to go with the A team, and that would be Hayden Van Hooven there. Yeah, he's going to float around in second. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Dylan Wilson will swim for Sunshine Beach there in third and fourth there. They're absolutely firing at the moment. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park there, A team. Ashton O'Brien will swim for them. They're in fourth, and you can see the boys getting into their work out there right now. But Joey Short, he's just starting to come on into his own as a swimmer, isn't he? He's in Big Brother's shadow for a little while there, in the family shadow for a long time there. But
Shout out Summer.
Yeah, as well. But now Joey Short, he's starting to perform and he's dominating here. He's doing a great job.
I think he'd also really be loving these conditions. He's also been around the cans, like many of these boys, a lot today. So he knows what to expect out there. He's been able to find that good line. And for those who've been watching as they've, for these 19s, as they're seeing, those open men and women go around, they get to see where are we going? Where are we coming on the way home? Get the benefit of everybody else's work. You've got to think there's some tired bodies in the mix here. We see Dylan Wilson fresh off that iron win now, combining with his team from Sunshine Beach. But as the boys go to work, they really need to put in this one last effort right now. They've passed the final can. They know it is just a drag race home. It is just put your head down, try and bring your kick in as much as possible. That might drive the legs, the arms a little bit as well. But Maroochydore out in front. But have a look. Loving the strength of Mermaid Beach with 3 teams in this under-19 Taplin final.
It shouldn't matter how many events you've done. You find something else for the Taplin relay. Find a way to get it done. You've got a job to do. Get out there and perform. And Joey Short's doing it. Dylan Wilson's doing it. Van Hooven. They've all been around 1,000 times. It does not matter. Find a way to perform for your club. And Northcliffe in there behind. I think Kai Gilbert having a great swim in the mix. Darcy Lewis swimming for the Noosa club in the thick of it at the moment. Or is that Will O'Connor in the middle of it? We'll just try and wait and see. It might be Darcy Lewis in there. So the boys grinding away. Here comes Dylan Wilson over the top. He's trying to get up alongside Joey Short. So Marucci in 1, Sunshine in 2, Mermaid Beach in 3, Northcliffe in 4, Noosa in 5 as they work their way back towards the beach. 6th place, a little further back, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and then a gap back to Met Caloundra. The boys stand up. Couple more come down a wave. We're into transition. What do you got left, boys? Empty the tank, your final run of the day. Here we go, down Ty Dowker, Maroochydore in front, but here comes Dylan Wilson. Here comes Mermaid Beach.
Yeah, Joey Short having a good transition coming around, but Noah Maggs is absolutely flying from third into that of first. I'm interested to see who's going off second for the boys. It's Van Hooven heading off as well. Looks like Diekman on the board as well. and you've got potentially Patel and that of the skis. So at the moment heading in, it's Mermaid, left-hand side, Van Hooven. Then we go back to Marley O'Rourke, won the board race earlier today. He's going to try and chase hard to get in the back of that lead pack. Back to Noosa, back to Burley, back to Alex, the Mighty Vikings, and Matt Caloundra.
I thought it looked like Noah Maggs. I thought it looked like him, but I said, no, I'll check live heats, and it's come up. They've put it in wrong. So a big shout-out to the crew down there for entering everyone in under the wrong names. Hayden Van Hooven goes to the lead. Byron Diekman there as well. The boys starting to get into their work, starting to grind out there, and I think it might be Quinn Hammersley, the board paddler for Sunshine Beach. Marley O'Rourke, he's the big mover. Jumped across away from Noosa into that lead group of 4 and onto the back of Byron Diekman, now sitting very comfortably.
Yeah, O'Rourke from Northcliffe had an incredible day, not just with his individual win in the board race earlier, but of course racing in the open mixed Lifesaver relay. Did an incredible job there, as we see Diekman from Maroochydore just on the inside. He's there on the red and yellow board, and I love that we've got a trio of red and yellow boards here. We've got him, we've got Noah Maggs, we've got Carla Papak. They all know their brand.
They stand out, don't they? And it makes it easy for us when you can pick one, and it's the guys who change board colours every year. Just pick and stick forever, not out of joy for you, but just it makes our life so much easier there. We see Diekman up the inside, Van Hooven on the outside, O'Rourke, and then Hammersley in there. That's your top 4. So it's Maroochy, Mermaid, Northcliffe. Sunshine just dropped off the back there. Noosa, Burley, Alexandra Headland got a bit of work to do behind them there, and then maybe another one of the Maroochydore teams. I'll just try and pick up who that is. The boys turn and start to go, and you're going to get runners here. You're going to get runners. Sorry, it was Currumbin on the back of that group. So Currumbin with a bit of work to do, but they're in the group and in the hunt for a minor placing. Ollie Dillon paddling for Tugan, Met Caloundra, Mermaid, Maroochy, North Burley goes around, Maroochy again out in front. Oh, big move from Mermaid. Mermaid have gone away from the rest of the pack on that run. It's time for the rest of the boys to respond. Marley O'Rourke, have a look at him starting to wind up. There's a lump here that could give him a huge run. The boys need board speed. He just dug the nose in. He dug the nose in, Marley O'Rourke there, and it didn't run like he wanted it to, and it's advantage back to Mermaid Beach.
Yeah, Mermaid looking fantastic on screen at the moment. Here we go, 1, 2 and 3, but tied down on the beach. This transition will be electric.
Yeah, Hayden Van Hooven's fighting to get over top. I was just having a good chat to Noah Maggs, and he's confident his ski paddler coming third at the moment, but they can get a wave in front, just chasing the back of this one. Van Hooven, he'll run on the back of that one, but the big danger are the Black Swans. Diekman now comes down and joins the party of Van Hooven as well. Drobot will go off, I believe, as their ski paddler as well. Great form. I think he finished second in the ski earlier today. Diekman will come round, Van Hooven there as well, and Northcliffe are still in the mix. Marley O'Rourke is flying in transition in third.
Here we go, the final stages. Diekman goes in first. So Maroochy 1, Mermaid 2. Big move from Northcliffe in 3. They'll come around, and, well, the man, whoever goes in the lead here for the Maroochydore team, they've got the opportunity to bring this one home on what should have been their home beach, and it is Drobot that'll go for them there, in and around. There goes Sunshine. He'll tag Lukey Lewis, who'll go out for the boys there, and you can see more Maroochydore, more Mermaid, North Burley as well. But our leaders, they've tagged. They've got to make their way through the break now, starting to get going, and he's gone. The guy's gone. They're out in front, absolutely flying. Our leaders, they've been shot out of a gun.
Yeah, as we see Oliver Dillon make his way through transition there for Tugan. A fantastic race there. Metropolitan Caloundra coming through. North Burley as well. We can see the fatigue starting to set in for these boys. That is a huge transition as well. It's not just up and around. You've got to head back out to be able to clearly tag your ski paddler as well. It is absolutely brutal at the end of 3 days of competition, and it looks to be most of the field are out and about at the moment, but it looks to, I want to say Jerome Drobot just ahead of Northcliffe and Mermaid Beach.
Yeah, that's the order there. He's absolutely gone on them there. A little bit of work to do for both Northcliffe and Mermaid there. They're fighting hard, trying to get back into it. I think that's Jackson Hall, the ski paddler for the Northcliffe club. He's tacked onto the tail, but Drobot, it's just broken away in the turn. He's got a ski length lead. Have a look at him go. Wouldn't Maroochydore love this one? And wouldn't they have loved it if it was on their home stretch of sand? But Mooloolaba will do. He'll take a state title anywhere up and down the beautiful Queensland coast. Drobot turns. He'll look over his shoulder, but he knows this one's not over. There's been enough runners come through today to keep this race alive for a long, long time now. The race in third place, the big one, is Alex is the big mover. They're going to tack across onto the back of second and third, and I reckon they're a shot at the gold, but they're going to need something special to happen. Speaking of something special, Drobot's got one on the front. He's going away with it. Maroochydore are on fire.
Yeah, they're loving this right now and having an incredible paddle. They know it's not over yet, though. We know he can hold his nerve. We saw that incredible finish between him and clubmate flatmate Byron Diekman for the individual single ski. And the podium is not sorted just yet. I can see Alexandra Headland's making a late charge out the back, and a few runners are going to come through and bring them through. Is it going to be enough, though, if they can get there for Drabot? Because out the back, we've got another 3. I want to say 6 or 7 could be coming through on a wave.
Currumbin, Burley, Noosa are on a run as well. Alex up into second place. Drobot's got to go. He's got to go now. There's a runner behind him. If he winds up, that'll be enough. But I don't know if he can get down it. You can see the ratings start to go up now. He doesn't look around. Don't look, just go. Starts to push down the front. Oh, nods the head and goes, got it, boys. Got the job done. The man with the best hair in surf sports now will have a gold medal around his neck for Maroochydore. They'll be the under-19 men's Taplin Relay champions of Queensland.
A huge congratulations to the team of Joey Short, Byron Diekman and Jerome Drabot. And what I really need at the end of this season is a picture of Jerome and Piran Phillips as well, just rocking those blonde curls.
Yeah, exactly right. That's Jerome Drabot there from the Maroochydore club. Northcliffe gets there in second, Mermaid in third, and Alexandra Headland, they fought hard, finishing fourth. 5 Currumbin, 6 Burley. Great job there. Will O'Connor and Noosa cross the line in 7th there. That'll wrap up the under-19 program. Oh, the boys fired up there to get some points. That'll wrap up the under-19 program here at the Queensland State Titles. But 2 more events to go. Don't go anywhere. Open men's and women's Taplin Relay still left to be run. And what about that one, Jenny Parry? You like that, Maroochydore?
I like good racing in general, but when you say hard work, no, I'm trying not to. If anything, I overcorrect and feel as though I don't call them enough. But they did such an incredible job. How was this transition of Noah Maggs around the flags there, and of Marley O'Rourke, an incredible paddle for him. But we see the boys just make their way through. I thought Alexandra Headlands may have even snuck in there for a silver medal at one point, but Northcliffe, too big, too strong. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, very gallant as well. And really the big movers in that final leg were Currumbin. They just made their way through the field, ending up, I think, 5th overall. An incredible result, but no denying our winners there. Congratulations. And great to see Jerome getting another medal to go with his silver in the individual and his bronze in the flags.
Yeah, he did it. Oh, I forgot the flags medal. I don't know how he does it, but a great job there. A fantastic performance.
Well, see these biceps he's got here.
Yeah, big lad. He's a big lump of a lad, isn't he? That is for sure. And I think we're into the Open Women's Taplin Relay final before we hear from the boys down on the beach. The girls are in and away. The final ladies event of the program, the one they all want to win, the Open Women's Taplin Relay final. Let's take a look at the start list.
Yeah, we start off with Burleigh Heads Team D all the way down the end there. Northcliffe B, Alex B, North Burleigh, Southport, Burleigh Heads B and C, Currumbin. They've gone all the way down to E for the Northcliffe teams.
Oh my God.
Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Alex, Mermaid, Burleigh, Northcliffe, Southport. Great to see them in the mix. Currawa have 2 teams as well. Noosa, Emu Park, Maroochydore Team A rounding out the field. We're going to start this one here, and it's the final ladies event of the day. Anything you have left in the tank, now is the time to fly. Naomi Scott showing us how it's done, just leading Fenella Gibbs-Bill of Noosa Heads, and to her outside there we can see Lily O'Sullivan from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and another Northcliffe
Gemma Smith-Welsh.
Gemma Smith-Welsh continues her fine form.
Yeah, she's in great form there. So Gemma Smith-Welsh will lead on the outside. On the left edge, that's Naomi Scott dragging the rest of the group on that right edge. So it's Northcliffe in
Piper
1 and
again.
2. Piper Asquith goes around for about the 1,000th time today. She is on fire. The Northcliffe A team is that Gemma Smith-Welsh. Naomi Scott is in the Northcliffe C team with Hannah Scully and Julia Perdue. That is insane. We'll catch up now with this while we watch the rest of this swim. We'll catch up with the winners of the Under-19 Men's Taplin Relay. They are on the beach with Ty Dowker. Let's meet Maroochydore.
Yeah, last event of the day for the Black Swans, and it's the host club as well. Black Swans hosting the event, even at Mooloolaba, but Byron, it's pretty special, isn't it? Under-19, home club, home state championships, and to get one over the line the last event.
Yeah, you always have to turn up for Taplin last. Yeah, it's really enjoyable with these 2 other boys. Yeah, we're killing it at the moment, and thanks to all the Maroochydore crew, the workforce. Even though I got moved to Mooloolaba, they're still working their ass off behind the scenes. So, yeah, big thanks to them.
Done a great job last weekend with the Youth Championships as well. Set the race up with this man to my right, Joey Short. What a swim from him right at the pointy in that transition. But the last leg, I'm just having a chat to Jerome as well about, he still lives down in Avoca. And I looked across and Riley Fitz is there, Avoca boy. Lockie Tane's been there. They produce great ski paddlers. Your sister as well. Now yourself up and about, mate. This is a good win, isn't it? And the tail end of a Taplin Relay for 19s.
Yeah, just super proud to be competing for Maroochydore. They've been heaps supportive, and just stoked to get the win on that Taplin.
Now, Joey, over here, mate. Josh Minogue reckons the best hair in surf sports. What's your opinion?
I agree with that, actually, yeah.
He was looking at it going, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And then he supports his mate. So there you have it, under 19 Taplin champs, the Black Swans, up and about.
You know, Joey's a really good guy when he says nice things like that, because I would have taken the opportunity to give it to my mates there, maybe get him a haircut. But Gemma Smith-Welsh leads. They're three lovely young lads, and they're doing a great job down there at Maroochydore. And hopefully if they stay together, they'll have a lot of success over the upcoming years. Gemma Smith-Welsh put her under pressure by putting her in that A-team here, and she is delivering in spades. Out in front, Naomi Scott in second place. Then Piper Asquith on the right-hand side. Back to, is that Claudia Rose Slavin, Lily O'Sullivan, apologies there. Claudia Rose, Lily O, so two of the Burleigh teams not too far behind. There's one other.
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah Tazaki there, one other Northcliffe cap as well. You can see on that far side, maybe another Northcliffe, so maybe 4 Northcliffe, 2 Burleigh, a Kurrawa cap. That's your top 6 as they start to work and go for home. Lana Rogers is the other of those swimmers there, working her way along the outside.
Yeah, wonderful to see Sarah Tazaki in the mix. We can always pick her as well. She wears these wonderful mirrored goggles with the white straps around the side. She had an incredible surf teams earlier in the carnival. Wonderful to see her again delivering for Northcliffe. We're going to head back down onto the beach with Ty for the transition.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And probably a little wave out in front here for Northcliffe 1 and 2. Just the legs will come in now, and that'll open up a little bit of a buffer, which will be great. Gemma Smith-Welsh, I think, and what a great carnival she's had here at the state championships as well, across all events, whether it was that swim, board, ski, the irons as well. And I love her transition. But look at number 2, the best smile on the beach of Sarah Tazaki from Northcliffe now comes around. Claudia Rose Slavin, great swim there as well for Burleigh. And then in third, then we go back to Scotty, another Northcliffe there as well. Curra there, another Burleigh. Lana Rogers in the mix as well. And then we go back to the Fried Eggs of Southport and that of Noosa. But at the moment, it's all about Northcliffe out in front, 1 and 2.
Yeah, Georgia Singleton will paddle the board for that Northcliffe team. She'll get into her work at the moment, start to wind up. You can see them in and around. Hannah Scully goes off and away. The girls tag. They're into their work. Lily Finardi, I see her go into there. Plenty of action. Some of the girls from the 19, Britt Ackley will go for Alexandra Headland, and a couple of the others into their work as well. So Zoe Woods, Emma Woods and Britt Ackley, that's the Alexandra Headland A team. The girls backing up from not only the 17s but the 19s as well. They're absolute legends, these young ladies. They can just race time and time again.
Yeah, they've done an incredible championships, and this really just gets you in the best mindset and gets you prepared physically for the Australian Championships as well. 5 days of racing ahead of them down there at North Kira, potentially conditions very similar to what we're seeing here today. And I just wanted to give one last shout out. Sarah Tazaki is actually swimming for the D team for Northcliffe. To see her come out in the position that she did was absolutely incredible. That the girls, most of them still up on their knees at the moment. You can see it's clearly Northcliffe 1 and 2. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park trying to make the move, trying to gap the rest of the field, because for the Taplins, for the women, there's only 3 legs here. We've done swim, we'll do board, we'll do ski. The men twice that amount, but for right now, it's all about the pressure on the swimmers on screen right now.
Georgia Singleton leading, Emily Gould in second place there, and then Burleigh, I think it was Chelsea Wood working her way through that one, or maybe even Dakota Luke there. Yeah, Dakota Luke working her way through, but that's the only guarantee as a coach. Whatever team you pick, whoever you leave out or drop to D or whatever, they're going to fire up and give you a huge performance. And the ones that you go, okay, I've put you in the A team, that's where you're going to end up in a little bit of trouble. It's a guarantee of coaching. Dakota Luke rolls around there. That is the B team for Burleigh. Hannah Scully rolls through there as well. The girls are into their work. Chelsea Wood around the outside and out in front. Georgia Singleton has cracked one. What a wave. If she can keep this rolling through the gutter, keep it rolling through the fat section, they're going to go a long way towards winning this one, because I think they've got Claudia Kelly next. Emily Gould's going to get down one behind. No, she's not. It just fills up as well, but advantage Northcliffe here in the ladies' Taplin final.
That was absolutely incredible. We haven't seen the waves really standing up too much there, and it looks like she might even get a run off the one behind, and she really needs to get that, because we can see Hannah Scully doing Hannah Scully things out there, just starting to work her way through the field, probably in second position right now, but incredible work as it starts to get a little different down there. The conditions change, but we get some nice little waves. Ty, how good's this surf?
Yeah, it's all Northcliffe at the moment. It's Northcliffe in 1, 2, and that of 3. Handing over to Claudia Kelly. Obviously won the ski race earlier today. Also was a part of the ski relay and that also of the board relay as well. Looking very, very strong. Georgia Singleton as she comes around. All of a sudden, Burley's joined the party for second. There's been some big paddles. Chelsea Wood in there in particular, up and about. So I'll probably say Burley now going to that of 2 and 3, and then that of Emily Gould also making her presence. But the paddle has come from the scull. Hannah Scully, massive paddle, now moves up into 4.
Yeah, girls rolling up through their work there and into that transition. They've had a great couple of paddles there, but our leaders out in front absolutely flying. You can see Chelsea Wood, Hannah Scully there. That's that chase pack. They're chasing after Claudia Kelly. They'll go in. I think Holly Holmesby had a really good paddle there as well. She rolled around into that. That's the C team for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So the C and B team do a really good job. There goes Southport. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Kurrawa, another Alex team, and then rolling around is Northcliffe as well. Dakota Luke in and tag. She'll tag Jazzy Raywood, but that's the task. Have a look at Claudia Kelly. Have a look how far out to sea she is in front. Absolutely flying. Claudia Kelly, and she has been on fire this weekend. The ski race champion with a lead. You don't close the door, you don't shut the gate, but it's looking grim for the rest of these teams.
Oh, Claudia Kelly having an absolute field day and set up beautifully by her teammates as well. And look at the gap. That is what the girls need to do. Carla Papico, I can see her rating as well, and she's like, okay, I'll give it a go.
Yep.
I'll give this. Carla Papic will take on any challenge we give to her. She won the Open Ironwoman earlier today, a huge achievement, but Claudia Kelly out in front, looking unstoppable, has not paused, has not looked back, will not give anyone else a second thought. She knows how good she is, and she's proven it today here with a win in the single ski as the girls make their way out and around. Loving that the conditions are changing, loving that those waves are starting to stand up as we see one of the girls take a tough roll down there on the water's edge.
Yeah, Karumba got hammered. And talking about conditions changing, it's getting bigger as that swell's just starting to sort of stand up on the bank. You can see our leader roll round. This is the chase back. Carla Papak's going to go after her. She is going to refuse to give up and chase the entire way. Burleigh in second, Northcliffe in third alongside Burleigh as well. Then Northcliffe, Burleigh. So it's all Northcliffe, Burleigh in the chase pack in there. You can see Julia rolling around there. Is that Bella McCabe in there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park? The girls, one almost goes off there. Southport, probably the first not wearing a black or a white and maroon cap. And Claudia Kelly just cruising for home. She'll be looking for runners. The rating's gone up, and this is all set up by Gemma Smith-Welsh. Unbelievable swim. All the girls were in it. All the big swimmers were in it. She got to the front and absolutely flew there. The confidence this must give her is unbelievable. Claudia Kelly flying on the way home, and a great performance by her. Georgia Singleton as well.
Oh, 100%.
You probably see a couple of girls that have been more highly rated as a board paddler, but Georgia Singleton got the job done and broke away from the field.
And a great reward as well, Gemma Smith-Welsh racing for the Northcliffe A team, remembering that they do go all the way down to D, E and F sometimes, but a wonderful wave is going to bring through the rest of the field. Shout out to Southport, who are also on potentially the wave for the podium. I think it was 2, 3 and 4 all in together as we get a big smile from Claudia Kelly making her way through, just dozing through the field at the moment. She is going to come across there. East End will be cheering, but for right now it is BMD Northcliffe. Very keen to see the water's edge or who is coming up next, because it was very tight on the line.
Yeah, the sprint finish for second and third. Carla Papak, look at her go, absolutely flying up and around there. Claudia Kelly across the line, no dramas. And the race for second and third, Carla Papak, Julia Pradrut, they will get across the line there. So Burleigh in second, Northcliffe in third, Northcliffe 1 and 3. What a day out they have had so far. Unbelievable performance. The race for the Miners, charging up and across the line. Emily Doyle trying to get the Burleigh girls there, but Georgia Singleton, Gemma Smith-Welsh and Claudia Kelly for Northcliffe A, Chelsea Wood, Carla Papak and Lily O'Sullivan for Burleigh A, and then I think it was the other of the Northcliffe teams. I think they were the C team, just while I find them. Hannah Scully, Julia Pradrut and Naomi Scott. It was the C team in third place there. What a day out. Congratulations to all the ladies who've competed over the last 3 days here at the State Championships. One event to go, not only today, but for the entire season. The Aussie titles after this, that'll wrap up the summer of 25-26, and we've got one event that's going to wrap up the 2026 Queensland State Championships.
Yeah, here we go. Just watching the ladies go again. Incredible body surfing here. Gemma Smith-Welsh, I mean, she set it up perfectly. She led the whole way, really rewarded with that wave on the the line. And Georgia Singleton, we can't say enough wonderful things about her board paddle just there. Held it in beautifully, got the nice little drop there, controlled the wave absolutely perfectly, and then there was nothing yet to do but just to go, hey Claudia Kelly, would you fancy a little ski paddle to bring home a Queensland State Championship?
And she said, easy work, bro. No dramas. I'll get it done. Hey. A terrible Kiwi accent. Well done, Claudia Kelly. Fantastic. A shout out to East End and BMD Northcliffe. They do that better than anyone at Northcliffe. The connection between the clubs over there and the connection between New Zealand and Northcliffe. And I think for a lot of it, for a long time, was Kevin Morrison in there, sort of having that connection. So they've grown that. Well, they've watered that garden and it has really flowered over the last couple of years, and we love to see it. The Kiwi athletes on fire. One event to go, the one that matters most, the Open Men's Taplin Relay Final. You'd give all the other gold medals of the carnival up just to win this one for the boys. And here we go. Southport Team A, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team B, Mermaid A, Alex A and B, Burleigh Team D, Maroochydore, Surfers Paradise, Currawa, Tugun, Northcliffe B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park C, Northcliffe C, Currumbin B, Currumbin A, Met Caloundra A, Northcliffe A, Maroochydore B, Burleigh, and Alex. They're all in there. 21 teams.
Basically, anyone who was in the tent, who was sitting down, they went, oi, time to come out.
6 men.
Are you 17? Are you 19? I don't care. You're doing the Open Taplin.
If you carry the one, how many is it? 128 17 times. I'll get my calculator back. I'll let Ty interview the champions from the ladies Taplin Relay Final, and then I'll have a number for you after that.
Yeah, what a great weekend for that of Northcliffe. What a great weekend in terms of the teams as well. So these ladies, it's the first time they've been together in the A team. Must be very hard for Floody to pick a team in particular. But Georgia's singing on the board leg, middle leg, but you gave all the credit to Jem, and then obviously Claudia finishing up. First leg, you've got to be there, don't you? Whether it's swim or board or ski, you've got to be up there that first leg.
Yeah, exactly. The first leg definitely sets it up, and Gemma had a phenomenal swim. And then I just tried to hold on and then handed it over to Claudia.
I don't know about the bit about trying to hold on, Claus. What about the paddle of this young lady as well up in the A team?
Yeah, 100%. She's got a phenomenal start and phenomenal rest of the leg as well, and she really showed that out there and came in on a wave by herself, which was so cool.
And Jem, what about this, the Maroon Star on the cup? Walking across as Claude's went out in the ski league, I said it's probably one of the best state titles I've seen you perform as well. A bit of air of confidence as well, and it's a good time going to Aussies in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, no, I've had the best first season with the girls at Northcliffe. I've enjoyed it so much, and they've all really looked after me, and yeah, I've really enjoyed the state titles with them.
Well, the good news is, girls, done and dusted. State championships are all done. What about the medal haul from this one? So many gold medals in team events, individuals as well. Well done to Northcliffe, well done the girls, the champs, the A team from Northcliffe.
Thank you.
And 3 of the nicest ladies on the beach as well. They deserve a big result. Well, here we go. We're in the thick of the action now. Alexandra Headland out in 1. Mermaid Beach in 2nd place, but only alongside Burleigh and Northcliffe there, so 3 wide as they go round. There is another Burleigh cap in there, another Northcliffe cap. They roll around Currumbin, not too far away either, so the boys are into their work, starting to work on their way home. Alex out in front, and here comes Bailey Armstrong, goes up alongside him. Well, the open water swimmer doing open water things as he winds up and the rating goes through the roof. It's all thrash at the moment of these boys. There's 2 Burleigh in the chase pack, very, very close. Mermaid not too far away as well, but it's Alex and Northcliffe out in front.
Yeah, Alex and Northcliffe. This is very similar, a bit of deja vu to the mixed Taplin yesterday as well, where Cooper Williams had that incredible swim, and we can see a few of the men out the back as well. They are going to try and challenge, but it looks like he's just coming across the field. I don't know if the navigation is quite right there for Bailey, but everyone seems to be following him, and Cooper's just getting pushed out the side as well.
I love the Taplin relay. They're all over each other. Bailey Armstrong has swum all over him in the front there. Look at them thrash, thrash, thrash. They're into each other. It's allowing Mermaid to hang on. It's allowing Burleigh to swim back onto the tail of them there. They're doing a really good job. Jimmy Kosh, I think, swimmer for the Burleigh Club, in behind them. The boys are getting into their work, starting to go hard for home, and you can see they've pushed all the way back down to the beach, and it's now a race in 3. The fact Alex and Northcliffe are all into each other has allowed Mermaid back in. Dowks, Taplin time. How good is it?
Oh, you got to love a Taplin and the old traditional Taplin, the sick leg. It actually surprised me. I looked and saw swimmers, but that's right. It's double. Bailey will come out in first, Armstrong, but I love the move of Henry Simpson for Alex. We'll hand over to that of Cooper. Coops for the skills as well. He's been swimming phenomenal. Henry Simpson round in 1. Bailey Armstrong 2. Mermaid. What about the performance of young man as well? Here comes Fletcher Warren. Harlan in the mix as well. Big Jimmy James Kosh. Ethan Callahan. What a state title he's had. Chugan up in the mix. The mighty Vikings are there. Another Alex, another Burley, another Vikings, the Black Swans, Southport, and wrapping up Corowa.
Yeah, they've absolutely flown there. The big guns have come to play, that is for sure. The boys into their work. We can see the tags from all the clubs, and Henry Simpson has been on fire. He led that opening swim leg of the iron, hands off to Cooper Williams. It's not bad when your second swimmer, former Australian surf race champion Cooper Williams, you know you've got a special leg here in the swim for Alexandra Headland.
Yeah, we can see the boys just making their way out now. I see that green cap under the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap. That is Joel Piper, fresh off a podium in the open iron. And interesting here to see Cooper Williams out by himself, because the two teams from Northcliffe, they have decided to go their own way. They're a little bit further down to the southern end of the field, and that could be Morris just tucking in on the inside now. And we'll grab some of these caps, and I can see that's Riley Brennan. Doesn't wear goggles. He's in about 5th, 6th position at the moment. It is absolute thrash and bash out there. It's an absolute sprint the entire way around. If you're not prepared for an open men's taplin or an open women's taplin, it's again one of those new experiences that you have as a junior athlete.
It's a baptism by fire. You're going to get fought by everybody around there, and especially when you're a young guy. I know there's been a few thrown in at a really young age, and you find out very quickly that nobody cares about your feelings out there. I want to talk about Dougal Richmond, who swam for Mermaid there. Isn't he a find? A pool swimmer, 400, 1500 pool swimmer over in the pool now. They have got an absolute weapon and a lead-off swimmer in Dougal Richmond, the Mermaid young lad. So watch for them big boys. And if they get a couple of their ski paddlers back, they are in for an absolute show here. But out in front, still Alexandra Headland. And it's not deliberately they beat you up, but they just manage to find a way, if you're young and you're inexperienced, to sort of push you underwater and introduce you to the bottom of the ocean in the kindest possible way. We can see that as they come around the cans, they've started to spread out just a little bit there. Alex still out in front. Northcliffe, Mermaid, Burleigh on the move. Big bad Burleigh starting to go, and it's Zachy King. And if anyone understands what it's like to get a taplin swim in there, what it means to a club, it's Zachy King. He understands fully that he's got to produce his best.
Yeah, he's in a fantastic position at the moment. They'll leave nothing in the tape. Absolutely the last race of the program, the last race of the championships as well. So here we see Cooper Williams out in front. Have a look at him pick up that stroke right now. He's bringing in the kick as well. We can see that the wind is starting to pick up out the back, just looking at the spray that's coming off the kicks. But we can see Morris from Northcliffe very happy. I want to say very happy, or maybe just only able to hang on to the final kick there. We can see the whole way back. Loving seeing Southport in the mix, still in a really great position there. Joel Piper holding on as well. But we can see the second of the Alexandra Headland teams. I think that's Byron Oliphant in the mix as well. Maroochydore doing their best. That could even be Stan Jarrett out the back.
Yeah, Cooper Williams, Alexandra Headland still leads on his feet. Northcliffe, then on their feet. Northcliffe, then Mermaid, a body length back to Zach Williams of Zach King, of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Then you've got Riley Brennan on his feet, Joel Piper on his feet. They're all strung out at the moment. The boys just start to open up a little bit. They say it's enough time playing with toes. We're going to get into the work now. Let's go. As they start to lift for home, you can see the rating go up. The Northcliffe boys know they've got to get up alongside them. If a wave comes down, we're into the dying stages. Swim almost done. Dowks, it's time to get the craft on.
Yeah, great battle out in front. We talk about Alex, talk about Northcliffe, and Northcliffe really starting to come with Morris on the right-hand side. He'll hand over to Bevilacqua, and then we've got that of Coops. We'll hand over to Casamento as well. So this is a great battle between two big clubs, but the others aren't out of it either. The second team there of Northcliffe coming through, really impressed by Mermaid. Matty Gillings had a massive swim as well. Zach Morris finds the legs once again to go around. Took out the open iron earlier. Cooper Williams fights back. Then we go back to Harlan there. Matty Gilling for Mermaid. Massive swim for Mermaid. Back to Riley Brennan. Then we've got Zach King, you mentioned. Two Burleigh teams in a row. Make that three Burleigh. The Black Swans and another Burleigh. The battle's all up in front. Bevilacqua versus that of the speedman of Casamento.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying there. I love that from Cooper Williams. And the boys, Casamento goes over. The other two get hit. So Casamento sneaks away. We can see Currumbin coming up. Chugan rolling in and around as well. Maroochydore tag. They go in with Adam Palmer. The absolute flyers. You can see them giving everything they've got in the dying stages here, these boys. All the board paddlers with their hands up. Here. Here, get me, get me, get me. The boys start to get into their work.
Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. We can see Tugan out and about. They're really going to build into these final craft legs. 2 board and 2 ski to go. Braden Casamento had a great start there. Just managed to get up and over a few of those shories as the boys from Northcliffe had to tuck under, duck their heads to get under there. We see Met Caloundra down on the starters line, heading out. Tolano making the move there, but Alexandra Headland's still in the lead at the moment, but being challenged on the inside by I think that's Bevilacqua from Northcliffe.
Yeah, that's Bevilacqua there trying to get up on the inside of him. So those 2 Northcliffe teams hanging on, refusing to go away at the moment. And I'm trying to pick who that is. I think it's Joey Collins, maybe. Yeah, for
First
the
appearance today.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a sore back over the last couple. Yeah, it is JC, sore back over the last couple of days. That's why he pulled out of the ski race here. But he'll find a way to get it done, and I like that. I know he's injured, and he goes, "Oh, I can't do any of my individual events, but I'll hang around because if I'm not here, there's no Taplin." So he finds a way to get it done. Might be terrible for his career in the long term, but I love a Taplin relay, and I love a bloke who gets himself and puts himself on the line for him. Bevilacqua to the lead, just half a board length in front of Braden Casamento. Joey Collins hanging in. He's probably matched for pace in terms of these 2 boys, but he's finding a way to get it done with pure grit and power. Oh, the squeeze on the cans. Casamento goes back to the front, and it's all back and forth. Alex Northcliffe, and they have 1 answers and 1 responds.
Yeah, we can see that back and forth. And we see from that fantastic swim from Matt Gilling from Mermaid Beach. They're now in a fantastic position. Connor Maggs making his way through the field. We haven't seen much of that purple craft, but we'll definitely see it at the Australian Championships. Collins just going a little bit further down to the south, trying to match it with Bevilacqua and Casamento. All 3 of these boys, absolute lightning across the beach.
Yeah, they've got to go. This is a big leg for the Alexandra Headland team here now, because they need to sneak away. You know what's coming for Northcliffe. You know they're going to have Tom Green, Riley Fitz, J-Mo Porter and Jet Kenny for Alexandra Headland there, but they're going to need a little gap. They've got 1 more board leg to go, and Braden Casamento has delivered in spades for Alexandra Headland. Look at him go. Oh, he starts to fire up. Bevilacqua goes after him. Have a look at him empty the tank in and around. Braden Casamento starts to work. What a transition. Dowks, that's one of the best transitions I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Went from 10 metres on the board to probably 25, 30 metres now. Cam Guthrie, we saw the way he raced in that open final. Needs to get on top of this one on the purple people eater, and away he goes. He's chased by that of Mitch Morris and Wes Gould on the chase as well. Then you look at the power coming in the ski leg. I agree, you're taking nothing away from Porter and Jet Kenny, but you're talking about Olympians who'll be coming that back too. Tom Green will be in the second team with that of CT Taylor, and Jake Morris and Riley Fitz in the A team. They are the hunt at the moment, Alex, but they're up and about.
Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and Kai Taylor and Maroochydore comes around. Northcliffe, there's Tugan as well, one of the Alex teams there. They'll tag and go away. Deekman heading into the water. Mercer will go in for Kurrawa as well. There is Tugan and Surfers Paradise in and around. They will tag, but they're all chasing Campbell Guthrie and Alexandra Headland. Molokai earlier in the year, he's got a good base. He's back racing after a couple of quieter seasons we've seen from him, but he's definitely got the endurance, and he had a great paddle in that open board final earlier on. Morris chasing hard, but it's advantage Alexandra Headland.
Advantage Alex at the moment as they make their way out and around. And again, we think of those incredible races that really stick in your mind. There's been a few big taplins done by Alex. They've got the double at the Australian Championships before, and this is what it felt like way back then. We can see the 2 boys from Northcliffe still tucked in behind. Guthrie from Alexandra Headlands not daring to look back as we see 1, 2, 3, 4 just on screen at the moment. The final race of the day, the pressure race of the day, and a pressure leg for our board paddler on screen right now.
For the first time today, Jenny Parry, it's not Mermaid in 4th place. Yeah. Currumbin have gone up into 4th, so Currumbin with Jaden Erskine in there somewhere in those final 2 legs. They're going to be trying to look for a medal here. Here we go. Campbell Guthrie out in front, Mitch Morris in 2nd place, Wes Gould in 3rd. So it's Alex, Northcliffe and Northcliffe, and we know that potentially Alex is outgunned with Tom Green and Riley Fitz up against J-Mo Porter and Jet Kenny, but they call themselves Taplin Town, not because they're successful, but because they rise to the occasion, and I think it gets under Northcliffe's skin a little bit. They've got more success in this event over the last 25 years. They've won almost everything, almost every year, but Alex, they've managed to find a way when it matters most, when the chips are down, and it'll be interesting to see the rivalry. Another chapter will be written out the back. North Northcliffe with a big, big wave. One of their third teams will get that one through, and there's going to be some lumps here, but here comes Mitch Morris. He's looming up the outside of Alexandra Headland there. They've taken 2 different lines. Oh, Burley. Sean Riley is having an unbelievable paddle. Sean Riley has gone past Currumbin, up alongside Northcliffe into 4th place there. Oh, and just I thought he was going to get over the top, but he misses that one. We're down. It's back to a race in 2. Northcliffe and Alex Dowks, but here comes Burley.
Yeah, great last 30 metres from that of Mitchy Morris. And he's got the leg speed over Guthrie as well. Now Guthrie will fight back. But the big move, as we spoke about, Sean Riley now up into 4th, right behind that of Wes Gould. Really impressed by Lucas Burswick from that of the Mighty Vikings. He's in 5th. And then back to Mermaid again. And more Burley there as well. So all the action out in front. Now the big boys come out to play. Riley Fitz on the ski.
In they go, Burley flying in there. Sean Riley's had a great one. Wes Gould will tag in as well. We'll have a look. Cruz McKee rolls up and around. Kai Taylor as well. Riley Fitz, J-Mo Porter, side by side. Benny Carberry goes for Burley. Oh, there's plenty of quality about that. A World Ocean Series champion, an Olympic medalist, and an Australian ski race champion. They are flying. Have a look at them go. J-Mo Porter's just going to tuck in, roll around those cans and try and get something on the way home. He's so experienced. He's one of the most underrated ski paddlers in the sport. He's getting it done for Alex, but when you've got, well, the pure class of Riley Fitz, one of the all-time greats, if you've got an all-time ski final, he's in there up to his eyeballs. Riley Fitz on the front for the Northcliffe Club.
Yeah, Riley out in front, J-Mo doing an incredible job there. And when you were rolling through the accolades, we have to say, with Corey Taylor out there as well, a former world Ironman champ as well, a long-time Blackfin and a captain of the New Zealand team as well. Some incredible performances out there. It's not over just yet, but Riley Fitz goes out and around. J-Mo Porter doing an incredible job there, holding on about a ski length behind at the moment. Benny Carberry still holding on to that 3rd place on the podium as the boys make their way out and around. And for J-Mo Porter, he's really got to work these runs better than he ever has before to have any chance of staying with the raw speed, the raw power of Riley Fitz.
Oh, here he goes. He's tacked onto the tail there. So that's 1 and 2. Northcliffe in 1. Alexandra Headland in 2. They're really fighting it out. Burley sitting in 3rd place there. You can see them just battling away, turn and go. Now you've got to find something. Riley Fitz has punched. J-Mo Porter's got a counter punch, and you can see them working their way back to the beach. Big run for Riley Fitz. J-Mo Porter needs something as well. Corey Taylor, Ben Carberry come around as well. I think Currumbin behind them. That might be Hayden White in there working his way home. Captain Coach Whitey getting him into the mix as well. Starting to push on the way home in the battle for 3rd place, but Riley Fitz has blown this one wide open. 2 runners, 10 seconds, a huge gap. Advantage Northcliffe.
Yeah, advantage Northcliffe, and not for the first or the last time we see them in this in enviable position at this point. And we're going out wide. We're seeing, is that Benny Carberry going way wide? No, he's still here. Tannen Linden, love that man. Tannen
Linden, a big push down the side there. Hayden White, Ben Carberry, Corey Taylor, J-Mo Porter, Riley Fitz. That's the order from 5 all the way through to 1. And here we go. Ty Dowker, Riley Fitz has produced when it matters most. He will tag the Olympic champion off and away in the final leg of the Taplin Relay.
Yeah, it makes us realise how lucky we are to witness the likes of Riley Fitzpatrick and also Tommy Green. I think Jakey Morris will go up for the A team as well there coming around. But they're still on the chase here. Here we got the B team. CT Taylor has had a very good paddle up in the 2nd. Then to Alex in 3rd. And the Burley boys. Big Bad, Benny Carberry. Tannen Linden, welcome back, mate, after injury as well. Great to see. They'll go around in 4th and 5th at the moment. Still close enough for a medal, but all out in front at the moment. It's Jake Morris leading for BMD Northcliffe.
That's a huge paddle from Tannen Linden as well to get him into the medal contention. Geez, life's good when your B team has an Olympic gold medalist in Tommy Green in there as well. So Morris, we hadn't spoken about him, but he's brought home, well, the Lifesaver relay, the mixed Taplin relay. Why not bring home the open men's Taplin relay and the final event of the carnival as well? It's going to take something huge to get him there. We can see all the boys charging in and around, still through transition, while Jake Morris, clean green water, and, well, it's not over, but it's looking dark for the rest of the clubs.
Oh, absolutely. We can see on the different split screen there, a few of the boys still coming through, finally, or tagging through to their final paddler from there. So it is Northcliffe 1 and 2, Jet Kenny, though, and I think that is that Shrimp,
yeah.
Jay Timperley from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are all challenging for those podium positions. They know they are racing for silver at best at the moment, given the lead that Northcliffe has now set up so wonderfully by the 5 men who came before Morris.
Yeah, absolutely. absolutely flying here. We can see the guys working their way back to the beach. That's probably the back markers there. Our leaders a little bit further out to sea. That might be Met Caloundra. They're trying to make their way home. So these teams still trying to make their way around, and you can see that's the lead, the chase pack right now. It's still Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland, Burleigh, Jaden Erskine from Currumbin off the back as well, still not out of the minor medals. This is our leader. Here we go. Jakey Morris turns, starting to wind up. He hasn't made a mistake all weekend. I've got no reason to believe he'll make another one here. He starts to go and bringing it home. He's got ice in his veins because he's had all the pressure of the Lifesaver relay, of the mixed taplet, and he's delivered in spades, and he's doing it again here.
Absolutely safe as houses with Morris right now as we look out the back. A few little waves starting to come through. It's not going to bother him just yet, though. We can see out the back we've got Green closer to here, but it's still Morris out in front. We're seeing a little bit of white water at the back. It's not going to be enough. Jet Kenny doing an incredible job now next door to Green there. That is 2 and 3 likely on the podium, but here we go. Timperley making his way through the field. Could he pick up something here as the conditions start to worsen back out there? Timperley just fighting with the ocean at the moment, trying to pull down. It could be a sprint finish for 2 and 3.
Jake Morris gets down a wave. Northcliffe, the smile comes on. He'll high-five his teammates there. Another performance, another win. The race for second and third. Here we go. Tommy Green, Jet Kenny, Notorious Shrimp for Burleigh. This one's going to be interesting because they're not two of the fastest. Jet Kenny's got wheels. Tommy Green's got a bit of work to do. Northcliffe will win, but Northcliffe will be your open men's taplet relay Queensland champions. He touches the cap and crosses the line. They're the champs. Here we go. The sprint up the beach. Jet Kenny. Oh, Tommy Green. He's slowing down. He's slowing down. He grits the teeth. He manages to get there. I thought Jet Kenny was going to come over the top of him there, but Kenny in third, Northcliffe 1 and 2. Alex finish in third place. Shots fired for the Aussie titles. Northcliffe have dominated the Queensland Championship.
Oh, they really have, as we see Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park make their way up and around. As we look a little further out to sea, I think they've got 3 or 4 in that top 7 or 8 competitors here. Here we go, up and around. I love the race you have. Oh, look at this. Kurrawa, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and Northcliffe in the mix as well. We can see the Ironmen really come to the fore here. They are absolutely powering up the beach. Mixed Stitt as well. He's got wheels. He's going to come through, I'd say, in 6th position there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. 7th for another Northcliffe team. And when we remember that there's 6 men in every single team, Northcliffe has some serious depth. It was on display today as we see Surfers, Southport and Maroochydore bring their swimmers home. There's Kite and Pickering crossing the line for Alexandra Headlands. A special shout out to our 17s and our 19s competitors who've done every race on the program. It feels a big weekend. And there we see, is that Kai Onley, who also was on the podium for the single ski earlier today. We didn't call him correctly. We apologise profusely for that. Yeah. We always want to make sure we're recognising our incredible athletes as much as we can. Kai Onley, next drinks are on us.
Yeah, 100%. What a race, what a day, what an event. We've had 3 huge days of racing. We got through the entire program with plenty of time to spare. There's been rain, there's been tears, there's been sunshine, there's been laughter, and what a 3 days of Queensland Championships. And after not having it last summer, it's good to be back at the Queensland titles. Just 1 to go. The Aussie titles is all that's left in the surf sports program for this summer. And what a way to wrap up Queensland racing. It'll be a couple of weeks till we get down to the Aussie titles in North Kira, and conditions expected to be very similar to this.
If anything, this may have been a silver lining that we got to race down this way. Just experience these conditions, find out where you are in your racing, and find out where everyone else is in their program as well. You've only got a few weeks left. It could make the difference. Look after yourselves from here on in. We need big races. We need big finishes, big performances for that final event of the season. Very much looking forward to it. But today, these Taplin relays absolutely owned by the team from Northcliffe. The crew doing an incredible job. We can see them crossing the line on the replay. But for now, we're going to head down onto the beach with Ty.
Yeah, well, last event wrapping up the Queensland State Championships. I've just had a look, and it's probably the first time ever that 50% of a championship Taplin team has been from one family. I've just done my maths there super quick, 50%, but what a performance. I just said to the boys, who's the talker? They go, Mitchie, he loves to have a chat. Talk me through it, mate. Talk me through the team. It must be, just to make the A-team, must be pretty special, but the line-up here as well, absolutely phenomenal in terms of performance.
Yeah, the line-up's pretty sick. Unlucky for Nick Sloman, he broke his wrist or fractured it. So Zach went into the swim. I got called up for the ball paddle, and I was kind of stoked with that. I think it's like one of my first ones being in A-Taplin for at least state, and hopefully get that for Aussies. But Bailey set up with the swim. He's known for not being able to run, but he got those legs pumping and it went pretty well. So, yeah, Bailey pretty much set it up, and then Zach followed with the swim after the iron, and then Bevy just getting checked on the board, and then just the ski paddlers bringing it home. Big Riz, the big Olympian, just smoke showed everyone.
Firing up. And what about this, Bevy? In terms of the average age here, you boost the averages up, mate. But it must be great for the youth that's coming through, not only here, but the younger age groups that are at BMD Northleaf as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're lacking a few 19s, but those under-17 boys just got second in their Taplin with 2 first years. So they're going really good. The boys and girls are split at Northcliffe in training squads, but the whole squad's flying. We're ready for Aussies. I don't think there were many events we lost today. So it's a good setup. Aussies is a lot harder, we're prepping for that, and that's the main goal now. So, yeah, looking good.
Great job. They took it obviously 1 and 2, the Quinella Open mix. Been a phenomenal 3 days of competition down here. That is now wrapped up. The Queensland State Champs from the beach. We'll throw back up to you guys. The rain has opened up again, but that's it from the sands. Back to you in the podium and also inside the donga.
Thanks, Dax. We appreciate your hard work, and behalf of myself and standing out there in the rain most of the day. We'd like to thank Surf Lifesaving Queensland, obviously all the officials, the volunteers, the mums, the dads, everybody who has taken part and made this event as special as it has been. The results of the final event there up on the board. I'd also like to thank Sunshine Coast City Council and Tourism and Events Sunshine Coast. We love their work and we love coming back here year on year. Engine Swimwear, a huge thank you to them. They're wonderful partners of ours. Race One Surfcraft as well. Strutties, I'm wearing Strutties gear. Jenny Parry and Ty Dowk are wearing Strutties gear as well. Body Armour, they were a huge supporter here and part of the team. Big Voice Media, SLSQ, on behalf of myself, Jenny Parry and Ty Dowk, a huge thank you, and we'll see you next time.